go.
Go.
Whoa. Oops. Kyle just found out the real reason is Stroke Podcast spills. Yeah. What's like? Kyle did a little video being like, "Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong." Just coming off some onion nuggets. Oh, are you now, huh? Oh, you now, huh? I kind of missed the first half of it. I was like asleep pretty much until like 2 hours ago, or probably about an hour ago, give or take. Just hella fucking like, and just kind of starting to wake up. The stream at fake 420. Oh fuck! It is 420 right now. I didn't even plan that. Oh shit. Shit, okay. I legit didn't even plan that. I was like, alright, I'm gonna integrate my shit over here. Stop my stream. Yeah. And then, of course, I look at time and it actually is 420. Oh shit. I didn't even think that was, I didn't even plan for that. But I'm okay with that. Hey guys, is it 8:40 yet? Well, wow, so I guess I did actually start the stream at 4:20. But I'm going to now have to start the stream at noon, or midnight. So then I can do 4 hours and 20 minutes of streaming, so then when at 4:20 hits on stream, it hits at 4:20. That's gonna be the next one. That's the kicker. I guess just doing them unintentionally is probably the way to do it, because I legit didn't plan that. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna start a stream. Oh, hey, it's 4:20 when I start the stream. Oh, look at you. You need to stop being handsome. It's harassment. It's such harassment that you're dinging me. Are you going to do 2 420s in one day? Probably not tonight. I mean, tomorrow I got like a relatively big day just because I'm trying to get all me and the boys out, together and shit. So, probably not then. You love Suzerain, the present simulation where you alone. Centuries. Loads of power, but the people hate it. That gives you a lot of power. It kind of sounds like Tropico. Like the game you're describing, honestly, legit sounds like Tropico. Like the different series of that game, because it's basically the same premise, though I'm sure same thing of this game. There's probably a little mixture of like you can kind of be a blend of both, kind of like part authoritarian but not, because Tropico is kind of like that. Because I'd always be like this weird, like in Tropico at least, I'd be like this weird amalgamation of like capitalist and communist. Like, yeah, have all the luxuries of capitalism, but have all the sustainability of the communism, or whatever the fuck. It doesn't make for the, like, easy gameplay, I will say that. It actually makes it really tough. Because you have to, like, appease, like, the more capitalist side of your people, but at the same time, you also have to, like, appease the communist side of your people. So you legit kind of get, like, this multi-factional fucking shit. And it gets kind of annoying because every now and then if you swerve one way or the other too much, they're gonna like do a revolt on you. So you have to like so unfortunately with that you kind of have to have a somewhat strong police presence in the game if you try to do a little bit of both, because you're tugging at like each end of the extremes on that. Into democracy, go authoritarian, capitalist, social democracy, all management choices. Yeah. Same thing with Tropico. I mean, it just sounds like you're describing Tropico in a lot of ways. I mean, because it's a similar premise. It's like, at least for Tropico, it's like it's in the Caribbean, or just in that general idea of an area, and then you're just like a little island nation. It's like, blop. There you go. Either be a more communist-backed fucking little Caribbean nation, or be a more American-backed one. Or be neither of them. Or be both. Like I kind of was. Like I try to get the tourism of the more American/US capitalist side of the game, and then I'll try to get like, again, the more egalitarianistic elements and like, you know, industry and shit like that from the communist side of things. But makes for a hard blend. Because you have to deal with the revolutionaries on either end of that. And that's always fun. You can set up a Congress to power American style, Western NATO, self-action, or be neutral. I mean, Suzerain just sounds like Tropico. I mean, I like those style of games anyway, so it's not a big deal to me. That's a lot of text and lore to read. So, a little bit more of an RPG style. Yeah, Tropico, that's where that kind of diverges a little bit. Mainly just because, like with Tropico, it's more about the actual, like, nation building / city building versus the lore of it. Because really the lore, you kind of can make that up as you go. So I wish it could be 2 blinds at the moment, you know? Yo, why am I looking at the goddamn fucking tube when Onion gets to at least the chunk I missed? You can look at that. Yeah, if you like political simulation games, I think you like it. Yeah, I do. I mean, like, honestly, some RTS games, like Hearts of Iron 4, are kind of like that, too. Where it's kind of like a political simulation game. I mean, Hearts of Iron 4 are more like, you know, military-style strategy, but there's politics and, you know, diplomacy and all that shit that gets involved with that, too. But I just like those type of games anyway. Allows me to, you know, either do, like, a fantasy, like, oh, yep, revolution worked, we're doing it, baby, let's go. Or, you know, I could just kind of go wherever route. Be like, you know what? We're just all gonna be fascists now. Fuck it. So, you know, it's like, I'll do that sometimes, occasionally, too, in those type of games. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna be something I'm literally the exact polar opposite of. And just see how it works. And honestly, like, in a weird, fucked up way, those type of gameplays are easier. Because it's basically like, alright, steamroll everybody. It's like, oh, I don't get what I want, I'll just steamroll you. I mean, that's pretty much the summary of that, like, type of gameplay style, I mean, honestly. So if you have at least, you know, enough of a force, you can just be like, oh, I don't want this, you don't want me to have this? Okay, yoink. I remember in Hearts of Iron 4, at least, that I would do that for the fuck of it. Just make some random nation, like a fascist nation like Norway or some shit, and then just like create like this little mini like coalition power that's also against Germany too. So instead of a two-front war, there's like a tri/quadfecta war going on, making it much more of a fucking nightmare. Which actually, in a weird way, doesn't really play too bad for me, because I might like, you know, for example, I might like lose Denmark or some shit, you know, because of like the mass blitzkrieg Germany can do. But despite that, like, because of the USSR and then like, you know, the UK and all that shit and their naval superiority, it actually still makes it a relatively easy gameplay, even if I lose some territory and shit, because like, I mean, when Germany loses, I just get that back. And if anything, depending on how well I did, I can get more out of it. And then I can, you know, go after one of the more weaker links. You need to manage motion. If you go under it, too long makes your economy worse until this recession. Yeah. I mean, that's why I always would try to be a blend in like games like Tropico, because of stuff like that. Because if you don't have things like tourism where other people and like an extra flow of money can get into your, like your little nation in Tropico, then yeah, you're going to be kind of fucked. So, I mean, because honestly, you can get tourism from the USSR and Tropico, but it's a lot more harder. Like, I mean, and they're more or less going to be there for the sake of the more communist aesthetics anyway. But it's nowhere near as impactful in comparison to getting like more capitalistic-y type of tourists. So like Tropico, it's, you know, even if you're predominantly more of like a communist-style nation in that game, you want to basically have at least some stuff that's capitalistic, like, you know, like, whether it's like, you know, some, you know, like yacht club, because that's an actual thing that you can put in the game. I think it's across the board, like on all of them. And then you can get like little restaurant places, shit like that, like an amusement park. I mean, just having that just for the local populace as well is also pretty good too, because it helps out their happiness. So, it makes them less angry, and less like frustrated or depressed or whatever, you know. So, despite, you know, maybe taking one tact and trying to go with that, you have to kind of balance it out with some of the necessary evils, I guess. If I decide to help schools and all service industries, so I balance it by fully funding the army like a good American. Like a good American. I mean, for me, I'd probably do the opposite. Well, maybe not the opposite. I wouldn't have a privatized military, but I would probably at least, like, I remember at least in one Tropico game, I was able to, like have a public option, I think, for the healthcare aspect of things, and then have, you know, public education, and then from there, like, have a, you know, decently budgeted military to kind of keep, you know, some of the more militarist type of, like, authoritarian strongman happy as well. Like, that's the thing about the games like Tropico, like, it kind of forces you to, you know, get outside of your bubble. Like, if you want to be like a total communist, like Tropico style nation, you can't do that. I mean, you could try, but it's hard. Because if you are, then you might be able to appease, like, the military to a certain degree and shit like that, on top of, well, obviously the more leftist/communist factions in your little nation, but you're still going to have, like, the religious and capitalist side that are going to be pretty hella rebellious. And then you'll have, like, your own version of, like, the Black Robe Regiment. Installers have been LARPing as a criminal megacorp that turns all enemies into tributaries and then builds my crime, causing megacorp structures. So basically like an intergalactic mafia. Jesus. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. What a horrible existence to, like, live in. It's just like, yep, I live under a criminal mafia mega corporation intergalactic empire. Like, oh, okay. I see. Sounds like a pleasant existence. With indebted population, it's not slavery, it's just indebted servitude. Ah, so slavery with a few extra steps. Gotcha. Oh my goodness, I love it. The last time I was playing Stellaris, I had like this, kind of like this worker slash like syndicate council LARP society a little bit, where it was like, where essentially like the proto, like it kind of established like the lore of the empire slash like galactic society as starting off as like a megacorp, but due to vast elements, via climate change and tribalistic wars, amongst other things, due to these mass privatizations, there was mass upheavals and uprisings, and thus created this newer society that essentially kind of forced them interstellar-wise, because of the necessity and the need to restabilize their own planet on top of expanding outward. So basically the idea is, once you start off in Stellaris, that's kind of like the achievement, like we have now went interstellar and been able to, kind of like restabilize the planet, type of thing. So it's like, so essentially just the beginnings of it would be like, a restabilization to the environment, despite it not being the same again, and being able to expand further. Kind of like it's kind of almost like a Star Trekian style society almost. But I guess more worker-based, I suppose. More work co-op, like union-based type of shit, a little bit. I forgot what I called it, to be honest. I think I called it like the Intergalactic Workers Council or some shit like that. And basically I wouldn't necessarily like make tributaries, but I would kind of like liberate more authoritarianistic factions, and look at other factions that were kind of like me and just ally with them. And slowly but surely kind of put some of my other empire's traits into theirs, if there was some alteration. Or at least when it came to like how they, lived and shit. But I actually remember having a very successful run up until the first crisis, because the first crisis happened to hit some of my more stronger northern allies, at least north of the galaxy. Like, you have your big circle of the galaxy, and then you have like the northern chunk, you have like your north, you have your sectors, of the empire, or of the galaxy. And like my allies up in the northern sector, that's where it hit. And we were also in the war with like this more warlord faction that had their own different little coalitions and shit as well. So there was like 3 or 4 different coalitions throughout the galaxy, and me and my coalition, along with another local coalition, were fighting it out. And then a crisis empire hit. It fucked us up hard. But luckily it was also near some of the front lines of where our battles are going out, and because crisis empires literally have no quarrel about who they fuck up. Like, our enemies started getting messed up too, but we were hit so bad. Luckily, I was away from it, but I had to basically hyper-focus and just, like, give up on the front line. Kind of do my own sidearm stints. And then, just hyper-focus on just combating this crisis, and it was all futile. I think I remember, before I fell out of that specific gameplay, where I, was starting to kind of stagnate their advancements, but it was just like constant micromanagement endlessly, and I couldn't just speed up time, like I normally would. I had to kind of keep it more slower, so things just kept dragging the fuck on, and it was like, oh my god. I mean, it's kind of the negative thing about these type of games, like RTS games and real-time strategy, is like, at a certain point, if you get like heavily into like a big front or like a big war or some shit like that, or a crisis situation like in Stellaris, then it's like, fuck, you have to micromanage the shit out of everything. And then you have to like really hyper focus your vessels and like retrofit all of them, because you have to reconfigure them to best deal with the crisis versus other, people in the galaxy. It's some fuck shit. And you have to at least take out enough of them in some solar systems, you know, so then you can at least start collecting some of their technology potentially to, you know, harness what they have, so you can actually have an equal playing foot, you know, when it comes to fighting them. I mean, it just becomes such micromanagement shit. Like, you know, you have to get your science vessels, you know, like heavily guarded beyond fucking recognition. Like, have like 3 or 4 science vessels in the solar system trying to collect battle debris and shit, while you have like an entire like massive fleet guarding them because of these crisis fleets and shit that can literally show up in any second. Because if they do, then your science ships just get destroyed like this within a second. Like, there ain't no fucking beating around the bush with that. Took off. What you doing, baby? Give me a treat. Because I'm Void Dweller, and it just builds my habitats in one heavily defended area. That's it, damn. Yeah, that, like, at least when it came to Stellaris, that was always my big problem. Was trying to make sure that my energy production was good. Because, man, that was, like, cause for me at least, that was always a major issue. Because I think that was also currency, too, in the game. My trade output is ridiculous. Oh my god. I mean, you're a mafioso mega corporation. Like, of course your trade output's insane. Trade is what you need. Trade affects energy production. Yeah. I mean, I usually, depending on my gameplays, I would usually just, like, find solar systems and try to expand into them that have very high energy, like, in them. Like, because some places straight up had, like, 8 or 9, even up to, like, 10 or 12, like, energy points in one solar system. And it's like, it makes me so excited, because, like, yep, jackpot, baby. Because that really helps, because then, once you're able to research and advance production into, like, you know, these attachments basically for your star stations in those solar systems, like solar panels and things like that, that can help boost your energy production even higher. Like, I would just do that. Like, some space stations I would have strictly as, like, little, basically orbiting factories. Like, they would obviously have some defenses, but they would probably be there for production. Like, they would either be, like, you know, little, like, space, little biosphere farms, or, like, energy farms, whatever, you know, whatever it was, happened to be very useful, you know, whatever was there at the time. Like, energy or minerals, whatever it is. Consumer goods is always my weakness. Yeah, at least for my society, at least for the one I was talking about, like the Galactic Workers Council I had, consumer goods wasn't really a big problem. Like, I still needed them, but I didn't need nowhere near as enough, because it wasn't, like, a thing that people strived for. Aside from, like, other species that might have, you know, become a part of my empire at that point. So if anything, consumer goods went into more alleviating some people who were not the same species that my empire started with. But outside of that, it wasn't really a big concern for me, at least. From what I remember, albeit. Maybe maybe it was still like a major necessity, but because of how it was managed, it wasn't really a big deal. Because at least for me, and it never really seemed to be the case, where I never have had problems with consumer goods, at least when it came to Stellaris. I don't know if it was just coincidence that I just was doing stuff that helped manage it properly, or, you know, when I was managing it, I just was doing it right. I don't know. Like, I mean, I never really have had an issue with that type of stuff. It's always either energy or getting like rare minerals and things like that that could be used, for when you discover certain things, like in trying to find those. Because having certain weapons or certain ships or certain defenses that require those resources, it's like you either have to trade for them or you have to find them yourself. Or go to war and get the solar systems that the other empires have and take those. Trade ambition path and got 0.5 energy production, but also 25, 0.25 consumer goods. So it's the same trade that builds up over time. Damn. Damn, you're just eating up that rawhide, bro. He's loving that rawhide. Sweet baby. Damn, he ate the entire thing, and now he's looking up like the scraps of what like broke off. My god. Without genetic modification ambition, now I have nerve stapled all the aliens to be happy productive workers. Oh god. If your empire and my little like worker council thing met, there would be nothing but war. Like that would be probably like, just saying, my little empire would literally be raging the biggest like galactic revolution against you so hard. Nerve stapling sounds horrible, doesn't it? Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ. Yep. Like, I'd probably do, like, nerve advancing, where it's like, yo, like, whatever, like, pleasures and bliss that you feel, it's just gonna be insane. So you just have, like, so whenever you're just, like, going to, the broth or whatever the fuck, like, the pleasure and the bliss of it all is just immense than it normally would be. Like, I'd be, putting, like, nerve advancements and shit like that when it came to, like, my genetic modification ambitions. Guys, incentivizing workers. After a hard day of space mining some minerals, you get to go home and have literal, like, the most intense bliss ever. So it makes it all worth it. I want to go out. I'd want and got super soldiers. Well, yeah. I mean, I definitely did too. Like, when it came to my genetic modifications, I had, like, this little side group of people that were kind of, like, considered super soldiers. Obviously more stunted. I think that's just kind of, you can't really decide that or not. But because my species is already very intelligent, that just basically meant that whatever intelligence my more stunted soldiers, super soldiers that were strong as shit had, like, it was just more or less like, probably what our intelligence would be, just, So they would just basically, not necessarily be like these literal, like, brutes or whatever the fuck. They would at least have, like, they still would actually have intelligence, but, I mean, considering the intellectual advancement of the society, they are still stunted. I don't nerve sample humans, it just made us more fertile and more communal, so housing wasn't a bitch for once. Super based. What's this? Something super based. Portland campaign to require free legal representation for tenants facing eviction on its November ballot. Awesome. March 2021. Greg Slater. There should be a statewide program to get statewide 0.75 capital gains tax to fund it. Yeah. Wow, I love how the tenants are saying we had to do the work to make sure our landlord followed the law. Oh my god, fuck landlords. If landlords can't even follow the goddamn laws, but their tenants are a lot more aware of it and shit, then what does that say about them? What? Elab. Alab. All landlords are bastards. Alab. It doesn't ring as well as ACAB, but, you know. Elab. Name eviction representation for all. The right to counsel campaign proposed at 0.75. Yeah, so I guess that's where the 0.75% capital gains tax comes from. I mean, why not just 1%? Why just round it up? New York City became the first city in the U.S. to guarantee legal representation to any low-income resident facing eviction. A study of the policy 2 years after it went into effect found that 84% of tenants facing eviction who were represented by lawyers in court stayed in their homes, while the city's overall eviction rate plummeted over 30%. Or repeal regressive taxes like sales taxes. Yeah. Like, the only types of sales taxes there should be is luxury sales taxes. So on, like, certain goods and items that are, like, over 10K or some shit. You know, stuff like that. I mean, you know, it's like this idea that, like, there should just be sales taxes, especially for certain shit like food, is just mind-boggling. I mean, even for things that are like, hey, I want to get a new video game, or hey, I want to get a new PC or some shit like that. Like, there shouldn't be sales tax on shit like that either. Like, things like, you know, the new fancy-ass car, or fucking, like, the new, you know, yacht that you're probably on thinking about. You know, amongst other, you know, different things that are luxury items and shit. Or, like, that new fucking, you know, bougie-ass, like, goddamn Louis Vuitton purse or some shit. Like, yeah, there, you know, there definitely needs to be some luxury sales taxes. Ignar deserves a yacht. Just give me just a regular damn boat. A yacht is just some bougie elite fucking boat. Just give me like a working class boat or some shit. Give me like a fisherman's tugboat. It's big. Like a big fisherman's tugboat. That's my yacht. Honestly, I totally reconvert a fucking fishing boat into a yacht. Just make it the working class yacht. I mean, all you'd really need to do is just kind of reconfigure the interior. That's it. Like, maybe open up, you know, a couple rooms into kind of like one big, laid back, you know, chill room. You know, have a few of the bunk beds, you know, be kind of reconfigured into, you know, actual nice little rooms, you know, that you can sleep in. You know, just doing some reconfiguration of the interior. That's all you really have to do. 3% tax on these rather specific items. What is it? Supposed to help low-income parents, former foster. Okay. So, Snowmobiles, handbags, jewelry, firearms, and other items over a certain price point. Oregon's one of the 5 states with no sales tax, and voters have rejected attempts to impose sales tax several times in the last few decades. Well, good. The 3% tax will apply to the value in excess of set amounts. All-terrain vehicles, $75,000 or above. Snowmobiles, $1,500 and above. Recreational watercraft, $125,000 and above. Civil aircraft, $500,000 and above. Firearms, $5,000 and above. New electronic devices, $2,000 and above. Handbags, $500 and above. Clothing, $2,000 and above. Jewelry, $20,000 and above. Motor vehicles, $80,000 plus. Yeah. New RVs, $125K. And I'm assuming those are just the minimum set amounts. Like anything above that, obviously, that tax is still going to be there. So, I saw firearms and I'm like, huh? I mean, but it makes sense. Like, most guns that people can get are usually between like $1,000 to $2,000. I mean, those are for the more like fancier ones that that people could get. But if you want like a big boy toy, like a big boom boom or like a really fancy ass boom boom, then yeah, you're gonna be like paying $5,000 plus. I mean, some guns are like 10 fucking grand. There's a list and he's checking it twice. We need an overcompensating truck tax. Well, I think that's where the like all-terrain vehicles / motor vehicles come into play. But yeah, pretty reasonable enough. And if anyone looks at that, they're like, "What? That's going, that ain't good. I don't want none of that bullshit." It's like, bruh, it literally doesn't affect you. Like, are you going out of your way to buy $500 handbags or like $2,000 pieces of clothing? No. So shit like that don't affect you. Maybe if you get a new car. People are already flipping out on r/Portland. I saw something on r/Portland. Oh, it was about the like how Oregon's not Portugal. It's like Oregon ain't Portugal. Like, oh my god. Like, this decriminalization that has been done in Oregon is failed. It doesn't work, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh my fucking god, these goddamn NIMBY motherfuckers, dude. r/Portland's just basically become, like, NIMBY haven now. Like, for Portland NIMBYs to just whine, bitch, and moan about their fucking little liberal problems. Ugh. I mean, I go there just, to get a nice little rile up about, like, the fucking NIMBY libs of Portland. Conservatives are super pissed that Oregon decriminalized drugs. I mean, like, honestly, so many of those fucking comments did not strike me as just, like, they were getting outright brigaded. Like, it just looked like everybody in there was just all like, doesn't work. Like, yeah, there's definitely some more conservative-leaning voices in there, definitely, for sure. But honestly, like, they get snubbed out. Like, they get downvoted and shit. But there's a lot of people fucking freaking out and getting bitching about that shit that are getting hella upvoted. So I don't necessarily think it's just them getting brigaded. I think people over there legit just harbor those views. And the conservatives, go an extra step, because the people that are NIMBYs about it want to be like, well, we need to have, like, not, like, literally lock them all up and stuff, but, this decriminalization thing and how we did it didn't work. And it's lame, and it made things worse, and blah, 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 blah. And so it's like they're kind of playing both sides with it. While the conservatives are just like, nah, but them, fun to play more, and all that shit. So, but they get down with it. Have you ever considered cigarette tax? We already have, like, a pretty high, like, we just bumped it up even more. I mean, we already have a pretty high tobacco tax as it is now at this point. My dad was very pissed off when that happened. Raised the tobacco tax like every 4 years. Pretty much, yeah. And people like my dad get fucking triggered and butthurt and bitch about it for like a few weeks. And I don't just hear the end of it. It's like, oh my god. If he was in here right now, he'd probably start bitching about it now. Legalize cocaine to build funds. my god. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree, I suppose. But there's a caveat. Regulate it. I mean, it's like we got the first two parts there. Legalize the taxation to it, but it's like we're forgetting the middle part. Or the last part, or the first part, depending on how you want to look at it. Regulate it. So none of that bad shit and stuff that doesn't even fucking work and could actually kill you and all that shit, like that weed it out. Illegal cocaine advertisement? Yes, I do. I mean, I still said I want to regulate it. There's a caveat. Like, yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's like I think it'd be fine to have like a legal cocaine ad as long as it's within, you know, regulatory means and bounds and shit. So. I mean, this shit gets advertised already as it is. Look at movies and entertainment, music, all that shit, games, like the video games and shit. Like, honestly, it's already advertised. There's just nowhere to buy it aside from the chance of maybe finding somebody that's dealing it. But that's a little sussy. It's like, I wouldn't necessarily just, you know, do that. I'd find some homeboys and go to a party instead. And see how other people are reacting to it. And I feel like that's, you know, kind of the best scenarios for certain substances. It's like, you know, in a like scenario where there's like a get together or some shit. Because then you can kind of see how other people are reacting to what they're taking. And if they're fine, for the most part, aside from whatever that substance does, like, ooh, get more uppity. Or whatever the fuck. Then it's like, you know, alright. They're just all uppity. They got stimulated a little bit. You know, all that shit. So, I mean, honestly, that's how I know, at least for me, like, you know, if, like, at least for cocaine, like, Like, I've actually have seen it, you know, people use it and, you know, and how they are on it, and I don't really see the appeal. So, I mean, because, like, so honestly, like, I do think, you know, that's probably the best case when exposing yourself and want to maybe see if you want to try something or not. Just go to get together, see how other people are reacting to it. If it ain't your thing, then alright, there you go. To be fair, it probably wasn't actually, like, good, strong cocaine either that they were doing, but nonetheless, I didn't really see much of an appeal to it. That's more of a bougie drug, in my opinion. Yeah, well, the thing is, the reason why it is because they get the good shit. Like, the commoners like us and shit don't get the good shit. We be the zero of the working class. Yeah, it really is. I mean, that and a, you know, good old cold beer in the end of the day. Weed is the herb, and, you know, beer's the, you know, the thing to wash down with. I mean, honestly, like, those two as a combination pretty much are, like, the root of, like, you know, working class, you know, like, relaxation and, you know, recreation time and shit. So I go to the pub, grab a beer or two, hang out with the boys outside, you know, every now and then, smoking a cigarette. Go back in, play some more pool, have another beer or two, head on home. Have some lovely time with the wife. or the husband. Depending on how you swing. Or I could bring somebody home. But rich folks, they won't get it. The rich folks won't understand. Just a good old, you know, rugged, like, alright, finish my 9 to 5, gonna go to the pub, grab a beer or two, hang out with the boys. And gals too. after they finish their shift as well. A Mayor Pete supporter? Why in the fuck would you think I'm a supporter of Mayor Pete booty fuck? What world do you think I live in? Why would I? Oh my, that fucking fake smarmy ass little smug fuck? That little schmuck fuck of a empty-headed stuffed suit? Because he loved the gays. Yeah. So? I love the gays, but not Mayor Pete. I could give a fuck that he's gay. Like, I mean, I'd still say the exact same shit about him if he was straight or bi or even trans. Like, I couldn't give a fuck. Like, how he swings and how he does himself on that personal level is not my biz. It's like, good, you know, if anything, good for you. It's like, cool. You like sucking dick and, you know, getting your pussy slain. Alright. You know, it's like, more power to you there, bud. I do too. You know, so whatever, you know, it's like, I don't care. That's if anything, that would be a thing that kind of gets a respect point on him a little bit. Or he's just kind of open and brazen about it. It's like, yeah, I'm gay, whatever, fuck you. I mean, because he is, like, he's straight up, like, you know, kissed his husband on national TV a couple times before and shit like that, like, you know, so he's very just casual and just like, yeah, I don't give a shit, I'm gay, I'm gonna let people know that. You know, so, I mean, that's, like, honestly the only thing that I can respect him about, is that he's just brazen and doesn't give a shit that he's gay, because, I mean, like, honestly, it's not saying much, it's like, eh. I mean, it's just ever so slightly, you know, a nudge up for him. But that's, again, it's not saying much. I know you want to slay Mayor Pete's pussy. I mean, no. I mean, he's not bad looking, but he's also kind of balding a little bit. It's like, I mean, that's not a dog on him, but like, he needs to do something with that hair, though. He needs to work it up a little bit. It's like, either embrace the baldness or do something with that. Because, like, the last few times he's been on TV and shit, like, he doesn't have, like, that full head of hair like he did, like, in the primaries and shit. It's like, what's going on? Bruh, you do something with that. You can't just, like, try to keep doing the same thing, and it's, like, starting to literally be transparent. Like, there's, like, some opacity going on. It's like, whoa. It's like, like, slick a bit, like, honestly, he should slick that shit back. Like, you know, get like a little gel, fucking, you know, darken the hair up a little bit, you know, fucking comb it back, slick it all back. You actually pretty good looking doing that. I mean, you know, it's like, I mean, it's like, it would make him look better, I guess, but whatever. I mean, he's not, like, I'll give him that, he's not, like, out of all the corporate empty-headed pieces of shit, he's not a bad-looking dude. He at least looks, you know, appealing. He's at least fairly, you know, of an attractive-looking guy. But he definitely, you know, there's some, you know, roughness around the edges, but whatever. Chev expect this r/Portland came out vehemently against Tenniskin and legal counsel for eviction hearings. Color me shocked. See, like, like, they're just a bunch of NIMBY libs over there, dude. Like, honestly, that's why they might get brigaded by conservatives sometimes and shit, but despite that, like, they don't really stray that far off from what they think, too. Because, yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, they would get brigaded by conservatives for that post as well, for, you know, but, like, how are you going to tell the difference at that point when all of them are pretty much against it? Like, you got NIMBY libs, they're like, oh, and then you got conservatives being like, rah, rah, rah. Pretty much all yammering off about the same shit. With 8% of the vote. Well, yeah, I mean, the r/Portland subreddit is not a representation of Portland. It's just like the nibs and conservatives of Portland that just bitch and moan and cry. It's their place to cope and seethe. They were against Universal Pre-K, and Portland overwhelmingly approved it. Yeah. I mean, because they're not a representation of Portland. Like, I never assumed they were in the first place. That's just where a bunch of NIMBY libs of Portland are just like, bleh, where they bitch and moan and cry about everything, but, you know, like, honestly, if anything, like, it's a good idea about where Portland actually is on the opposite side of things. Like, if they're all, like, freaking out about, like, tenants, having representation from their, landlord, scumfuck, parasite, like, parasites and shit, it's like, alright, chances are it's actually probably good, for, the city and will be supported by it. So, if, like, straight up, like, whatever usually comes out when it comes to outrage, with whatever policies going on in the city and shit, with people like Hardesty, for example, or whatever the hell, it's just like, maybe it's, just a good example of the opposite of what they're saying, because it's just a good thing. Like, them freaking out, coping and seething and shit whenever I see it, it's just, in my mind, deep down, like, okay, so they're just fucking bitching and moaning about things actually going good, but they think that's, like, the local politicians just not doing anything, or when they do something, it's not good. And, when they do something that actually isn't good, they're all like, hey, he did a thing. They did things. Yay! It's like, no, you're fucking morons. But luckily, you don't represent Portland, so cope more, bitches. Lib's gonna whine, what they say. Yeah. Like, sub is out of touch cities, conservative brigaders, NIMBYs, and disgruntled suburbanites. Yeah, that's literally what the subreddit is. Like, it's just a bunch of conservative brigaders that, at this point, probably are just, like, integrated into it now at this point. A bunch of NIMBY libs and a bunch of, like, wine mom suburbanites, who also are mostly libs and some probably conservative, too. Like, I mean, that's just what it is. It's like a cesspool of just the trifecta. Like, the unholy trinity, dude. The unholy trinity of, exploitative fucks, conservative brigaders, NIMBYs, and, like, disenfranchised white wine mom suburbanites. Oh, God, I love it. He raised pay group Americans employed by government. Yeah, I was talking about that last night a little bit, and all in all, there's caveats and there's some bullshit to it, but it actually, nonetheless, despite that, is a significant good thing. Like, I mean, there's, so far now at this point, I can only really think of 3 things, and one of them is not even a permanent good thing, it's a temporary one. Like, I can only really think at this point 3 good things that Biden's done so far. The entire fucking time he's been in office. Child tax credit, which is expiring, so that's a temporary thing. The Pause Act, which is, for the most part, kind of insignificant. And this, which is actually fairly significant. So it's like, he has like a wishy-washy one that's kind of good, and not even going to be good anymore because it's expiring, I think, at the end of March. And then you got fucking the Pause Act, which is relatively good, but it's like, alright. And then you have the fucking, the pay boosts and shit, which is a fairly significant thing. He just needs to do that across the fucking board when it comes to Americans employed by the gov, or contracted by them, or at least, companies that do contract them. Because a part of not just Americans being employed by government who are construction workers, but companies that contract with the government also have to abide by it too. Get smashed midterms. Yeah. Unless they, like, hyper-focus on these, like, 3 or a couple other rare, barely good things that Biden's done and shit, and hyper-pressure the fuck out of them to kind of keep doing those very specific things so they have a little bit more ammo in the clip, basically. Like, more ammo in the magazine. It's like, alright, then they may have a chance to at least hold out, kinda, but as it stands now, they're getting quashed. They're getting curb-stomped. They're just going to get murked. Like, I mean, and the Democrats that do win are definitely going to be ones who are more of the leftist blend, more progressive blend of it. Because every time Democrats get smashed in midterms or even in presidential elections, the ones who do win, like back during Trump's administration and shit, during the midterms during that time, the Democrats that lost were all corporate shitheads, and the ones that Democrats that did win seats were at least ostensibly more progressive left-leaning types. Not all of them were, but some of them stuck with that. So it's like, seems to be a trend with that. Democrats promise post-Trump reform and pass nothing. If anything, there's things that are worse now than it was under Trump. Like immigration detentions and shit like that at the border are out 70%. And wasn't Biden supposed to be promising immigration reform and stopping that? But if anything, it's just as bad, if not even worse now. Like, legit. I mean, on top of that, we're still drone striking the fuck out of, places overseas and shit. And then celebrating it and calling them presidential when they do it. And saying, oh, we got another ISIS leader. Like, and how long is that fucking little facade gonna last? like ISIS is basically, like, the size of, like, 50 people now at this point. And, like, half of them are probably, like, at this point in Libya, and the other half are in Syria. It's like, at this rate, they're barely fucking anything. And it's like, yep, we took out another ISIS leader. It's like, okay, yeah, cool, good for you. Like, yeah, I mean, also, guess what? You killed more children and civilians than the actual ISIS themselves. Congratulations. Cost of living is still rising faster than wages, housing, yeah, all these fucking things. Again, the tax credit's gonna fucking expire. It hasn't been any stipends given to the fucking people. In fact, Trump has given more stipends during the pandemic versus Biden as it stands right now. What if we kissed under the bridge in a homeless encampment? What? Sounds like a typical day in Portland, I guess. I mean, I also love the fact that Biden's administration is also, like, saying, hey, we're not really doing drone strikes that much anymore and all that shit. But, yeah, we also recently did one, but there's also a caveat that we're not reporting on them anymore. They're just not public information. Like, we're still doing them. It's just bad PR when it happens to get reported on. Because, there's like a 90+% civilian death rate. Just acceptable casualties of war, Is there almost camping under a bridge in Portland? Yeah, the Burnside. Yeah, there's a big, yeah. And also, I'm pretty sure Hawthorne probably still does. Like on the waterfront, like there, some of the bridges that kind of go over the waterfront a little bit, you'll see some camps underneath those. They're not necessarily big, but there's a couple of them scattered around. Tacoma's a small one, but they're actually chilling and have been there. They've been there for a while. Yeah, I know those. I actually know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a long while, but yeah, whenever hanging out around there and shit, I'll kind of see them kind of hanging out and stuff, and yeah, they're chill. Just given their circumstances, they usually kind of tend to themselves because there's a lot of rich lib nimbies and, like school kids hustling and bustling around to PSU and shit, so yeah, they're not going to want to, hang around with someone like them anyway, which is fucking stupid and sucks, but because there's plenty of, decent housing around that area, but yet it's like, fuck you, rich money. Like, I don't even know how people can afford it over there. I don't even know why there's a goddamn, like, ICE facility over there, too, next to these goddamn apartments, because I remember, like, the protests over there, and shit. And, like, and I remember some of the people in those apartments, yelling and all that. Of course, yelling at protests, thinking they're the source of the goddamn problem or some shit. You think the ice facility will be located in the suburbs? Yeah. Oh shit, I'm getting text from Logan. Like Oswego, Lamau. Hey, I'm okay with it. Put it in the fucking West Hills, where all the rich fucks have to deal with it. Oh no. His dog Jassy turned out to be pregnant. Oh god. She had incest babies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Jeez, Vito's been fucking up, kinda literally. Zukov, your older brother is an incestuous fuck. McWhat? Yeah, apparently. That's the messages I just got from him. Fortunately, it's going to be about 400, so I could put it on my $500 credit. Yeah, okay, so. Where's Dr. Abortion? I know, right? Like, poor Jazzy, dude. She got murked by fucking. She got, like, incest fucked by Vito, dude. Well, honestly, I guess. Honestly, to be fair, I suppose we don't know if that really is the case. I mean, there could have been a time where Jazzy might have, you know, like, you know, when going to the dog park or something, got fucked, you know. Like, I mean, honestly, just saying. Low key, though. Like, I don't know. Like, there could have been an off chance that another dog probably could have, you know, kaboinked her. It's very likely Vito. Yeah, I'm definitely not rolling that out. He's the pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, the number one culprit. Oh man, ew. Vito, you fucking gross son of a bitch. I knew getting 2 dogs was a mistake. Yeah. Like when I was getting Zukov, like, I saw the other one, and she was really, like, you know, quiet, cute, and, you know, really sweet. But, you know, I was thinking, oh, you know, having Zukov and having her just kind of be chill and sweet, and, you know, him being the way he is. I mean, I was thinking that wouldn't be bad, but I just know my position. I know my level of responsibility. That would just straight up be fucking too much. Yeah, so it's like, that's why I only have him. And also, there's not the likelihood of incest babies. So, yeah, Vito should, I would at least say to Logan, get Vito a vasectomy or, you know, full-on neutering, you know, something like that, for sure. And same thing for Jazzy. But, at least for Zukov, I mean, I'm gonna wait before I consider that for him, at least in the meantime, so, you know, he kind of fully grows up and develops, you know, properly and shit. Because you don't want to do it early, you know, too early in their developmental period and shit, because you want to make sure that they have, like, you know, proper development and growth with, you know, with their, you know, when they become adults. So, because if you do it early, there actually can legitimately be some health problems that develop from that. Like weaker bone structures, so they have more bone and hip problems, things like that, so. And even if I do neuter him, I'll probably just give him a vasectomy, so, you know, he doesn't have, like, the connection between the bulls and everything else, you know. Because he can at least, you know, kind of keep all of his, you know, hormonal shit going on and stuff and still be healthy and all good in that way, but not getting doggies pregnant. Even if he accidentally, you know, fucks one, there ain't gonna be an issue, you know what I mean? So it's like, alright. I could give him a little bit more leeway with that, I suppose, because of that, but, you know, I'm not gonna let that just be a carte blanche to just let him have that behavior. I mean, I'm not just gonna let him be like, ooh, puppy, badoink. He already wants to jump on people, as it is. Be like, ooh, human, I wanna jump on you and get loves, speeches and cuddles. Play with me. He needs to stop jumping on everybody. New to me, daddy, says Zukov. Are dosh abortions actually a thing? Yeah. Same with cat abortions. I mean, honestly, it's some cases it's actually very important for the dog's life because there are actually some dog breeds that can't give birth properly and will either need to have abortions or have C-sections. I think there's one specific dog breed that has to have C-sections no matter what when giving birth because their head is so fucking huge that it can't fit out the birth canal. So it would literally kill the female dog giving birth, like if it were to do it naturally. So, all in all, basically, it's like that dog. I think it's a French bulldog, I believe, but they have to have a C-section each time, no matter what, because they're bred to have such big fucking heads that they can't they can't be birthed properly. But that's why I support mutts. Diversify their genetics. Honestly, that's like the biggest thing about like people who are like, oh, it's like, like racial supremacist types and shit. Or like people are like, homogenous societies are better than diverse ones, blah, 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 and all this bullshit. I think honestly the number one rebuke to that shit is, look at dog breeds. Which ones tend to be more healthier and live longer and last longer and have better lives and shit? Diverse bred mutts. Not homogenous fucking homogenetic breeds that have a bunch of fucked up health issues. So, It's like, yeah, maybe the culture argument isn't necessarily there per se, but everything else is. And if it's true for that case, then extrapolate it to the whole, like, cultural element. And it's like, Zukov, he's a little mutt. I don't know absolutely what specifically. He's definitely a little sheppy, but outside of that, I don't know. I still need to get a genetic dog test for him at some point here in the future. Because also, that is useful just figuring out what potential health problems he could have later down in his life, so I can better prep for that in the future. And also find stuff like for his diet and things like that that can better strengthen, things like that. Like, for example, if he's has the possibility of having, like, joint problems in the future, which likelihood he probably will, getting, things that are good for their hip bones and joints and shit like that, especially early on in their life is, a good idea. So they have healthier hips and bones and shit. So, there's little things like that. He's gonna bark here in a second, I feel like. I heard activity outside, and I know he did too, and he's looking around like, huh? Oh, no, he put his head back down. Support animals' right to choose. How's that even work? Animals already do that. Like, we had a feral cat, and she got pregnant frequently. In fact, two of our cats are some of her offspring, Megan Zukov. Not Zukov, oh my god. Megan Curley. And there was sometimes, every now and then, with some of her past litters, where she would have a stillborn. Like, she would go in the litter box, do her business. And whenever my dad was changing it, he would notice, like, this doesn't look like your average, your average turd. And when you look, and it's like, looking at it, it's like, oh, it's because it's not. It's like a little stillborn, like, half-developed little, like, kitty fetus or some shit. It's like, oh. I mean, so honestly, animals already do this. I mean, when it comes to choosing, when it comes to, like, having an abortion, it's like animals will do that. I mean, just because, like, whatever, for, whatever various different fucking things happen. In fact, there's even actual, uh, like herbs and stuff like that that have, like, some abortion properties to it, to where it can make you have a stillborn and shit as well. And even, like, tribal societies, and, like, Neolithic nomadic peoples and shit that figure that out. There's abortions in those societies, too. Because they found those type of plants, they'll make like a little elixir out of all of it. Have the woman drink it, and there you go. Usually it would be like a heavy, period flow period. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Stoned. But, they'll either, like, it's the usual shit that happens, when it comes to that type of stuff. I guess depending how far in development they are with it. So, I mean, it's just like, this whole, like, choose argument and stuff, it's been around since, like, even before man has been a goddamn thing. I mean, hell, there's, like, a species of sharks where, like, where the young in the, like, in the womb will actually, like, compete with each other and, like, eat each other. And whoever's the last one standing, basically, out of the ones that didn't survive, will be the one that's born. So I forgot the breed of shark. I think there might be a couple of them that do it, but it's just like it seems like it'd be kind of counterintuitive, but honestly, it makes total sense, because if you're like some apex type of predator, you're gonna want to be the best of the best. You can't, if you're having a bunch of little babies and one of them's got to be the best of the best, when it comes to being the predator, well, one of them's coming out and the rest ain't. So, it's like before, these sharks are even born, they're already like fighting it out and surviving and all this shit. It's like, damn. I mean, it's like, is mama picking and choosing in that way? It's like, are those technically abortions? It's like, I mean, how far do you really want to take the shit down? It's like, it's pretty ridiculous. Like, we as people have like you have more of a thought process to think about the shit a lot more, but that gives us a lot more of an ability to decide whether or not we want to have a kid or not. Like these other animals and shit, they don't necessarily choose that, but that's not the point. Pretty singer passed me sing me a song, you're a singer, pass me the bong, the bringer of evil. The devil is never the maker. He's always the maker. What are you talking about? Gotta hail ass Satan, baby. I think he's coaching the Lakers. Huh? What? The devil's never the maker. I think he's coaching the Lakers. Is that why they're so bad at? Is that why, like, the Lakers win a lot and shit? I mean, I don't know anything about basketball. I really do. Like, I always assume that they're always the ones that win all the time because everyone hates them. Because I guess they're too good or something like that. I don't know. Lakers suck this year. And now it's on and on. It's Tenacious D. Lakers suck this year. Oh. Well. See, see how much I know? And I see what Van was doing. He was singing some Tenacious D. I was wondering what the hell was going on here. I was like, huh? Oh. Look at you. Look at that little ear. Well, is this your time to decide to just, like, groom your ass? Seriously? Oh, look at you. Yeah, you love that. Yeah. He loves me. He loves it when I do this, when he's in this mode. When he's vibing like that, he loves this. He's like, yes. Yes. Better. Oh my goodness, look at all that froth. Yes. So much fluff. Oh. Oh. The cat has started to cough well. He has indeed. Dude, if you smoke a fat blunt with anyone in history, past or present or future, who would you smoke with? Who? Wait, why? How would that work? Future? How does that work? Because, past, present, or future? Like, smoke a fat blunt with somebody in the future? How would I do that? Like, how would I know who's in the future and who ain't? Like that. I mean, present or past? Smoke a fat blunt. Can I just choose one from both? Like, one from the past, one for the present? Because the present, I feel like, at least it's a little bit easier to figure out. And for the present, I would I know a lot of people will be, like, doing some generic shit like, oh, Snoop Dogg, or, like, you know, or some shit like that. But for me, it's like, Future, Harley's nephew in 16 years. Implying that, you know, well, I mean, it kind of implies, you know, if I end up actually knowing or meeting the kid at that point, which it's very likely I probably would. I mean, you know, I guess that works, like, future, you know, like, you know, looking at a kid and being like, I want to see, you know, what would you be like in, like 15, 16 years? And then, when you are, come back to me, we'll smoke a fat blunt, you know what I'm saying? Like, looking at an 8-year-old and being like, alright, come back in 12, 15 years, we'll smoke a blunt. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, I guess that could work. But it basically just narrow it only down to kids. And honestly, like, I do know some that I would with, you know, with some of, like, my family members and shit, but I ain't gonna say their fucking names, obviously. I mean, because, like, I can see some of the, you know, like, kids that I know in Texas that are, like, my cousins and shit. You know, I could see them growing up a little bit, you know, a little further once they're like 18, 19, 20, 21, shit like that. You know, being a little, like, experimental when it comes to, like, substance use, you know, when it comes to at least marijuana, you know, trying it out, considering the, you know, already destigmatization against it right now. And by that point, it'd probably be even significantly further, and maybe Texas will have it legal by that point. So, honestly, I could see myself kind of vibing with some of my, you know, like, you know, like some of my, like, you know, younger cousins and shit like that in the future. Hell, even some of my current cousins. But outside of that, like, at least for present, I want to keep it out of the familiar anyway, at least when it comes to the present. Because the future, that's the only real thing I can really, like, narrow it down with. You know, but outside of that, probably, you know, Marianne Williamson for the current one. Not even gonna lie. I smoke a fat blunt with her. Like, straight up. Like, I'm not even kidding. She definitely looks like a pot smoker. Absolutely. You know she does. Let's just admit it. Smoke a fat blunt of Donald Trump? No. I mean, no. He would ruin it. He would ruin the vibe. Like, I'm also picking based on how well we would vibe and how well they vibe, you know, being high. Marianne Williamson, you know she fucking, you know, vibes, like hella hardcore when smoking weed. She's experienced. She's got the skills to pay the bills. You know, she be vibing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's why I honestly kind of pick her. Gary Chambers. Gary Chambers. Now, for the past, though, I think that, honestly, the reason I haven't really said anything about the past because that's so fucking hard. Like, how far, what bars, you know, for the past, like, how far back, you know, like, how far in the past, you know, like, you know, and how, I mean, see, this is what makes it hard, because I could think of a lot of different motherfuckers. Peak Stoner Logan in high school? No, I mean, like, past, say, 100 years. Fuck, that makes it harder. I'm not gonna lie, that really makes it harder, dude. Shit. Okay. Fuck. I don't know why it does, but it does. 100 years, okay. I smoke fat blunt with Lennon. I mean, see, honestly, I'm thinking some different names now. Because I also smoke fat blunt with Trotsky. Hella smoke a blunt with FDR, because, you know, he be smoking some weed. Like, This actually excludes the 1910s. So there's, So there's some people that I'm thinking about, but actually have died before. Oh, fuck. Lucy Parsons is still alive up until, like, what, the fucking, like, 30s or some shit? Smoke a hella fucking blunt with her. Hella smoke a fat blunt with Lucy Parsons, dude. I'm thinking of just, like, lefty labor people. But, yeah, Cesar Chavez, hella smoke a blunt with him. Fucking, who else? I'm thinking some, like, trying to think a little outside of, you know, the realm that I'm thinking in right now. Like, I'm just twirling this tiny little smoke fat blunt for Eugene Debs. Well, I'm trying to think outside of that realm right now. Like, yeah, like, if I kept going down that path, I'd be, you know, keep going down the list of names. Like, yeah, Eugene Debs, Bill Hayward, Elizabeth Gurley Flynn. I mean, Super Pats, Jimi Hendrix. Oh, Jimmy? Oh, fuck yeah, Jimi Hendrix. Who else? Pete Seeger. Oh, I'd hell smoke a blunt with him. Let me think of somebody I actually would probably disagree with that I might be able to smoke a blunt with. That is a little harder. Nixon? Ooh, that's actually a good one. Ooh. Have a little Jack Daniel, like, have, like, you know, nice, rich whiskey, you know, on ice, with a fat blunt, with Nixie. Good old Nick. Dickie Nick, dude. Oh. Dude, that's a good one. Yeah. Dude, like, yeah, honestly, I'd even, you know, like I said, I'd pop it off even a little extra of him. I'd get, like, you know, some nice, you know, quality whiskey on ice, you know, share a glass, you know, and a fat blunt with each other. Dude. With Dickie Nick, bro? Hell yeah. I don't know why I nickname him Dickie Nick, but I do. I am not a crook. When the president does it, it's not illegal. It's like, yes, it is, Mr. President. It ain't illegal, right? Like, dude, yeah, bro. I would totally fucking smoke a blunt with Nixon, bro. Hell yeah, dude. I definitely smoke a blunt with Nixon. And while we're at Bill Clinton, I mean, he's kind of present. I mean, he's present, though, but if we're talking past, then absolutely late 80s, 90s Clinton. 80s and 90s era Bill Clinton, oh, hell yeah. Oh, I hell be smoking blunts of him. Dude, imagine the crazy adventures you can go with Slick Willie, bro. Imagine the crazy, weird, like, escapades you'd be getting into. Like, you smoke a hella fat blunt, and he's like, hey, let's go take a ride. All right. And then you just go to the town and do all sorts of random shit. And then, like, out of nowhere, it's like 3 in the morning. You have, like, 8 blunts smoked. And he's like, we're going to be tipping some cows now. All right. You know, he's all, at this point, he's just naked. Like a saxophone just in his lap, just driving around in his fucking, fucking whip. Just out in the country. He's like, all right. You know, just goes up to these cows like, all right, we just got to sneak up real quietly. All right. And just... we just tip them and shit. Bruh. Like, dude, 90s era Clinton, he'd be fucking, busting hard with that shit, dude. Asking for real if there was UFO shit Area 51. I mean, honestly, realistically, there probably ain't. I mean, there's a lot of, like, secret military research and development there, but a lot of it's, like, testing it. Like, the actual research and development is happening at other sites. I mean, because at this point, Area 51 is, such, like, it's like a meme and kind of like a common, like, cultural thing in America now at this point. Like, they'd be kind of stupid to keep real secret shit there at this point. Like, Area 51 is basically kind of like where they, test a lot of their, secret technologies and shit. But, are kind of, like, nearing the process of, like, we can kind of start getting this stuff out and ready, and all that shit. So if people happen to see unknown objects, then we could just say aliens or whatever the fuck, because there's such a meme around it that people just believe it. So, I don't know. At this point, it's like these days especially, I'm doubting Area 51 has, like, even like some of the more top secret shit that, the US government has. Like, that's at, like, other area sites. Smoke with Ben Franklin, learn about his orgies in France. Or smoke a fat blunt with Ben Franklin in France and have an orgy with him. Join in on his orgies. Honestly, like, out of all the Founding Fathers, I really do think the best one is Ben Frank. He definitely has some issues, for sure. Like, as much as he himself was kind of a man whore, he was also a little bit of a womanizer too, and shit like that. But he also didn't have slaves or anything, so that makes him good. Amongst other shit. Socialist dude was the best. Oh, Thomas Paine. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I always forget his name. Yeah, Thomas Paine. T-Pain. T-Pain was spitting some fat fire back in the day, dude. Did you see the link I sent in the group chat? Hey, Zukov! Hey! Zukov! Hey! At least it wasn't traffic like somewhere. Yeah. Franklin's. Zukov! Zukov, get over here! Come on, bro. I guarantee you it's just Dad. Very grumbling bark. Yeah, it's all like. You'll let out like a couple good boofs. So you'll be like boo, boo, but then you'll be like boo, 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 boo. Silly little dork. He's so damn silly. Look at you. Zukov singing the song. He is indeed. It looks like Logan's definitely a confirm for tomorrow at least. So. And if Logan's getting Jazzy fixed on Monday, does that also mean she's getting a Doge abortion? Because I'm assuming that's what it implies. Poor Jazzy. She lost her virginity to her brother, dude. Like, ugh. Poor Jazzy, man. That's I feel bad for her. Vito, you disgusting freak. I'm not gonna look at that dog the same again. I really am not. I mean, I can't really look at Zukov the same because he's tried courting Jazzy too. He'll be like, and then he'll like walk up a little bit, and be like, and just kind of like half mount and be like, can I? Zukov, it's just my damn dad. Incest when, oh my god, Venom, no. Vito's the most derpy dog I've seen. Yeah, Zukov has inherited a lot of that derpiness. Because the derpiness comes from one of their parents, or maybe a little mixture of both. Because I think Vito, at least right now, is definitely ridiculously more derpy. Zukov looks more derpy, but Vito just straight up is derpy. Like, he just straight up is a derp. I mean, Zukov, he just looks derpy. He looks like a derp. That doesn't mean he is, he just looks like one. Vito just is. Jazz isn't really derpy, is the funny part. His face is so derpy. Dude, Vito, yeah. Like, Vito definitely, that's what I mean, because Vito is. Like, Vito not only looks derpy, he is derpy. Thus, he just, like, encapsulates more of that derpy energy, and thus, looks more derpy. I mean, Zukov, he just looks derpy. But that doesn't really mean he is. So, whatever little derpiness he has doesn't really, like, extrapolated, or not extrapolated, but it's not, like, harnessed or expressed much. I mean, his look is just like the derpy puppy look, because he's still kind of a puppy. Yeah, that's really what it is. I mean, once he gets a little older, he might not look as derpy. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. He might end up looking like Vito in derpiness, too. Oh, he's so cute. His derpiness, though, nonetheless, is very cute. What? What? Zukov. What? 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 He's just staring at me. It's like, is that supposed to make me boof and bark? Because that's not how you do it. Silly little thing. Just a sweet, silly little thing. See what's all happening here, y'all. See what Onion Nuggets was all about. At least the chunk that I missed. Oh, dude, what? This is awesome. Comic book store owners are offering to ship banned Holocaust novel Maus to Tennessee students for free. Awesome. Based. Dude, when the comic neckbeard nerds come out to be like, ugh, we got to fuck the Nazis over. They're trying to ban Maus. Send all these Maus books to Tennessee and make it for free. Give it to the kids. Like, who do when you got them rising up, bruh, based. Like the comic book nutbeards are rising up, bro. They're rising up against the Nazis, based. Dude, this is dope. I mean, when you're banning a book on the Holocaust, Maus, which is fucking on the Nazis, what the fuck does that literally make you? I'm just gonna be honest, that literally just makes you a Nazi when you're like, hey, this anti-Nazi book here, I don't like it. Ban it. Why? Because I'm totally not a Nazi, that's why. There's like sexual imagery and stuff, I guess, because it depicts the Holocaust in, you know, in a way that's kind of, you know, real, and I don't like it. At least real in the sense that it's factual of what the fuck actually happened.
Traditional actors like
fucking Christ Almighty alive.
Amongst actors that hate Jews, there are a lot of actors who, on the record or off the record, if you look into it,
Lucid is not going bankrupt. Giovanni, you're such a fucking moron, dude. Their fucking first car put out fucking Motor Trend Vehicle of the Year. They have a fucking billions of dollars fucking funding from the
Whoa, what time did that skip to the right part?
They've met every fucking benchmark that they set out. I mean, sorry, I'm just like I suck Lucid's dick. I really believe that company.
I do suck Lucid's dick as well. I actually am with TJ on it. Like, fuck Tesla. So, like, I mean, I actually do have investment in Lucid as well, and it's like, yeah, because, you know, when it comes to Tesla versus Lucid on how they, you know, get their shit done and actually pull it out, they actually, curiously enough, like, mean what the fuck they say and actually put it out. And also did win a, you know, motor, thing, trend of the year or whatever the fuck. You know, whatever it is. So it's like, yeah, Lucid's actually like, you know, even though right now it's a little bit more of a luxury, like, kind of rich man's car right now, I mean, they're shipping to probably be a more of a bigger, successful, you know, company when it comes to electronics vehicles in that industry, and actually be a decent competitor. So, all in all, like, my bet's on Lucid. They're probably, you know, if anything, you know, they're going to probably, you know, just keep getting bigger and bigger as, you know, they keep making these successes, so. I mean, honestly, I'm not, like, a big stock like, aficionado, but, like, at least when it comes to Lucid and delving into that, like, that's pretty much, like, the only company I think, really do. I'm like, yeah, I will actually, like, you know, long-term invest in that. Like, that's, like, the one thing right now I think I actually am doing long-term wise, you know, when it comes to investing in. So, like, everything else is just more so like, alright, see, I'm flip-flopping all sorts of shit, you know, to see, you know, where it goes. If I, you know, start to see a slight decline from, you know, some mass gains, then I'll sell off, you know, find some other stuff, you know, just kind of flip-flopping around a little bit. At least with that and one or two other ones that I kind of sit on for a bit. Dogecoin? No. Like, I don't have anything in crypto now at this point. Nope. I mean, maybe, I guess, because I think they're low right now, but I don't know. I haven't paid attention to that shit in a while.
Fried onion nuggets is
you haven't done fucking shit for research. You're a fucking moron. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, bitch. You're so fucking right.
I love TJ.
Lucid's a fraud. TJ's a fraud.
No. Tesla's a fucking fraud.
Tesla's a fraud.
Look, they've done really good.
I love TJ, bro.
TJ, look, you're selling lots of cars right now.
So fucking stupid.
It's TJ Cha-Ching, another Tesla sold.
Y'all actually research shit.
Well, that Cha-Ching,
Motherfucking dumbass piece of shit.
You know, Let's hear Lucid sales, TJ. You want to hear Lucid sales?
Their sales are fine for a fucking company that's just starting.
You want to hear Lucid sales, TJ?
Yeah.
I don't hear anything.
Comic book.
Hey, you know what I drove by the other day, TJ? I was
What's
just
that?
thinking about this. Not a Lucid.
Yeah, well, there's very few on the road yet. Comic book store owners are offering.
What do you think that's about,
Wait,
TJ?
am I getting my lawn mowed now?
My dude will show up too. It'll be a trio.
Yeah.
A trio of lawn mowing.
Bookstores
Love
are
it.
offering to ship banned Holocaust novel Mouse to Tennessee students for free. So this is a fucking comic that like a graphic novel sort of thing.
It's like
about
Holocaust episode.
It's about the Holocaust. This is about this.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And, apparently it's been
Holocaust
banned.
nuggets.
Schools in Tennessee have like literally banned this book about the Holocaust for some reason. I guess I don't know. It seems like that's a big
From my
concern.
understanding, it's like because there's like sexual imagery and suicide and stuff like that in it, which is like that literally happened in the Holocaust.
Being
Well,
like,
maybe it's a
whatever
bunch
she
of cat.
said.
Maybe it's a bunch of old cat ladies in like
It's the
the school
same
board.
shit.
Old white cat ladies are like, I don't like me depicted like this.
Holocaust from local middle schools. Comic book store owners from near and far pledged to send students the book for free. The Pulitzer Prize-winning graphic novel Mouse was banned on January 10th after a
Here's why they banned
unanimous
it.
vote by the McMinn County, Tennessee Board of Education.
Dude, do you know what? You know why these fucking Tennessee hicks banned
Because they're
this?
Nazis?
No. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because they were like, all the Jews are made into these cute little mice, and then all the white people are these horrible fanged cats, and that's what it was, and blah, blah, blah. And it's all connected to the same shit. It's all this idea that, like, Jews, you're trying to do this, Jews, Jews, Jews. It's the same reason I don't care about Whoopi saying what she said, or getting suspended, or not getting suspended, or whatever. But that's what's at the root of that shit. Because nobody go like, to me, it's implicit that the Holocaust had, like, it's like not only implicit, it's explicit that the Holocaust had racist fucking
It did.
undertones that were used to sell it
Here's
to the
what-
It
populace.
overtly did. Like, I mean, the whole idea of selling it to the populace and desensitizing it to the people and shit was, which is how, like, things like Christian Locked happened in the first place and shit, was basically, you know, seeking these people to be, like, cultural outcasts and those that need to be exiled and undesirables. Like, you know, a lot of the, you know, pretty much like the equivalent of the rapists and criminals. Like, the equivalent of that shit. Where it's like, hey, you know, these type of people are the reason why we're at fault. Like, you know, it's just all the same scapegoating, you know, the division of, you know, classes division of the people type of shit. I mean, but just heavily rooted that the Jews don't do it. The Jews did it. That's what Don did. I tell you what, no sons of bitches.
Here's how they justified it, okay? So, written by Art Spiegelman, Mouse tells the story of his parents in the 1940s following the Jewish family's experience with rising anti-Semitism to their internment at the Auschwitz concentration camp. It depicts the Jewish people as mice and Nazis as cats. The novel was removed for unnecessary use of profanity and nudity, and its depiction of violence and suicide.
They literally.
What?
People got mad about naked
goodness.
mouse. dude.
Oh,
No,
it's,
no, literally.
There's
literally.
profanity, there's violence, and there's nudity. Like, give me a fucking break.
That shit, like, did they have to use so many swear words, and did the mouse have to be naked? It's like, what?
get that this book's about the Holocaust, but it didn't have to be so violent.
There have to be such a violent
What
piece
would
of
do with
horrible
suicide during the
graphic
Holocaust?
novel
I wonder,
reading.
God, what would drive them to do such a thing? They're
I
literally-
guarantee you they say the same shit for Night, where it's like, hey, you know, why is there so much nudity, violence, and death, and hangings, and all that shit in this book? Like, I mean, I understand it's about, you know, the Holocaust and it's bad, but, like, can we not teach that? Can we just not, like, you know, teach that? I mean, you know, it's kind of a stain on our great white... I mean, you know, it's just kind of a stain on history, and it's very dark, and, you know, I don't know, it's just something that, you know, you probably don't need to learn, you know what I'm saying?
Wonderful.
Look at this huge, like, I don't know, dude. It's just always, it's strange to me, and I'm not saying you're doing this, TJ, although maybe you are.
Oh, I'm
When
doing
people,
it.
when people,
I'm fucking doing it, bitch.
Night is probably too tough to read for right-wingers to pay attention to. Probably, yeah.
when people react with incredulity to the idea that anti-Semitism is still rampant, and
I mean, honestly, there's still some scenes in that fucking book Night that still, are vivid into my memory. Like, I remember, I think it was when they were in Dachau, and during that time, they fucking, had a few people that, because they were so malnourished and shit, they're, hanging, for being, to be executed. But, like, they were so malnourished and lightweight and, barely had any, weight to them, be, so, skinny and weak and, and all that. Like, they basically were still alive and, their necks couldn't break because of how light they were. Like, so they were just, like, just kind of, like, hanging there, just, like, sitting, like, barely, like, able to breathe, but still could, and all that shit. So they were just kind of sitting there for hours on end. And it's like, goddamn, and it's like, yeah, this shit like that definitely, is, even though it's like some big words and all that shit, it still paints a very descriptive, graphic image in my head, but I also got a creative imagination. Not enough illustrations and too many big words. Well, there's no illustrations in Night. I mean, it's in the writing itself.
I mean, yeah, it is. There's a fucking school in Tennessee that banned fucking mouse. It's definitely fucking rampant fucking anti-Semitism in this fucking country. Because there's plenty of books that have profanity and nudity and all this other shit that are not like, oh my god, we gotta ban this. Like, this was clearly banned because it's like, yeah, this is clearly banned for fucking political reasons. And like the point where we're fucking banning books that are anti-Nazi, like who does that?
Nazis.
This book is anti-Nazi. Let's ban it. Well, what does that
covered
make
a
you,
story in
bitch?
Texas.
A fucking Nazi.
Nazi. So
What was the Holocaust?
comes-
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just saying, when it comes to this, though, like, we're not, because a lot of people in the chat are saying this, oh god, I hate the South. Yeah, this happened in the South. Whoopi Goldberg happened in the North.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I honestly
Whoopi
don't even think it's
Goldberg-
remotely fucking comparable, but yeah.
No, it isn't, but it's a result of the same fucking underlying hatred of a fucking group of people.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same shit. Like the culture I was talking about in Hollywood amongst actors, the Mel Gibson crew, the conservative crew that all hate Jews and shit. It's another one of those Hollywood open secrets.
Yeah, open secret
because
shit.
there's a lot of Jewish people that are high up in the fucking movie business that somehow that's a result of Jews.
Where there's manipulation of this one group of people taking control of everything.
The black man, blah, blah. This shit is everywhere, and it's constant. Dude, I bumped into it too many fucking times to like average folks. You guys remember back in 2015? That fucking like Kekistan shit.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that shit was fucking cringe.
You guys remember that shit though?
It was literally just like a hyper fat ass dog whistle for the alt-right. I mean, at this point, it just was, known kind of clear as day, but it was just such a fucking, like, coded way for, like, alt-right and anti-Semitic, like, Nazi types to basically just push their whole fucking messaging out with, like, this Kekistani fucking, like, meme culture bullshit and just, like, making it to the most, like, nth degree of cringe. But nonetheless, made it digestible to where they can get their fucking shit pushed across, so hence, the rise of, this, like, anti-Semitic fucking thinking and shit. Well, video exposes pathos. You and your butts think you gotta go fucking figure.
For going like, this is stupid and racist. Oh, it's not racist. We just put brackets around everybody that's a Jew. You know what I mean? It's just to trigger you. It's
Trigger,
not to imply that
triple
Jews
brackets,
have
bro.
some overarching
I'm not applying nothing
connection to evil
while
deeds
applying
or
things.
whatever. No. Whatever, dude. That whole fucking meme culture designed as a fucking white nationalist movement that swallowed fucking JF and a bunch of other people.
Well, we've
Richard
seen that going across
Spencer and the
country,
like.
too. I mean, like in Texas and other
Dylan
places,
Roof.
but like when they've been burning books. In Texas they wanted that they had a teacher that's a famous thing now. Where it's like, yeah, we can have these Holocaust books. We need a balanced perspective on that. It's like the balanced perspective of what?
We need some pro-Holocaust books,
So
too.
these are like coordinated.
We need some balanced perspective. Yeah, see, if I have a balanced perspective, you need to have both sides of, the story. So obviously, we need to have, some Holocaust books that acknowledge what happened. But at the same time, well, I mean, just to get both sides, and have a balanced perspective, of course, we need to have some books that kind of justify it as well. Just because balanced perspective. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to imply nothing like it's actually a good thing, but, as I say, you gotta have, the enlightened centrist balanced point of view. That's what I'm telling you. That's right, Patrick. That's right. Totally what I believe.
Across this country, because you don't see this stuff just popping up by coincidence. This isn't just a coincidence. This is all happening.
Nope, totally a quick
You're reading this is Mein Kampf.
What you just look. Not
It's like, yeah, we're gonna take out Mouse and replace him. Dude, I guarantee you, dude, like, there's gonna be, like, a school, like, board in Tennessee that's gonna do that. I guarantee it. Watch.
What were the conditions after the Treaty of Versailles? What was Germany like, guys? We have to be balanced, remember? Like, what? When they came up with Zyklon B, could it have killed, people who were enemies of the German people? Yes.
Of course.
Was it used to kill some Jews? I mean, maybe. We don't know. It's like...
We don't know. They might have just been enemies of the states.
That we're still having this conversation.
All right,
like,
Paul. I'm gonna challenge Paul to not be racist throughout this fucking whole story.
Oh shit, dude. That's gonna be a
Huh?
Me?
Yes.
Wait a minute. How am I the one that you're gonna challenge
I'm
not to
challenging
be
you.
racist?
Shaquille O'Neal says gorillas freak out when he comes near, and Zoo Miami executive confirms they're intimidated by his large size.
Oh, maybe.
Oh my god, that's awesome. What the hell? Dude, like, Shaquille beats Gorilla? Whoa. Dude, gorillas are actually... Dude, they're intimidated by Shaquille, bro. Dude, gorillas are intimidated by Shaq? Like, honestly, I think I know what it is, probably. It's because he's such a, big dude. Like, huge, like, tall as fuck and everything. And his hands are, like, the size of goddamn fucking, like, bear claws. I mean, look at that little tiny ass camera that he has versus those huge ass hands. Like, that camera is like literally like if you were to like cut open his his upper arm right there and just shove the camera in there, like, I mean, there would probably still be room to fit some other shit in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's huge. He's a big dude. He's a big boy. So these gorillas are probably thinking, oh shit. This is a big, huge-ass alpha gorilla. Oh, God. Whoa. The guy thinking from the gorilla's perspective at the zoo, they probably literally think he's like some gigantic mammoth of a gorilla that's like, coming out of nowhere. They're like, oh, God, whoa. I don't want to fuck with that. I mean, that's what they're thinking. That's what the gorillas think. They're like, oh, shit. One of our own is huge and big. Oh, God, get away. I mean, they're silverbacks. I mean, they don't fucking know that he's just a human that's just huge. I mean, what do you want? It's like those gorillas are, like, intimidated by Shaq because they think he's, like, another gorilla that's just gigantic and huge, and they're like, oh, fuck, I don't want to mess with that. That's an alpha right there. It's like, that's an alpha male right there. Oh, damn. Get away from that. I'm intimidated by your presence. I mean, but who wouldn't, though? Like, he's a huge, big guy. Like, I would be intimidated by it. Be like, oh, well, hi. But from what I understand, he's like a gentle teddy bear. So it's like, that would melt away pretty quickly once you actually, like, talk to him. So, I mean, that's from what I understand. It's like he's a gentle teddy bear type. So, I mean, it's just... I bet if, like, those gorillas just came up to him, just like, when he offered them some fruits, they realized he's actually, a little teddy bear. And the gorillas won't be so intimidated. Like, they just need to organize the thing where Shaquille can, interact with gorillas by, giving them some fruits, giving them some veggies, let them know, like, hey, I'm your friend. You don't have to be intimidated by me. It's all good. I mean, that's all. I mean, if gorillas are straight up intimidated by another human, it's like, all right, like, there's, like, those gorillas need to, like, chill out. They need to, like, get Shaq in there. Get some, celeries, get some carrots, get some nice, apples and stuff like that, some bananas, and be like, hey, let's chill out. It's okay, bro. It's okay there. It's okay, gorillas. I'm not your enemy. You don't need to be intimidated by me. I'm your friend. I mean, it's like, I love it. I love how gorillas are intimidated by Shaq, bro. That's awesome. That's fun. I love it. We should enter the Shapiro zone. Was there even a Shapiro zone on the Onion Nuggets?
They do.
They think he's a gorilla.
Well, you
Not
failed.
because
You
of the
failed
way
the
he
test,
look-
Paul. You failed the
No.
fucking test.
Oh,
Not
Failed.
because
I'm out of this show.
What do you-
Wait. Paul said the same thing. Yeah, the gorillas think he's also a gorilla because of his sheer size. That's not. Oh my God, TJ and Scotty fucking just doking fucking Paul here. Like, oh my goodness. They had a Daily Wire chick. Oh God. Gross.
How's that racist? How's that racist? Wait a minute, hold on. This is not racist at all.
It ain't.
They look at him and they see a being just as wise and peaceful and measured.
Well, definitely not peaceful, because that's what they, at least the gorillas think, because they're intimidated by him. They want to see him as another wise, peaceful being if they're intimidated by him.
What are you talking about? Why does he think that's racist?
sorry, Paul.
It's not.
Gotta do a poll in the chat right now, man.
It's not saying, like, oh my God, like, I mean, honestly, it's sadly, though, there is probably some person out there that'll be like, oh, so you're comparing Shaq to a gorilla? Oh, I see. It's like, no, the gorillas think he is because he's just a big, huge, just dude. He's just a big dude. Like, I mean, oh my God, dude, there probably are some people out there that are probably unironically be like, oh my God, what? Man. And then you have to, like, honestly, it's more frustrating having to just explain it more so than the actual, like, what in the first place, because, like, no. Like, it, obviously, Shaq is a human being. He's just a very tall, big guy. Like, what do you want? Like, the gorillas think he is because he's such a big dude. And intimidating due to his size, you know, because of that. So, so silly.
Exude the same big dick Shaq energy. You know? The
I don't know
gorilla
about that,
energy.
man.
Well, gorillas actually have tiny dicks, so that's probably also why they're intimidated, because they know he's a hung boy. He's like, oh God. I don't want my gorilla pussy stung.
Oh, by Paul. Well, TJ kind of invited me to do it. Like, obviously, like, I know what the racist line is on this one. So I thought it would be funny to just take it immediately rather than trying to skirt around it.
All right, so
I made a joke.
I'll go to the community. There's a poll right up right now. Is Paul racist? It's a very fair poll. The answers are Paul is yes, and Paul is racist. So
Well, thank you, Scotty, for at least giving people a true choice.
I mean,
True.
I figure that's what we need at least.
I mean, a fair
let's- let's
trial.
we can do. Yeah, for sure. You know,
Just like the British trial, I should be, scrutinized in the same way.
I mean, you've got to be, man. TJ, so you're back, so you're no longer. TJ, we've got an official poll going on. This is very scientific. Just trying to get some feedback from people on is Paul racist?
Oh my God, yeah.
The answer is yes, or Paul is racist.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's it.
I think it's
Right now, it's pulling ahead. Paul is racist, but
Oh,
yes,
no.
I mean,
also
come on.
that's fine.
Come on, yes, people. Can we even that out a little
Ballsy
bit?
Yo today.
Gotta
on
even it a
Nuggets
little
called
bit, you know.
Shaquille O'Neal said he quote unquote looks like a gorilla.
No, I said that gorillas thought he was a gorilla, and you didn't even
Ah.
hear my fucking explanation. You immediately
Yep.
assumed that I was saying that black people look like gorillas, would make you the racist.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Exactly.
I would.
Exactly. It's just like, if one does not understand that, like, hey, saying that Shaq, is intimidating gorillas because gorillas think he's another gorilla due to his sheer size and stature. That, like, and to look at that and be like, hey, you're implying that, Shaq, thus, all black people, basically, look like gorillas because gorillas are thinking that he looks like that. It's like, huh? It's like you have to be implying something your own in yourself to be, trying to be dope-a-doking that. Because, like, if you can't look at the perspective of the actual gorillas in the enclosures all intimidated the shit by Shaq and look at from their perspective, it's like you can't. It's like you're not even looking at it from their shoes, or I guess from their their little gorilla feet. You know what I mean? I guess because gorillas don't have shoes. But like, I mean, it's just like you gotta look at it from their feet. You know what I mean? You gotta look at it from the gorilla's perspective and be like, oh shit. It's like they're looking at it like a shaved version of one of their own and being like, oh damn, this one's a big like fucking like jacked up mammoth of one of us. Oh damn, don't want to mess with that. I mean, that's what those gorillas think. I mean, if you're thinking like, oh wow, I see what you're saying, and then trying to make some implication that isn't there, then that makes you the racist.
Gorillas looked at him and saw being just as wise, worldly, measured, and temperate and strong as they were, and that it intimidated them because they.
And even more so, like mammified, like he was like a mammoth in comparison to them.
My goodness, TJ.
Logical, rational explanation.
Paul's racist just keeps going.
my God. Oh
keep
my
on
God.
digging the hole,
yourself, man. Digging yourself, Paul.
Keep on digging the hole.
Furries raise money for libraries after mayor threatens to withhold funds due to LGBTQ plus books.
Furries? What? Did I hear that right? Dude, okay, these Republicans and a lot of these fucking conservatives and shit scattered throughout the country are just basically are like authoritarian at best and like just straight up fascist at worst at this point. And now, it's to the point where like the comic book neckbeards are rising up, the furries are rising up. Dude, like the big tent coalition is rising up, dude. Where the furries, the comic book neckbeards, the anime nerds, the fucking... to everybody, dude. Like, what the hell? I love it. It's so good. Fucking furries, dude.
Has taken charge of leading fundraising efforts for the Madison County Library System and raised thousands of dollars as funding for the library's hangs in limbo. The system entered the spotlight after Ridgeland Mayor Gene McGee said he would withhold $110,000 in annual funding after books with LGBTQ plus themes and authors were put on display.
See, I'm cool with this, but I want to know the nitty gritty details of this that are not going to be in the story.
Sure.
Like
what?
How did they clean all of the coyote jizz off of that money? You know what I mean?
Oh my god. It's like in the background, it's like after, they do their little event, they're just in the bathrooms yiffing it up. Yiffing hardcore in their little suits, and they come out and it's like, alright, we're done. Oh my god.
It's still worth it,
It's all digital now.
I just want to know, like, how do you clean a bunch of wolf, coyote, tiger, the occasional lizard, and bird jizz off of a pile of fucking $100 bills that every organization brings? That's what I want to know, and nobody's gonna tell me that.
Them while you guys are in here insulting furries and stuff, like man, furry, they're out there fighting,
rising up against fascists who are trying to ban books, bro. And they want to besmirch us furries. Shame. The furries are out there fighting fascists and their book burnings and book bannings, and everyone's like, oh, those damn furries, those sons of bitches. Like, what? So what does that make you? You're in favor of book bannings.
Explained it a million times, Paul. I've explained it to you, and I've explained it to you again. Everyone gets two. You get two furry anthropomorphic characters that you're allowed to be attracted to, and then it's fucking... Yes, you do.
Nope.
Everyone gets two. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone gets two. You don't have to use your two.
It's not even about that.
But
I think that you're hiding a fursona.
No.
Yes. TJ is such a fucking furry, dude. TJ is secretly a goddamn furry. Like, he's like dude, TJ's at least like a bunny furry or something, because he's into Lola Bunny. Like, dude. And I think Judy Hopps a little bit, too. Like, he likes those furry bunnies. Likes anthropomorphic bunnies.
Fucking personas.
No.
Oh,
That's some cope. That was a cope. That was some cope.
You've got a fucking fursona, TJ.
Cope harder, TJ. You're furry. Embrace it. You want to yiff Lola Bunny hardcore right in those little bunny cheeks.
You didn't see that shit.
I saw some branch. Do you want to tell people what I saw?
Let me tell you something.
What did he see, TJ?
What?
No, don't dance around
I'm
the
giving you a
subject.
chance to
What
come
did
clean here, TJ.
Wanting to fuck Lola Bunny does not make me a furry. I've already explained it.
Yes, it
fucking
does.
Oh my
detail
God.
several times.
Literally, it does.
Everyone wants to
Rabbits
fuck
have like
Lola. Lola's hot.
Rabbits are not even fucking humanoid, bro. It wouldn't even be fucking possible.
Lola is fucking human.
You want to talk about the Bugs Bunny costume you got in your
She
closet,
has tits,
TJ?
for fuck's sake. They gave her
TJ, you
tits.
want to talk
What
about
am
the
I
Bugs?
supposed to do?
What am I supposed to do? She has tits. I'm about to beat him, bada
Who's got the
boom.
best chance with Lola? It's Bugs,
Who's got the
right?
best chance of bugs? I mean, bugs
right.
don't even have a dick, dude.
You don't know.
You don't know
I've
that.
seen no dick on Bugs Bunny.
You don't know
How do you
that.
explain that costume in your closet, dude?
I don't have no. What?
Yep.
I mean, shut up. You
I
crazy?
mean, how you explain that, dude? How do you?
You're crazy.
TJ, when I take a piss, TJ.
You're crazy.
Well,
Does
by
TJ have a little fursuit
By
hiding?
chance, I saw it. TJ, I went to take a piss in your bathroom
By
because you were taking a shit in your and the fucking household bathroom, the guest
It's
bathroom. 'cause you're a piece of
retractable.
shit.
Chelsea, how do you know so much about Bugs Bunny's dick, huh, Chelsea? What's going on here?
I
You
know.
said that with a
Big
lot of
thing,
confidence.
you know.
I said that with a lot of
You sounded like- Chelsea was
I
just
think
like,
she knows, TJ.
Chelsea was just like,
Or should I say?
it's retractable.
Should I say Bugsy?
Oh no.
Bugsy the furry dude. You're a fucking furry. Just
TJ
come
is
out to
Legoshi
people.
from-
Come out, TJ. You're a
I
goddamn
don't even know
furry.
what that reference means because I'm so not even into that. So you're
Dude, I
fucking-
demand.
You're
I
so
demand
not
you
into that,
reveal your
huh?
persona right now, TJ.
You demand it.
In fact,
The people
I demand
demand it.
so hard that I'm gonna make it official.
Yeah, baby, the people's court.
Finally admit the truth, or will he continue to hide in the
Boom.
shadows? Tonight, on
Bow, bow,
Salty
bow.
Court, we find out whether TJ
Bow,
will
bow.
finally admit that he is indeed
Bam, down, bam,
a
bam.
shitting furry.
Down,
I
down.
wish I had like an actual.
TJ
fursuit
is
so I
a
could
furry.
grab it and be like-
Guilty as
And
charged.
do a bit with it, but I don't have one.
I, as the judge of this court, see TJ Cook guilty of being furry.
I mean, I don't. It'd be funny as fuck if I could actually bust out a fursuit right now, but
Oh, because you do, but you're denied. Oh, that's some extra cope. It's like, oh, if I could pop out a fursuit, I would. It's like, oh, if you did, no, you do. You just don't want to pop it out and admit it. You don't even want, yeah, dude.
Fursuits and fursona,
I could bring out like a
latest
giant
sex gear.
dildo or something. I don't know. That might be funny.
I wish it was about 15 minutes away, and I wish I had a key of it on my key ring so that I could, like, if that were true, I could go fucking get one, but unfortunately,
The
it's not.
real question, though, Paul, is has he ever shat in the fursuit?
Oh, oh, I'd burn it.
It's sweaty.
Dude, if that ever happened, I'd just burn the suit. That's not even fixable. Like, you could clean out some Yif juice. You could clean out, the lube. You could clean out all that. But that's just irredeemable. Like, that's a lost cause. Just you burn it. You're done. It's a done. It's a dunner.
Dude, I guarantee you that fucking Chelsea's had to trim some mats out of the ass of that. Dogs get the dingleberries.
No,
I'm just trying to
no.
distract from his racism at this point.
What?
Students begin protest after chocolate.
Wow, bro. TJ throwing that out there. TJ's throwing that shade, bro. Oh my god. Wow. TJ. Deflect. Oh my god. What is this? Dude, that was just nothing but pure copium from TJ. Like, oh my god. He is such a fucking furry. Holy crap. He is such a furry. And he is... Dude, oh my god, I bet if we looked on his computer, if we had access to his computer, oh my god, there'd be a lot of fucking furry Yif porn. They're just straight up wood. There's no shot. They're just straight up wood. There's no way there wouldn't be.
Dude, these students,
Fuck
these are
that.
heroes.
What? Yeah.
These are fucking heroes right here, dude.
Wait, so what happened here?
Students begin protest after chocolate milk is banned at
Dude,
school.
these students.
Yes! Yes! Dude, these kids are heroes. Dude, chocolate milk was my fucking shit. Dude, I would straight up, like, trade with kids to get some chocolate milk back in fucking school. Like, there was a kid that always wanted, like, just regular milk. So I'd grab, like, one of those. And, he would grab, one of the chocolate ones because we had, like, a little trade going on. And then he would also grab like a few other, regular milks, and sometimes he'll get, like out, grab some other chocolate ones from other kids. And sometimes, we'll kind of have like this little exchange thing going on. Like there was like an underground black market, like milk/chocolate milk, like market, like in school. I mean, it was actually kind of fun, like, cause it was like, hey, I know you want some of that milk. I'll get like a couple extra breadsticks, and yeah, you get a couple extra breadsticks. I'll grab like an extra, milk there. You can grab some of that, and now I'll go over, over here and try to see if I can get some milk from over there, and bada bing, bada boom. Like there was like an underground market dealership going on, and like, it was great. I mean, kids do this all the time, and when they are besmirched of their chocolate milk, there better be some mass walkouts and protests by those kids, and based for them for doing such. Amazing.
These are fucking heroes right here.
Heroes.
Dude. If there's any reason to protest,
all of them deserve the Medal of Freedom. All of them.
Yeah, there are lines at school. You put up with a lot of bullshit being a student.
Damn right.
Like taking away the chalky milk. Nah,
don't do it.
Nah.
This far, no farther.
That's justification for the students to riot.
Walking out of this.
Whoa, Poop just put out a special fucking Onion Nuggets edition of him saying poop.
Oh.
You see that? He's got 2 little onion emojis in there. It's beautiful.
Oh, it is. It's beautiful.
What?
But anyway, Vacaville Kindergarten through 8th grade school has banned chocolate milk because of its high sugar content. Dude, what do you... That's like the only... That's like Balm and fucking Gilead or whatever the fuck. You can't... Come on.
Yeah, he's in there. I don't see no emojis,
Chocolate
though.
milk?
I mean, you're at a
Is there
fucking
more?
shitty ass school all day.
Like, what more
tired
do
of
you even
being
have to
there.
look forward to on a goddamn school day?
It's finally lunchtime. You don't have to listen to some stupid fucking teacher prattle on, and all you want is a nice
All I want is
bag,
that fucking chocolate milk,
a
goddammit.
nice bag
That's
or
all you
box
need.
of
That's all
chocolate
honestly
milk
you truly need in life. It's just some chocolate milk, bro.
to fucking comfort you, and they go,
That's all you need.
sorry, we no longer offer chocolate milk because it's not healthy. You can have some plain white milk, though. Fuck that
Gross,
shit,
man.
dude. Fuck
That
you.
shit.
And they get rid of juice, too? Can't have fucking juice in the school? What's the... If you want everyone to fucking be healthy, you know what? That's fine. But guess what?
What's next? To get rid of the not even really that good diet soda? From the motherfucking vending machine? Because some schools will have vending machines where they'll have like some soda and some shit like that in it. But there was always a catch. It was always diet.
Fucking ban your way to big
It was-
people being healthy.
it
Guess
was
what?
horrible.
Kids bring chocolate milk to school?
But,
Yeah.
unfortunately, that was some of the bullshit you had to deal with. Unless you wanted to go off school grounds to go to, like, the little local mart, like the little local corner store mart, to grab something there. Which most people did anyway.
Hey, so it doesn't really matter.
Dun, dun, dun.
TJ loves the court music.
It's
dude.
fucking really addictively fucking...
This whole episode.
Dude, it's so good. Last night we were listening to it, and it is an amazing fucking... It's so amazing. Dude, the People's Court theme in its entirety is a fucking... It has no right to slap the way it does. Like, it has no right to be such a fire song. It's such a good song.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bow.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Beautiful, TJ.
Yeah.
Oh shit, TJ, that's some bad news. Coca-Cola recall. Throw out these sodas and juices immediately.
Dun, dun,
Oh.
dun.
So bad for
Dude,
Coca-Cola.
Did they fight for the freedom, TJ? Did they get the chocolate milk come back?
What?
Down, down,
What happened to
down.
chocolate milk?
What are you
Down,
yelling
down,
about?
down, down.
Did they win their chocolate milk
I
rights?
don't know. Who
back?
fucking cares?
I care!
I mean, it's like they're just...
Kids deserve their chalky milk in school, goddammit.
Chocolate milk's
Dude,
dead.
they
Everything
may
good in the
take
world is fucking
our
gone.
fucking
The world's a
goddamn
fucking
lives.
festering
They'll
ball
never
of
take
shit.
our-
Oh, wow, TJ.
What? Are you crazy, TJ?
Yeah, I'm fucking crazy.
Yeah, you
All
really
I hear
are.
is like that courtroom theme music coming out of your mouth. Let me talk, dude.
Dun, dun, bum.
Down, down, down. Down, 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 down.
TJ, what is wrong with you?
What
What
Down, 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 down.
kind of crazy shit are you talking today? Why don't you quit humming that tune?
Dude, banning
I just
books is
can't.
one thing. I guess
Again?
what? No, no one here gives a fuck about.
I love it.
Well, let's be honest.
I'm okay with it. I love the tune. I can listen to it all day.
Yeah.
Bow down, down.
And the books.
Bow down,
Library to the
down,
fucking
down.
ground.
Bow.
Give the children their fucking chocolate milk.
Amen.
I need. Yeah, I agree, man. When these kids riot, when these kids burn down this fucking school.
Yep, dude, just get rid of the chocolate is a justification for such measures.
You know,
You don't want to fucking get the kids angry. You don't want to know what the kids do when they're angry.
They had one decision, one fucking decision. Give these fucking kids liberty or give them chocolate milk, dude. Or you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna fucking kill you.
Oh shit.
dude, Scott,
Damn.
I want to see if you agree with me on this. And TJ, we'll see if you agree too.
All right.
All right.
The reason we haven't reached our $50 tournament of horror cliches isn't because people are stingy.
I agree.
It's because TJ has failed to come up with the proper goals to incentivize
Terrible
people.
goals.
I'm
I know
sorry.
goals. Terrible.
Damn.
$50 goal should have been gaslighting TJ. My new, I'm pitching it now. My new segment on the show.
That's literally you do that every segment of the
Right.
show.
It needs to be codified.
You can't sell something as a special thing when you literally fucking gaslight
It
me
needs
about
to be
something every
codified.
other segment. So
This is great. I love TJ getting gaslit. Aside for the furry thing, like, he is illegitimately a fucking furry and he just won't admit it.
To be codified
does it?
into one
Down,
segment that
down,
people pay for.
okay.
And if
Down,
they
down,
want
down,
that
down.
sweet, sweet titty milk, they're
we
gonna have to pay for it.
We've got some donations here. We got one from Shveddy. We got Silhouette
Yeah, I'll go back real
Animator,
quick.
Shreddy.
BR Moore, John Flanius, Paul is everything phobic gave some money. So we've had a few donations come in. I
That
think
is
we're at
true.
about looks like on Streamlabs we're at about $30, and then we got another like $6 in YouTube. So we got we're at about 36, and we have how many stories left? This is it. This is done. So basically now, if we don't get that, the show's fucking over. So you guys want the show to continue? Fucking somebody fucking cough up some fucking moolah, huh? But
Yeah. In the meantime, we'll banter about the most boring thing possible. So how's the weather down by y'all?
going? Actually, we don't have to do that because we have some ruthless self-promotion to engage in.
Oh yeah, that is true.
So, you guys want fucking all kinds of shit. You know, this show, we do it 3 weeks public. This is the first of our 3 public weeks, but then it goes private. The last 2 weeks, it's been private. We did it for patrons only. You could tell because the chat was a lot smarter and more insightful, but hey, whatever. We're not insulting you plebs. The second you upgrade and become patrons, I'm sure your IQ will also go up about 20, 30 points.
That is true.
$7 a month, you get an insane amount of content. I guess I'll just like go over really quickly all the shit you get. Weekly live episodes of The Grease Trap, monthly live episodes of Onion Nuggets, patrons only live episodes of Deep Fat Fried, 2 to 3 a month, plus some pre-recorded ones, 1 to 2 times a month. Monthly patrons only live Abandon Hope, monthly patrons only live High Theology with Paul, monthly patrons only live Ask Hollywood Love with Hollywood Love, early access to Dank D&D episodes, basically get the entire month's worth before everyone else does, monthly patrons only Cinema for Cynics reviewer commentary, monthly patrons only...
They're showing their off their little Bezman Productions. I'm okay with that. I like it. They should. People should too. I mean, honestly, the endless amazing contento is great. And also, like, Paul did a patrons ideology thing where checked out the most dangerous game, and that movie is a fucking mind blower. Like, that movie is just intense and just ridiculous. Here, I actually want to see this whole Daily Wire thing they did because I didn't check it out. Wait, what the fuck is? Who is that? Yeah, where's the Daily Wire thing now? Is it near the end? Oh, I guess it is, huh? Who is this son of a bitch? What's going on with this dude? Who's this schmuck? That schmuck looks fun. Eric Adams compares cheese to heroin while toting plant-based diet. What the fuck? Who is this worthless shitbag?
Sap's fucking money. So they got like, oh shit, there's a controversy. You said weed instead of price.
To Barata Nick.
Oh yeah!
Klaatu Barata.
There. I said it.
I have said the correct words.
Eric Adams compares cheese to heroin while touting plant-based diet.
I agree.
Totally the same, dude.
Dude,
Totally the same.
listen, I've dabbled in both. I've shot up some straight cheddar cheese. And I've been on the horse, you know what I mean? And I'm telling you, man, they're functionally the same
Basically
shit.
the same ass
Yep.
shit, bro.
When you just melt down some of that good American cheese, goddamn, and you just get down the veins. Holy shit, brother! Let me just tell you what, it is the same exact thing as that H. I tell you. I'm like, what the hell?
Size of Colby Jack blend, please.
Have you do the I need to do, please?
Get the cheddar Colby Jack blend. That's
People are
good
hella
shit.
protective of that too. If you go over their house, I remember like after I stopped living with TJ, I'd go over to his house and I'd be like, "Hey TJ, can I get a slice of this cheese?" And he'd always like very reluctantly say yes. Because that cheese is at a premium, bro. Oh man.
Well, going to TJ's house, you just gotta say fuck TJ and just grab whatever you want, because he'll just be pissed. Hey, man.
Well, I'd always try and ask, but it's functionally the same because I basically press gang TJ into saying like, no.
Bags opening. Hey, TJ, mind if I... you know, it's
You
like,
can't have any cheese. You can't even have a single slice of American cheese, Paul Ziegel. But he just knows that's one less piece of cheese he's
Does he eat a hamburger? Does he do this? Does he do that? Does he do this? You know, I mean, it's just... Listen, here's my message. The more plant-based meals you have, the healthier you are going to be. New Yorkers, don't beat yourself up. No one is perfect in this city. And if you look at a person who states, I'm the mayor of the city of New York and I'm perfectly imperfect.
Perfectly imperfect? What?
If I
Look,
could be the mayor, then you can
communism is
be
one.
man.
Opposites,
Oh, boy.
Communism, socialism, the demons have won, TJ.
The demons have won.
Demons.
Instead of endorsing pizza,
They're trying to get you to do plant-based diets to take away your cheddar cheese and the beets.
Vegetables and fruits.
I mean, it's just like, yeah, are eating veggies and shit like that good? Yeah, but trying to be like, hey, having plant-based everything is actually better. It's like, not always. Like, there's a lot of things, like, there's certain proteins and shit like that you actually need when it comes to this type of shit. I mean, it's like, what the fuck?
This guy's out of his fucking mind. What this product on this channel, TJ?
Took off. Come on, bro.
Put these orders on your plate. Because I'm living a healthier lifestyle. And I'm encouraging New Yorkers to have as many plant-based meals as possible. Because
How did this guy win mayor of New York again?
The more you eat plants, the more you eat fruits, the more you have a healthy lifestyle away from over-processed food, the healthier you are going to be. I know how I feel every day, and I want you to feel the same way.
Vegan propaganda, man.
It's just like, I know how I feel and I don't eat processed food, so I'm gonna condescendingly smug and gloat about how everyone else, you know, needs to be better and be just like me. This, you know, this under-processed, this fucking, you know, it's overly processed, fucking charismatic, you know, the lack of any personality avoided piece of shit. That's just gonna, you know, condescendingly smug down on everybody else for their decisions. It's like, fuck this worthless, stupid, shitty-ass, like, liberal fucking, like, oh, hey, you know, there's problems in society, but we're gonna blame the individuals instead of looking at the root causes of all this shit. It's like, yeah, are overprocessed foods bad? Yeah, so let's address the root cause and regulate more strongly on fucking overprocessed foods, you know, and regulate how much, you know, they are processed when it comes to, you know, what is in them. On top of, you know, other means of, you know, regulatory measures and shit, and crack it down on that type of stuff. Like, I mean, it's not like blaming the fucking individual, you Eric Adams, you stupid fuck. It's like, is this the new mayor of New York? Oh my god, like, dude, New York, what the hell? Like, y'all suck at having mayors.
Everyone says they eat as processed food as possible. It's been proven by science to be the healthiest diet possible. Eating plants, whoever benefited from that.
Oh,
Plants are
nobody.
trash. Let me tell you
Nobody.
something. Who
I mean,
fucking
like,
cares?
this is obvious advice. Eat healthier. Eat like fruits and vegetables. Like,
Did
yeah.
you guys know?
you want-
Listen, I'm your mayor here. But do you guys know that, fruits and vegetables is healthier than cheese?
Like, yeah, we did. Thanks. We can make our
Man,
own
this
choices
guy
about that
thinks-
kind of
Yeah,
shit. I feel
we can make our own choices,
you're
but-
kinda
This guy
not
thinks-
really- that's not your job.
He thinks being mayor is like being like Mr. Rogers or some shit. It's like, man, dude, who in New York is trying to like hear a rich ass mayor politician preach to them about what they should or shouldn't eat?
Nobody.
Yeah, I like the way he tells me how to eat, I like the way he's like, hey,
I mean, a bunch of like rich white mom suburbanites like it. NIMBYs love it.
oh, me
Like,
too,
I mean, a lot of those fucking like lib types love it.
was when he really criticized all
I bet
the
r/Portland would love it.
I have to eat.
It's like good, trying to encourage personal responsibility on the individuals, for root cause misfortunes that are systemic, is always the smart and proper way to fucking address these issues. I'm a NIMBY, so get out my fucking backyard and go deal with it yourself, buddy. Bootstraps.
My mind was fucking blown. He owned my soul, at that fucking point, Bada bing.
Oh,
Sorry about
bada
the
boom.
golden crowd. Now,
What's
they've been
going on
serving
here?
vegan
I was there. Let me tell you, I was.
Let me ask a question. If they were serving vegan chili, let's be honest here. However you feel about this, if they were serving vegan chili, would there have been a brawl?
Hell no. There would have been a bunch of pussies sitting around passively aggressively tweeting and sending out Instagram shade about how, like, been waiting 35 minutes for my vegan chili.
Oh my god.
That shit would have went, dude. You want people to get passionate, you gotta bring some mac and cheese and some fucking potatoes into the equation at that point.
Some bacon
Then
bits
people
on
are
top.
invested. Nobody's gonna fucking, like, literally lose their mind and go complete fucking regress to ape gorilla fucking mad, killing everybody, throwing chairs over no vegan chili, bro. Never gonna happen. Nope.
Rock band to release 1,030-second songs to trick Spotify royalty payout. While Spotify
What?
remains in the news as music fans dissect the Neil Young
1,030-second songs? Are those even songs? Or are those just like jingles? Like what?
That's not the only issue that the streaming service faces. Royalty rates have long been a concern of music artists,
Are they like a punk band?
and in
Like
recently
punk rock?
announcing their intent to exit the streaming service, Failure noted not only the Rogan controversy, but their concern over royalties paid to artists. Now another rock band has taken things a step further to bring attention to the royalty issues. According to NME, a rock band called The Pocket Gods have decided to release 1,000 track album with each of the songs clocking in around 30 seconds. Why 30 seconds? The current Spotify stream model activates revenue from the stream of a song after 30 seconds of airing. The band were reportedly inspired by an article in The Independent where it was suggested that Spotify's current methods could signal the end of the 3-minute pop song. I saw the article and it made me think, why write longer songs when we get paid little enough for just over 30 seconds?
You remember, so this is basically Demolition Man coming true again. Like all pop songs are gonna be jingles.
Oh god.
Oh, you
Remember
mean-
that? They just like would play jingles. They didn't have music, they had
dogs.
jingles.
I'm a hot dogs. Yeah, I do remember that.
Oh boy.
It's becoming true again. So once again, the self-driving cars. What else is that movie called accurately? The only thing it
Damn,
didn't get
Demolition Man
was
really
at
did.
this point.
They really did kind of call some shit. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to watch that movie again.
That's getting close to being true, though.
It is coming
As a
close.
dude
Yeah.
that routinely dines at Taco Bell in places that aren't Taco Bell, Taco Bell is sort of becoming the only restaurant.
I mean, he's getting there.
For people like us, Taco Bell already is the only restaurant.
I mean, that's been for a long time.
A cringe rapper / Forbes contributor allegedly found with billions in stolen Bitcoin. The DOJ seized 3.6
Wow.
billion and arrested a husband and wife.
Is there more examples of how cryptocurrency is just a money laundering scheme?
The Department of Justice has finally found almost all of the billions worth of Bitcoin stolen during the 2016 hack of cryptocurrency exchange Bitfinex.
in the hands of a
Bitfinet? What?
published Forbes and Inc. writer and rapper who calls herself the Crocodile of Wall Street and her startup founder husband. The DOJ says it seized about $3.6 billion worth of the cryptocurrency allegedly held by Heather Morgan and her husband, Ilya Lichtenstein. The couple is accused of trying to cover their tracks
What a
by
name.
laundering the stolen funds through a labyrinth of cryptocurrency transactions in the department's largest financial seizure ever. The DOJ doesn't explicitly say they stole the billions of cryptocurrency. An unnamed hacker was the one who transferred 119,754 Bitcoin from the exchange to an outside wallet, and that wallet was allegedly controlled by Liechtenstein.
Why would they transfer it to him if he had nothing to do with it? Just here's a gift. Here's 119,000 Bitcoin.
I mean,
Just
seriously.
I thought
Come on now.
You know, the whole, like, aren't these cryptocurrencies always ranting and raving about how secure they are, and yet they let this motherfucker, like, just run away with, like, billions worth? That's pretty fucking lame. I mean, look at
Because a lot of it's just a money Ponzi scheme and money laundering scheme where it's basically just like an open source for a bunch of fucking grifters and fucking charlatans and sharks to fucking, you know, scalp as much money as possible from, you know, easily manipulated dupes. That's basically what it
Heard
is.
of all this shit on the blockchain too, so they know where it went. They just didn't know where. They just didn't know the person who controlled it.
Yeah, they don't know who fucking has the account necessarily.
That's why it needs to
I think
actually
the
be
Fed is gonna
fucking
just
regulated.
crack down completely on these Bitcoin things. It's only a matter of time, dude.
It should better fucking happen soon.
We can't control this enough. You
Yeah,
gotta
We
go.
can't control cryptocurrency stuff enough. Time to crack down on it.
Regulated like crazy, like they do banking.
How the
What's
fuck?
gonna happen?
I mean, like, no one has ever been able to steal $3.6 billion from a bank, as far as I've ever heard. You know, these guys just stole like fucking $3.6 billion worth of fucking Bitcoin, like, really easily.
Well,
and
these
look at them.
cryptocurrency exchanges, dude, especially 2016. I mean, the security was shit. So it wasn't hard to even do this.
I guess the one they're talking about is like notoriously has awful security. Well, obviously, if someone fucking why the fuck does a place with bad security have this much in assets to be stolen in the fucking first place?
Yeah, like I don't know. It's
this $5 job ain't worth this shit. They're working to steal like a couple $100 million.
Stupid. And here we are back.
Almost got away
We've gone
with it,
full
except for a
circle.
couple of
We're done with the
folks
news,
that
but
went
get the
and
money-
started
the money-
spending a whole bunch of it.
Yeah.
And just like, okay, how do these guys have a shitload of money all of a sudden? And they were busted.
Oh yeah, because they couldn't really. They didn't really have much of a front. That was kind of the problem.
Yeah, the mastermind was smart. He just like, okay, we'll steal this, don't spend any of it. And they went and just like, oh, I'll buy a vacation house in Mexico. And then all this other shit, and suddenly it's just like, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, which is why you kind of need.
Just like, you're busted.
Hence why you need to have like a front established before you start splurging, because it at least looks, you know, like, oh, well, okay, it's just money made out of all this and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I mean, if I got like $16 million or something like that, it's just like, okay, just keep living like I do. You might spend a little bit more, but not like $16 million more.
Yeah, seriously.
That's a red flag, especially when you're working for the place that just got ripped off for $16 million.
Yeah, especially if you're that close to the source, yeah. I mean, at the very least, I'd quit and move, you know, like, maybe just, like, move, and ostensibly that will look at least a little unsuspicious, you know, and then just lay low and wait a while.
Yeah, the other boatheads spent a couple millions in a place across the country to move to.
That's not exactly how you do it.
Okay. Get the cash. Well, it was cash. You know, buy the place in like Mexico or some foreign country, wherever you want to retire to. Take the cash, go there, buy the spot, then retire. Don't start spending it all, otherwise you're busted.
Yeah.
The guy that masterminded it was real pissed off at all his pension
Yeah.
for doing that. It's like, you idiot! I could have retired in Mexico, but now I have to spend the rest of my life in prison, you bonehead! I don't blame him.
He's little belly rubs. You little belly rubs.
It's true.
Look at all these belly rubs. Yeah, he's a sweet boy. Just sweet little boy he is. Okay. That's good.
What's up with that shit?
Come and see what this whole like Daily Wire shit's all about. Because I haven't seen. I've only seen a couple of snips from this entire Los Tramones, and I think I only seen like the very end of it. And I was like, was this supposed to be their Shapiro Zone? But I guess it was.
Yeah.
Because I like the Shapiro Zone.
So it's time. We're going to look at some Daily Wire shit here.
Oh, God.
Shit on the Daily Wire website. This is about people quitting their jobs here.
Based.
Why are so many young people quitting their jobs?
In America,
Bunch of vagabonds.
2021 has been the year of the Great Resignation, otherwise known as the Big Quit.
The Great Resignation, that's what some experts are calling the growing trend of workers
Based.
quitting or just changing careers.
All of a sudden, it seemed like everyone I know was changing jobs or stepping off the career ladder.
The number of Americans quitting their job is higher than ever.
In the second half of 2021, over 20 million Americans quit their jobs, creating the most significant quit rate since the government started tracking the data.
This chick's name is Brett.
Brett Cooper?
Brett Cooper.
Brett Cooper.
Over 2 decades.
How's it going? My name's Brett
And
Cooper.
economists are calling this period the Great Resignation. Here's what you need to know.
Why does the audio suck so bad?
I don't know.
I think it's because. Did you boost it, TJ?
I did
It's the Daily Wire. Their audio's gonna suck.
too much.
Deboost it a little.
It's a little annoying.
Let's try there.
In a recent episode of 60 Minutes,
Yeah, it does sound bad.
LinkedIn's chief economist gave some insight into who exactly is exiting the workforce. She says that baby boomers are retiring early, but the majority of people participating in the Big Quit are Gen Z workers, people in their late teens and early 20s, and most of them are
Man, the
women.
fucking Daily Wire is such a snooze, bro.
My God.
This particular type of like
Hey.
college and pseudo-intellectual conservatism, it just churns out like.
Look off.
It just sounds like a
Hey.
robot. This is what I hear, dude. I just hear and it's not even like dude. It's the same thing with like most of Ben Shapiro. Like you really have to find the moments with Ben Shapiro because most of his shit is just so boring and lame and fucking
Trying to
unwatchable.
educate you, Paul. Why are so many young people quitting their jobs?
Yeah, aren't you curious? Don't you want to know?
Yeah, do I know?
I'm curious.
Yeah, but she's not gonna be the one to tell me.
Oh, she's gonna lay. Oh, why not? Because she's a woman, Paul.
She would
Because
elucidate
she's a
for you,
woman.
Paul.
We can see what
Oh my God.
sectors people are quitting:
Come
retail
here.
sectors and hospitality.
How's this a Daily
sectors.
Wire
It
clip
may
when
not
all they
just
do
be-
is take journalism from another fucking place and
And they
then
just
just
steal a
put
bunch
a
of clips
weird.
from other places and put a fucking.
Here's 60 minutes. Watch this segment of 60 minutes. Just go watch 60 minutes. They're
For
covering the
some
same
folks.
thing.
And so in some cases, people are
But they're
quitting
not gonna
and
cover it
they're
with the
not
right
yet
slant,
returning. They're
Scotty.
taking a break.
Oh,
Americans
you're
are burnt out.
They just
I
get
like to
this
think of it-
weird like clone of female Ben Shapiro clone to like
A female Ben Shapiro
blandly
clone.
and robotically restate what the experts are saying in actual journalism. Man,
Because it's
dude,
like
this
take
is a
this job and
grift
shove
right
it
here.
and
We gotta
measure it
hold
instead.
on.
Yeah.
Can we just
Wow, what
stop
a
here and have
amazing
a fucking
grift.
company-wide meeting?
Keep
I
on
just had a
drifting
fucking-
in the free world.
Yeah,
People
yeah,
say,
yeah.
"No, I don't need this."
It's a
Academics and economists
It's like, hey, you know, like, we over here in the Daily Wire will just literally regurgitate random different things and then have a random little opinion that totally, you know, contradicts the root causes how to solve these issues. Yeah.
But guys, listen. The baby boomers, we can explain that easily. The pandemic, rising values of stocks and homes,
Yep.
has made it better for them to better time to quit, which has left a hole in the market.
And that's why all the young people need to go and literally work like mules.
My take on their opinion. Let's go ahead and play that.
Economists
TJ,
are
so I
also
can hear
connecting
your
this
statement.
phenomenon to COVID-19. The stress and burnout of working through a pandemic and the extreme fear and political polarization caused people to reevaluate their careers and lifestyle. They now want more
No shit.
flexibility, fewer hours.
You know, I think really makes this actually a very
Yeah, wow, what a horrible idea. It's like these people, these younger people that are just quitting left and right, they just want, more flexibility, better hours, and better pay. Wow. What a crazy, shocking thing.
Angle and this fucking semi-profile angle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what keeps it lively for me. It's like boom, 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 and then it's like boom, boom. You know, it's like you see this side and then you see this side. You know, they just need a few more shots of her, and I think they got their problems fixed here. Like, they need what about a shot directly looking down at the top of her head? That
The top of her head, and I want a shot from underneath, a tasteful one, not up the skirt.
Tasteful. Yeah, like, obviously, not
So we're
under the
90
chin.
seconds in.
Nothing salacious, you know?
And the question still hasn't been answered, guys. Why are so many...
Like 4 feet in front of the chair, just looking up.
But some just don't want to work at all.
Oh, those
With people
fuckers.
quitting left and right,
There it is.
there's been an anti-work movement brewing. And unsurprisingly, Gen Z is leading the charge. As evidence...
Gen Z!
Damn Gen Zers!
Not even
Yeah!
true. Not even true. There's
Scotty, what? Huh? What? What'd you say?
Not even true, man.
You attacking
There's
the journalistic credentials of the Daily
I think
Wire?
most people are anti-work. I think most people. What a lie. Most...
I mean, really it is, honestly, because, like, the idea that, like, everybody is just, mostly, like, kind of pro-work and, like, yep, I would like working, most of my life, for some straw-ball son of a bitch. It's just like, yeah, most people are not like that. I mean, yeah, there's a lot more people, I think, who are younger that feel that way, but there's people who are older that feel the same way, too, as well, and shit. So it's like, this mentality of, like, there's just a rise of anti-work amongst the young. It's like, yeah, maybe that trend specifically is true, but the idea that, like, the mentality of anti-work and shit has always been around. Like, what do you think, like, these old, past historical labor movements have been about?
It was truly representative of the population would be most fucking people. Like, unless
Oh, that's true, Scotty. Nobody likes work. But you know who really is disdainful of any work at all? Gen Z.
Oh, you know what? You're right. These Zoomers.
The damn Gen
They just don't want
Zers.
to do nothing. They're lazy.
The last letter of the alphabet.
Remember, guys, $50 more to get that actors tier list, by the way.
Gen Z.
Gen Zers.
is
Ugh.
I mean, you get such a good deal, guys. Remember, we have super high.
Just zooming into that socialistic communism lazy mentality.
These workers want to be paid more.
Fucking pieces of shit.
Can you believe
Getting paid
it?
more.
Want to drive up
Nonsense.
inflation for everybody by
Don't they
demanding-
realize that if we pay them more, it's just going to cause so much more inflation, and then the money we pay them is not even worth anything because we pay them too much? Come on.
Exactly. Yeah. 100%. Like, honestly, the true idea, the true mentality we should be paying people just pennies, and then inflation will go so down that things will be worth pennies. See, bada bing, bada boom. It's actually, the idea of, have wages going up and all that. That's actually not the problem. It's, the solution to the problem. It's fundamentally the problem.
Pay you an extra $1, TJ, then the price of bread goes up $1.
In fact,
gain
if
anything,
these workers
TJ?
had any fucking brains in their heads, they would realize they'd be saying, like, cut my pay. Because then we could drive inflation down and we could get cheeseburgers back to a nickel. Come on, people. Use your brains, TJ. We should pay you less.
I want them nickel burgers, man. I need them nickel burgers.
We need burgers back down to a nickel, goddammit.
Let me ask you something. You were alive in the 90s, were you not?
Mm-hmm.
You remember McDonald's had specials on special days? 20-cent hamburgers? Cheeseburgers?
Dude, I remember they had 15-cent hamburgers.
15 cent?
20-cent cheeseburgers on Wednesday.
But since the socialist has come about, the dollar became a thing of the past.
The socialists and the communists has taken it away from you.
Dude, if I ordered
Yes.
100 like 10 cheeseburgers today, it'd be like $100 from
Oh,
McDonald's.
God.
It's crazy.
Oh, my God.
A
Yeah.
few dollars back in the 90s, Paul. You've been on Easy Street. When we had
I mean, honestly, it would be over $100 if I ordered, like, 10 burritos that I usually get at the burrito place I get now. Because prior to that, it wouldn't even be close to that. But now it is. It's like, goddamn. Fuck.
This is the example. Anti-work. They don't want to work, TJ, do they? You don't want to work, TJ. Do you want to work? You want to be here right now working?
No.
No.
You've proven their point,
Fuck
TJ.
work.
I don't.
Hey, Sukov.
Anti-work subreddit is one of the fastest growing groups on the platform.
Leave it alone.
Last fall,
Damn you.
it only had 150,000
I
members.
really think like
now
we need
it
to
has
take we need to take the B out of UBI because the problem that I have. Sorry.
He's coughing a lot when smoking weed.
The problem that I have
The problem here is actually.
is that I hit the weed too hard. No.
Hey, boy.
The problem that I have with UBI is this basic income shit because I think that just leads to a road like where it's like, yeah, we get the UBI, but it's just enough to keep us just as poor as we've always been. Like, it needs to be a universal income. There needs to be a doing away with this idea that there's a bottom rung of society, and like introduce a universal income for people. That remains unambiguous. There's no basic income so that they can like say, oh, it's supposed to be for like one person in a one tiny bedroom apartment, and until they get a job. No, get rid of the basic and just call it a universal income. And make that baseline grow with inflation and call it a fucking day.
Oh, yeah.
That's what needs to happen. We've needed it for
all
years
that
and
money.
years.
Yeah.
People should just get money for being lazy pieces of shit.
Hmm.
That's garbage,
People should just
Paul.
get money
People
for
do not
working.
deserve money for just no fucking particular reason. By the way, send us money. Because we got...
I mean, I love how, like, I mean, I really love that idea, honestly. Like, because this is like a basic income. I mean, it does kind of leave this ambiguity of like, hey, you know, you understand that you and your overall, you know, status is, you know, kind of on the lower end of things. But when it comes down to it, it's, you know, just the basic needs that you need. So we'll keep it at, you know, the kind of bottom, and you kind of have this little class hierarchical level still. And basically allows, so it's only when you do have a job, you know, is when you can get out of that. It's like, no, we should just be a universal income where, you know, even if you don't, you have at least, you know, some standard of living that you're able to have, you know, that's livable and comfortable, you know, outside of that. Because, I mean, you shouldn't have to be totally bogged down into, you know, a society based on just working all the fucking time.
Yeah. You guys are our UBI. So quit being basic and become a UI.
has over 1.6 million.
Whoa.
They have the tagline, unemployment for all, not just the rich. And they
Hell
call
yeah.
themselves
Base.
idlers.
Ah.
These idlers largely believe that people should strive to work as little as possible and preferably for themselves.
Yeah.
Many work as few hours as possible in part-time jobs in order to survive.
Cool.
Some take on roommates or raid dumpsters for food to reduce their cost of living.
Gross.
Seems
That's
like they're
pretty gross,
working
yeah.
awfully hard at not working.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point, though, right? Like,
Yeah, it literally is. Like, honestly, people would rather fucking, you know, like, go dumpster diving and, you know, do, like, the bare minimum when it comes to, like, working in a, you know, capitalist society in the way that it requires to live and shit. Especially when it barely gives you fuck all anyway for the little things and, you know, work that you have to do in that shit. Yeah, like, you know, it kind of shows, and that's kind of the point that, like, yeah, people would rather be doing that versus, you know, working, you know, like, at this point, like a 9 to 9, you know, to try to get, you know, their fucking days in pay and shit that barely gives them zilch.
Or they'd rather fucking scrounge out an existence that way than fucking be a bitch to some giant corporation that just wants to fuck them every way from Sunday.
To me, I would love to take this lady and have her work in a fucking Amazon fulfillment center for a week. And not let
Make it a bug.
her fucking, you know, miss a day. If she does, she loses her fucking Ben Shapiro network job.
Yep.
It's gone. You gotta work an actual fucking job for a day, for a week. And I'd love to see if her, like, smug tone was still the same. Like, do you not understand that, like, the fact that people are willing to dumpster dive rather than throw themselves into the maws of these factories and shitty retail chains and shit? It's like an indictment of those jobs and not the people.
Oh, dude, you know what? I was in the CVS the other day, and you know, it was like self-checkout only.
Oh.
Or it wasn't only, but there was like no one there actually doing like the regular checkout. So the only thing that was open was the self-checkouts. And there was a dude who I guess didn't like that or whatever, and so he's just like,
standing near the front of the store, like, hello? Hello? And he's like, well, never coming here again. I'm just like, all right, I don't.
Sure, they're desolated.
I don't care.
Yeah, oh my god, I love people like that. It's like they look around trying to get some validation for their fucking weirdness, and it's like, nah, like, go away, please.
Hey, no one cares. Go away. Get out of here. Fuck you.
Like, yeah, leave then, you know? It's like, if you're all like, well, that is the...
Those people never stand on principle either. Dude, having worked...
He's probably back there fucking 2 days later.
Yep.
Dude, you know what the one guaranteed way to know that you would see a customer again at Starbucks was?
They said they were never coming back.
Yep.
Never coming
Them
back.
announcing...
Yeah, honestly, it's the same principle for a grocery store, too. Same thing. Yep.
Never stepping foot in this establishment again. You know they're gonna come back and
It's a
bitch it up
punishment to you
again.
guys. Yeah, like it's a punishment to the
It's
people.
always
that work
such an
there.
empty threat because it's like, good, bitch.
Everybody thinks...
I mean, honestly, it's just like, do you really think it's worth, working here to deal with your dumbass and shit just for you to freak the fuck out? And now you're gonna scream and never come back? It's like, good. Well, that's a jackass to deal with then. Unfortunately, no, you're gonna come back either tomorrow and the next day after that, or within a week, so it don't matter. So, unless you meant it, but get lost. Bye.
Airport, and you gotta announce your arrivals and departures and shit. Not everybody, but there are certain people that think that, like, their presence or their one, like, latte is gonna make or break Starbucks, or that there's... I even think that a lot of them fantasize that there's gonna be, like, an uprising amongst the customers. Like, the rabble starts going like, you know what, yeah, they do mistreat us here. She's right! We're leaving! You know, like some fucking old fucking 40s movie.
Quite enough of this!
Oh, you see it all the time. with those
All the people will
parents.
rise with me, and we will all
They
leave this
usually
place
accept this. It's like,
and leave
they
bad
just wanna fucking
reviews.
Drink their shitty latte and play on their laptop. They don't give a fuck about your bullshit. They don't
Idler
care.
was pushed over the edge and finally quit his job after his boss posted a sign telling workers they couldn't use their phones during shifts. And if they were caught with their phones,
Well, let's see what this
What?
says.
Let's read it.
Cell phone policy. The cell phone policy has not changed. If you're on your phone in the facility with you, it needs to be turned off or silenced and put away off of your person or left in your vehicle. If I catch you on your phone, I will take it away from you. We have a
What are
landline
you,
you can
Charles?
use. We have a landline you can be reached on in case of emergency. You may use your phone on your break, and that is the only exception. Take this seriously, please. Thanks for your cooperation, Barb.
Well, here,
If I ever saw something like that at work, I'd just like take a lighter and burn it. Like, I mean, I just burn it, throw it in the trash or whatever the fuck. Like, fuck that. And also, legally, they can't even fucking confiscate your shit anyway. It's like, it's my own personal property. Fuck you. You ain't taking my shit. I mean, it's like, what right do you have? I mean, like, our workplace has, like, threatened that before and shit because, sometimes people will be idling too much on their phones or whatever the fuck. And it's just like, no, you're not. You ain't gonna take shit. It's like, because even if you attempt it, it's like, I'm not giving it to you. I don't give a fuck how much you fucking, like, try to pressure it or, even if you send me home, it's like, if you're gonna be that fucking, like, petty about it then, well, like, that's on your dumb fuck ass, because guess it's gonna be, calling you and be, putting this down on your shit. And even then, it's just like, I'm just gonna, spread that word around, including to other managers, and it's be like, be like, yeah, it's like, just because of, of a slow day or things are caught up and you're just kind of coasting it, all this other shit, you're just kind of chilling, on your phone for a little bit, and it's like, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm gonna confiscate that, thank you. And it's like, no. Just because I was on it for a little bit don't mean shit. Like, get over yourself.
Barb has the authority to just take your cell phone away
no,
from
she
you.
doesn't. Also,
She literally doesn't.
Here's another fucking point. Some people are probably going to play around their phone, sure. But, I mean, also, as long as they're getting their work done, who cares? But some people do need to be in constant contact. They might have kids or older family members or something where they want their phone on them. It's not just about,
yeah,
oh, what if an emergency happens at this place of business? Like, there's lives outside of this. Like, there has to be a work-life balance. Like, I get it, someone's on their phone all the time, and that's what, and they're not doing their job, then that's why you fire that
Well, this is
person.
the problem with zero tolerance bullshit. It's like, if a person has gotten to the point where there's a problem with this, you gotta have talk with that person. Like, hey, you're spending too much time on your phone, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk to that one person. Don't fucking punish everyone else there. It's like, if people are doing what they need to do, who gives a fuck if they're on their phone or not?
Hey, I saw you
It's
check your
personal.
text on your way to the fucking deep fryer in between. You fuck that shit. You're garbage.
I'll tell you this, dude. as a manager.
Then honestly, even then, like if like someone's checking their phone in between tasks, that's fine. I do that. Like, whenever I'm kind of doing the closing process and shit, like once I get kind of, a chunk of shit done, I'll, step aside for a minute, look on my phone for a couple minutes or something like that. Maybe, respond to a text or two, all that shit. And then just go back to work. I mean, that's like, if anything, that's kind of part of the closing routine at this point. At least for me. It's like, I'll check it every now and then. When it's like that type of shit is pretty much normal for most of these type of workplaces, especially if you're in like a grocery store or fast food joint type of establishment. Because if you're not helping customers all damn time, and because most of your clean duties are all kept up, they're just got up and all this other shit, and there ain't much to do, then yeah, you're going to kind of diddle on your phone for a minute. I mean, what else are you going to do? Besides be bored off your ass and just sit there. And wipe stuff down for like the 800th time, It's like you can only wipe something down so much before it's just tedious and boring. And not even worth it, because you've done this so many times already.
Was a shift manager.
You can only like fake, the act of working so much before it's just like, it's obvious, that there's ain't much to do. So, I mean, I can understand, like, hey, we have kind of a strict policy about phones, we discourage you using it, but I understand if you got, like, contacts you need to talk to, off and on, blah, blah, blah. Like, I can get that type of shit, because then you can, look at people who are just straight up fucking off on their phone or whatever and crack down on those type of people. But when it comes to, like, confiscating, the property and all this shit, that, like, you just can't do that. Like, this ain't goddamn fucking middle school, you ain't my mom. Fuck you. And even then, at this point, if you're a grown-ass adult and your mom still does that type of shit, then there's a problem there anyway.
If I saw somebody on their phone, I was fine with it as long as every other goddamn thing was done so we could leave as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, unless your grandma just died or some shit, you better not be on your goddamn phone unless every fucking goddamn thing in the store is done, because if that's the case, then you got time to chill, bro. And there were plenty of times when I worked at Starbucks where it was just like, I worked with really efficient people. They got the pre-close done so fucking well that, like, all we had to do was coast and go home.
Yep.
And you know what? If they put in that work, they could fucking sit around and jerk off on their phones. I didn't give a shit.
Exactly.
But that was jerking off on their phone, I'm trying to fucking mop up the place and clean it up. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Get your ass, your fucking face out of that phone, like, and get up here and grab this mop, bitch.
Use your discretion.
So, yeah, I mean, honestly.
In the fucking business. Don't just have some fucking draconian absolutist policy of like, and you, by the way, you cannot take a person's fucking cell phone. You don't have possession of their property just because they're working for you.
You don't, no.
And,
well, they have U.S. property, clearly.
During shifts. And if they were caught,
says more about the owner than the fucking workers.
The movement can be traced back to the Marxist.
Probably would have like slaves if it was like the slave times and shit.
The requirement that we work for a living, and that makes sense considering that 64% of Gen Z would happily vote for a socialist candidate.
Wait, why are you saying that? Why millennials are higher? They're 70%. Huh? You're trying to call out Gen Z, but the millennials have a higher percentage. Huh?
Those millennials, though.
Yeah, look at those millennials.
You're just gonna leave you're gonna leave yourself and everybody else off
even
the fucking
baby
list.
boomers, 36%, Gen X 44, millennials actually are higher than Gen Z.
Yeah, we're fucking more socialisty than them even. Fuck you, Gen Z. Why is Gen Z getting all the fucking credit? We're more socialist than them. Fuck them.
That's
Yeah,
because
we hate work more too.
Yeah, we're lazier and fucking stupider than Gen Z. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, what the hell?
I miss. You know what I miss when
I miss
when they used to attack us all the time. I miss when it was like fucking millennials, but now these fucking Gen Zs come and taking all the fucking damn whippersnappers.
I know,
shit.
Oh my god. I love it.
Bastards.
Yeah, we hate work.
Damn Gen Zers.
Shit more than fucking Gen Z because a lot of us actually fucking did it for a long time, so we know what to hate.
Yep.
It can also be connected to the laying flat cultural movement that is spreading like wildfire in China among 20 to 30-year-olds. A movement that advocates for laying down instead of working hard. Sounds nice, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unironically, it does.
Unironically, yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it really does.
Like, yeah, hey, there's a social movement against work where you just kind of lay down and just vibe and chill. It's like, all right, cool.
You're focused
like,
on
what the
taking
fuck?
naps
That's
and
supposed to be a
chilling and
bad
fucking
thing?
Under constant anxiety of having a dude with a gun show up and kick you out of your property if you don't go to the weird fucking meat factory and make burgers 12 hours a day. Yeah, dude. That does sound kind of nice.
Yeah, no shit.
Worrying about work, she says. Until this fall, Tom worked at a tech firm, part of China's rat race to push the country
Oh my
and
god,
herself ahead.
here's what I'd really like. Yeah. I would love to see the fucking reporter from the Daily Wire that's making this shit work in one of these Japanese hyper-capitalist companies where you know your head is on the chopping block every second of every fucking.
I mean, we're basically working like
literally
50, 60 hours a week even. Like, I mean, like, their shit is insane when it comes to, like, how much, like, you know, people work, you know, in those type of, like, hyper-capitalist societies and shit. Where it's just, you know, where it's, like, endless work and pretty much have real no time for their own selves and have no real self-actualization and can't really go out there and have friends or relationships or anything like that because they're either always constantly working or know people that are always constantly working and shit and have no real ability to interact or, you know, hang out with people.
Insane. That's what this is about. This is about people that are industrious and hardworking being pushed to the point where, like, they'd rather just, like, lie on the ground and hope they die or bury of others and go back to that
Chinese
place.
called Tongping, or lie flat. Tongping, lie flat is about not comparing with
Well, you know
others.
what it is? It's 100% like, this is how oligarchs and rich people live. But you're not rich, so that's not going to work for us. We need you doing all this other shit. So just go ahead and do that. Don't live like us. Do as we say, not as we do. Okay, we're trying to be clear on that, dude. Going to the Daily Wire, she cannot work in a fucking Chinese sweatshop or a Cambodian sweatshop. She'd
Or a
fucking
Japanese
She would croak within a month,
that's structured like
if that.
crazy schedule.
She'd cave in a day.
Like, well, we could smugly be told that people just need. They just need to go back to work.
They just go back to work, pull themselves up by bootstraps. Like, alright, go work in a sweatshop then, you fucking bitch. Go work at Amazon Fulfillment Sweatshop Center.
Time. They don't give a fuck about your life. There's no work-life balance. You can't afford anything on those wages.
And see,
it's asinine. Why would you do it?
That to me is like the pernicious thing about this whole type of like covering the anti-work movement, and it's the shitty thing about some of these fucking NEETs and stuff too, is because they've latched themselves onto a cause that at the core of it is really just a labor cause.
Yeah.
This is more about like, well, we don't have a union anymore, but how do we affect a strike anyway? Like, how do we let people know that, like, I'd rather live on welfare and a 20-hour-a-week McDonald's salary and pick through the trash to find the other supplement shit I need than work at one of these places anymore. Like, how much more labor advocacy can you fucking get? And it's painted as if it's just...
Because if anything, they're putting in more work, you know, like, trying to self-sustain and survive in that way versus fucking, you know, just endlessly grueling for some fucking mega corporation boss piece of shit. So, I mean, if anything, I mean, all in all, it's all, you know, tinged around labor.
Want to
to its root.
Suckle their mama's tit, which do exist, but they've latched themselves onto a movement that's a broader labor fucking movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 100% about working conditions.
I don't understand, like, a lot of these fucking
there's an
conditions
availability
and
of jobs,
circumstances
yes.
and consequences of
But, like,
shit.
For example, companies that offer remote work, like the 60 Minutes thing that they showed...
Because it ain't a meme.
are having way less of a problem finding workers. Like, a lot of workers are looking for more flexibility, and the employers that are offering that don't have those same issues. It's these shit jobs. They even said, oh, it's retail, it's hospitality. It's jobs where it's like, you're confronting a pandemic, you're confronting poor pay, you're confronting shit working conditions. I mean, like, and you see the draconian policies over fucking active like, micromanagement of what people do, and it's like, why won't people do these jobs? Or why won't they do these jobs happily? It's like, what do you fucking mean? The only people asking these questions are people that don't do these fucking jobs, because anyone that did them would have the answer.
They want to pretend that it's about being lazy. And it's really about looking at the contract. And keep that in mind, too. When you work for somebody or for a corporation or whatever, you enter into a fucking contract of employment. So the idea is mutual benefit. I use your labor, and I pay you X amount of dollars so that you can use that money, to feed yourself and to clothe yourself and then have discretionary money. I provide you with this, you provide me with that. It's supposed to go hand in glove, and it's gotten to a certain point where there's all hand and no fucking glove. You know what I mean? You just get bitch slapped as soon as you walk into a place, bitch slapped as soon as you're fucking hired, and if you can't hack it, well, fuck you.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to people who are hired at my workplace, and when it comes to a lot of, the processes of, how they treat their employees, it's basically you're thrown to the wolves, fuck you, if you, can't adapt and overcome and get over it. Like, it's basically what it is. Like, there ain't no actual, cohesive communication of, mutual benefit, being made when it comes to these circumstances and shit. This is all sociopathic, pure, how do I get my bonuses and maximum amounts of profit, and how do I make the most amount of fucking money? And, fuck you, you're just a cog, to fuel that fucking process.
Point where people are just opting out. So, but these places are so afraid to talk about it in those terms. They're afraid to talk about the fundamental issue not being that people are too lazy to work. Or at least most of these people that have a problem, or that are part of the broader anti-work kind of movement. It has nothing to do about being lazy. It has everything to do about doing a cost-benefit analysis and going like, what is it going to fucking avail me to kill myself 80 hours a week? For how long can I do that before I just go fucking crazy?
To yourself, she says. It's about developing your own path and following your heart.
However, the Chinese Communist Party is not thrilled with this new attitude, which they call Tang Ping. And in response, they've scrubbed their internet of all laying
I love the stock footage you're using for that.
and groups, and even deleted the original Laying Flat manifesto, which went viral last year. So what is causing this great resignation?
That's all this is. Like,
Yeah, she's basically envious that China could just censor this idea before it took root.
So, I mean, wow, what a weird curveball for Daily Wire to be doing. It's like China's censoring this idea of anti-work and shit. Isn't that a good thing? I mean, people need to be going back to the fucking cogs and the jewels of their work and and being having no real actual life in their society. Yep, that's exactly what it should be about. It's oh my fucking god. These fucking literal, parasitical fucking goons. This bitch would not, last a goddamn day in a fucking Amazon sweatshop at all. What so fucking ever.
They hate China.
But yet want to fucking, make crow and lecture you to get back to working on.
No pro-freedom. Man, wouldn't it be great if we, China could just censor any sort of, sentiment that goes against, our capitalist overlords? Wouldn't it be great if we could just, crack down on them completely?
Oh, Brett,
here in America, we love freedom. And it's just, totally awesome the way that China could just, erase something out of history. Stupid idea. And man, we really got some catching up to do here to get our freedom in check.
I wish we had the freedom to censor the plebs too.
And make sure that they have the freedom to go back to work and be endless little cogs in the machine. Yeah, it's what freedoms?
Opposed to work. Well, psychologists have been warning employers about these sensitive and anti-capitalist attitudes for years as the world prepared for Gen Z to enter the workforce. However,
sensitive and
COVID-19
anti-capitalist.
and the
So let me get
what?
Hold up. So if you don't want to live your whole existence literally being ground down to a fucking bloody nubbin at some kind of dystopian shack where people get fucking gray matter that used to be an animal crammed down their throats, or a fucking factory farm that's just this endless warehouse of dystopian nightmares, if you don't want to wholeheartedly throw yourself into that 80 hours a week, there must be something wrong with you, man. It must be this anti-capitalist sentiment. Dude, a true capitalist, you know what they want to be? A cog in the fucking machine, dude. A true capitalist loves holding up a bunch of fat yacht-owning pigs on their back with their labor day in and day out while they can barely pay their fucking bills, dude. They love it, man. Oh my god. Give me my squalor. I'm only working 60.
Go off, King.
I could be working 80. I deserve to be living in a fucking one-room hovel. Oh yeah, daddy. That's a real capitalist.
a fucking break. It's about being fucking untenable for humans to do. Psychologically, physically. People are breaking down because working 40 hours a week ain't even enough anymore. Used to be a part-time job could get you by.
Yeah,
Now,
oh my god,
40
yes.
hours a week is not even a full-time job anymore. That's just your side gig. How far are people supposed to go? Literally not sleeping, working 24/7, 365 with a big dollar green smile on their fucking face.
With only 2 days off a year, too.
Give me a break!
Response to the pandemic has
Oh, yes. Oh my god. Oh, Paul. Oh, King. Yes, go off. Oh, that was perfect.
Lockdowns, and they
There wasn't really much to add with that. That was just too good. Oh my god, yes. Oh.
No, they didn't! No, they didn't, you privileged bitch! Cunt
Fat and happy during the lockdown.
The opposite. They sat at home wondering where their paycheck was going to come from and wondering when the rent moratorium was going to drop a bomb on their asses. You fucking privileged, utterly fucking just detached person. No. People sat at home and stewed in their own fucking funk for a year and barely got by and slurped ramen. You were the only one that still got to get your
Hey, don't diss on ramen, Paul. Ramen can be pretty good if you doctor it right.
done and sip your lattes. You were the only one that got to pretend like money wasn't no thing for a year. Give me a break, dude.
Money ain't no thing if it ain't got that capitalist exploitative swing. Money ain't a thing if you ain't slave to the machines. Like, my goodness. Like, it's, like, I like how all these fucking hyper-capitalist, privileged, parasitical fucks are always, like, you know, all, you know, the privileges of work, you know, the great luxuries and lovelihoods, you know, and the great, you know, good happiness that comes from it. You know, it's like, why aren't they, you know, accepting this? They're taking this sensitive, anti-capitalist, lazy approach with it. It's like, huh? Why are people thinking that, you utter goddamn maroons? Oh, I guess they're too out of touch to fucking, you know, think about that, I suppose. Hey, what's up, Radical? Sure, my call should say, oh, it's Jesus fucking Christ. Every time you pop in, there's always something intense happening. It's like, Jesus. Oof. Motherfuck, dude.
than returning to their jobs. And still today, many continue to collect unemployment benefits rather than returning to work.
Wrong. Economists have examined this issue repeatedly, and they ended those benefits, and there wasn't a massive surge of people going, well, we've just got to get back in the job market. It is 100% the working conditions. It's 100% what's going on.
Get back in them fields, boy.
Get back in those tills, the sweatshops, and the mines.
Don't you want to eat? Don't you want to sleep?
You ain't far off, really.
Get to cooking it.
A trend that's become so commonplace that even
they're modern slaves. That's all they are.
Elon Musk jumped in with a statement.
I mean, it's the whole slavery with a few extra steps meme.
This notion, though, that you can just sort of send checks out to everybody and things will be fine is not true.
Musk asserts that many wrongly believe that the economy...
Oh yeah, let's just like listen to some stupid bourgeois, out of touch fucking emerald slave mining fucking parasite like Elon Musk to know what is what with this stupid fucking shit. So strong enough possibly, I wish I could possibly. Hey, there's actually there's some out there. There's a gay Satanist that triggered a bunch of fucking Christo-fascist book burners and shit. And furries apparently got together and rose up against a bunch of book bannies in Tennessee and put out a bunch of LGBTQ books out there for people. And on top of that, there's the comic book neckbeards have risen up and have risen against them as well, and have shipped a bunch of copies of Maus for free to different schools too. So there's some shit out there. You gotta mine through the bullshit and the sludge, to find the good gems and the diamond occasionally, but it's what happens when you have to work in the mines, brother. You gotta work hard in those mines to get the good diamond.
position. Yeah, you can't help people. Meanwhile, I'm on the government teat constantly, subsidized every way you can imagine, from wealth and privilege. But of course, you just can't help those common people. If you do, TJ, what will happen? What will happen, TJ?
Inflation will be on the rise.
Yep.
Things will be too expensive and no one can afford anything. Oh, this is what happens when you waste wages.
The weird, privileged, apartheid son of a massively wealthy South African emerald trillionaire with a dead cat on his head that probably cost more than people's whole fucking family spends in a year. I'd like to just say that you just can't give people money, you need to work and slave away and grease the wheels in the Tesla factories, And like, you paid them a competitive wage? Fuck off with this fucking...
where goods and
oh my
services...
god, simultaneously worshipping at the altar of capitalism, and then when it's convenient, sucking the dick of the fucking China. Give me a break, dude. Can somebody close down the Daily Wire, please? You know what? I didn't agree with the Ministry of Truth until today.
Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, someone needs to yes, baseball strikes again. Oh my god, just get that fucking Daily Wire done and over with. Like, cracking down the Wilkes brothers, breaking their shit up. And then fucking, getting that shit, fucking just slapped out. It's like, oh, nice. Oh, my god. I need to hear that again.
Can somebody close down the Daily Wire, please? You know what? I didn't agree with TJ's Ministry of Truth until today.
Let's see it done.
You know what? We make TJ the head of the Ministry of Truth, and we make the Daily Wire the first thing that we cancel forever.
Individuals to believe that they don't need to work or contribute to production. This interview was back in 2020. Not only have these attitudes continued, they
You're left in fight. No Gonzalo's comments are just killing. Yeah, like the ones who are also like hyper fucking like basically doing some Dick Cheney style fucking like warmongering and shit. Even though they're like, oh hey, I'm like totally a lefty, bro. It's like, yeah, being a pro-war hawk imperialist now out of nowhere. Because I guess you find imperialism with more imperialism. I guess, because I guess it cancels it out. I think. Or something. I don't know.
worse.
Oh no.
FedEx reported that they are having to reroute some 600,000 packages a day due to operations.
Why do you think that? Oh, just people are lazy. It's like...
Well, FedEx can't get enough workers because they, all walked off and shit and won't be able to deliver packages properly. Oh, why could that be? It totally can't be the fact that they probably don't get paid properly and have good profit benefits and, are being overworked and shit without any, of those things, to help incentivize and compensate them for it. Totally not at all.
Scotty, laziness.
Just laziness. Lazy sons of bitches.
Get lazier and lazier,
There's no benefit. There's no benefit to doing it. It's a cost-benefit analysis, right? Where it's like, you guys decided, hey, let's ship all these jobs overseas because fuck the people here, right? When that happened, you did a cost-benefit analysis. And those individuals have done the same thing. Let's wait out, work for giant soulless company that will destroy my life, or not.
I love this fetishization of fucking getting these out of touch billionaires who are most of them born billionaires or have been billionaires so long they don't even remember what it was like to not be billionaires, and asking them about what they think about the plight of the common people. Why would you give a fuck what Elon Musk thinks about people being given money for free and shit? Of course he sees it as a bad thing. Because he wants your ass working in one of his fucking horrible fucking factories.
Well, remember that the Daily Wire is 100% brought to you by, fracking billionaires, so...
Oh, of course.
So, this bitch, just like Ben Shapiro, is just a mouthpiece for, billionaires. This is just
their
way of propagandizing to us.
There should not be news organizations or organizations that fucking portray themselves as news outlets or whatever the fuck that are owned by fucking an industry as propaganda wings. And then the utter gall that people go oh, it's from Russia Today, I don't watch that. It's oh, but you'll watch something from fucking ABC, right? They don't suck the dick just as hard. What do you think an embedded reporter is there to do? Make waves and ask hard questions?
Reading with only 65%.
Well, like, it's making me hate left more than being left. Like, so I hate the left. Well, hey, you wouldn't be a lefty if you didn't hate leftists.
Schools
You're
are
not a proper lefty unless you hate fellow leftists.
closing and turning back to remote learning due to a lack of teachers and administrators.
wonder
Restaurants
why.
are moving to robot servers due to the shortage of food industry employees.
I wonder why.
They were gonna do that anyway.
Yeah, they were doing that anyway.
That was just gonna happen.
But, yeah.
Yeah,
December.
what is it? Like, is that a fucking, like, horrible idea to you, princess? When you go slumming it with your girlfriends after a night of drinking or something, you decide you want to get a cheeseburger. Does it like gross you out to think that an icky robot did? I want one of those like poor slaves to cook my beef into the mud.
Now.
How about that little indentured servitude peasants do it?
We're white girl wasted. Can we get like a... Yeah, we're white girl wasted at 2
White girl wasted up here, baby.
Can we get your labor at 2 in the morning? Your whole life exists around being available for me to get white girl wasted every Friday night and come pig out on this. And I want you to touch it. I want you to work there. And
I want you to work and just
clean up
sludge
the
away.
toilets there.
I'm
So
white girl
where's
wasted,
this come from?
I'm willing to
bitch.
compromise. I would be willing to have a robot make my food, but only if it can be programmed to suffer and hate its job. Hate its job the way a poor does.
Please kill me. Please kill me. I hate this job.
Oh my god. Just program the automated robots that we transition the jobs from and just have them all programmed to hate their existence. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's too fucking good. Holy shit.
I was dead.
I wish I was dead. Flipping this burger is agony.
Me to feel existential pain.
Oh god.
Brett Casanova here, or whatever the fuck her name is. She likes that.
The United States had 11 million job openings, which is close to an all-time record. So the problem is not the availability of jobs.
What a
It is
brilliant
the
idea.
dramatically changing cultural attitudes towards work and productivity.
Uh-huh.
And with the baby boomers retiring,
I wonder why.
the workforce is being left in the
Privileged
hands
fuck.
of millennials and Gen Z.
Oh, no.
And it is not looking great.
It's not looking
To
great.
stay
It's looking real
informed,
bad.
go to
Oh, it's so bad.
In fact,
I'm not gonna have some
look at this
enslaved,
line
like,
going
barista make my
Will you
frappuccino.
tolerate literal wage slave conditions, and it's just going down and down. I mean, it's definitely, we need donkeys. Listen, us rich, privileged people need donkeys to make our lattes and scrub the calluses off of our feet and sew up our clothes when they get a rip in it. And increasingly, the donkeys are starting to be stubborn and say, like, I don't want my whole life to be donkey work. It's like, fuck you, go fuck yourself. Like, cover this fucking from an angle that isn't, like, nakedly, openly, Koch brothers fucking fucking. Like, I bet this bitch's breath smells like natural gas freshly fracked out of a fucking beautiful Tennessee mountain range.
Her breath smells like fracked natural gas freshly extracted from a Tennessee mountain range. Oh my god, fucking Paul, I love it. Holy shit. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. Freshly fracked Tennessee mountain air, dude. Gotta love it. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Oh man, Dios fucking mio, dude. Well, hey, you know, there's at least some positivity. There's, you know, the humorous, you know, more, like, the satirical lefties out there and shit, at least make it a little bit more fun to, you know, to deal with. Oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet baby race. There's no love like lefty. I mean, honestly, it really is true. It's more like, you know, the, you know, like the hate, because it's more of like the hate of, like, not at the, you know, the lefty itself, but just like, you could be better, and I'm ashamed of you. Sukov, get back over here.
I'll be back.
Sukov. Bloop, Sukov. can't join him. I don't know what he was doing, but he's doing things. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at that little tail. What, you're just gonna wag it once? Sweet little baby. But my god. I love like these fucking conservative like pundit fucks that are all like, hey, you know, we're totally like pro-woker, Jack, let me just tell you. But when you really look into a lot of their bullshit, it's like, seems to be a little bit of a problem there. Seems to be some issues. It's actually not, curiously enough, pro-woker at all. It's the pro-corporate dystopian hellscape shitbags that are all like, hey, hey, let's try to exploit these type of people as much as possible. How do we make it convince, you know, that it's actually a good thing? So, Gav, what are you doing? You sweet baby. Who is the sweet baby? Look at you. You need to stop being so cute. Your cuteness is like ridiculous. Insanely ridiculous. Those cute little ears. My goodness, those cute little ears. Come up here, baby. Come on, up here. Come on, up. Up. Oh, you sweet son. This side is hypocritical as fuck. Yeah. It's like humanity is a very contradicting species.
You gonna come here and say hi, doggy?
Who's a big? Oh my fucking baby rays! I was holding on to him and giving him loves, and now nowhere he's like, no. What's there little you?
You missed it. When we were coming home, there's a fucking semi turned over.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. We were coming home, and when you get across the 205 bridge,
Yeah.
you know how those exits go off like this?
Mhm.
Well, this exit that you can turn onto the highway is fucking semi or whatever.
Damn, dude.
And they have giant glow sticks. The fire stations do.
Yeah.
Glow sticks are like this, from ceiling to the fucking floor, and they're fucking huge. They're fucking cool as shit.
Damn.
Yeah, they had fucking two of those sitting out there. It's just like, oh fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
Totally under
The
it.
driver was okay.
Yeah, hopefully. Unfortunately, they're probably not going to be much of a driver anymore, I'm assuming. But
No. You have to have a lot of shit go wrong.
yeah.
And I didn't get my credit card today.
Damn.
Because the guys that oversee it,
Hmm.
they're like, oh yeah, we need a letter from your work. I'm like,
What?
the fuck?
The fuck?
Because of my hours and my wage.
Oh.
And I've only had the job 3 months.
Ah.
I'm like, this is fucking bullshit.
It's always some bullshit. Oh, sweet. Look at those little ears. Little ears.
Did you get my text this morning?
Yeah, I didn't. I kind of forgot what it said.
I had a cuddle buddy.
Oh, Bandito.
No, like, literally, he was laying right here.
Oh.
Literally, like, he walked up and just laid down.
Just plopped right on the chest.
What's up, buddy?
Oh.
No, he didn't pop on my chest. I was laying on my side. He just laid right against my chest. Like, what the fuck? You're not even my cat. But he was being adorable.
Oh, send a quick little message, you know. There we go. My friend was like, I'm about to smoke this fat ass blunt and pound another beer. Damn. Oh shit, one of my homeboys is gonna be free too. He's working till 1 tomorrow. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to hit him up directly, be like, yo, fam. Like, when you get off, just meet me at my place, just like immediately. So, sweet. So, that would be at least 4 homies, at least 1 dog, driver, and, well, 2 drivers at least for sure. And we're gonna have a full crew. We're gonna buy a lot of ammo so we go shooting. You better be used to loud noises, because there's gonna be loud boom booms out of my boomstick. Be like a little hunting dog and a little war dog, bro. Have a little war dog. Charge into battle. Rip your enemies to slaughtered shreds. Yes. Good little non-aggressive ass war dog. You charge him and be in play mode. You'll kill them with kindness. That is your weapon. Your weapon is nothing but non-aggressive kindness. Well, it's kindness, but with extreme prejudice and aggression. Of expressing said kindness. What now? Horse Lady Hybrid strides through lands, Oblivion NPC. What the fuck? YouTube has given me a weird element of its existence that I don't think I needed. I think quite unnecessary. If I do say so myself, then y'all. Little dork. What are you looking at? Look at that little tail go. Look at that little thing go. He's got a cute little curl. You just have this cute little curlness going on all up in that. He's so pretty. He's just a pretty boy. Why must you strive for such handsomeness and cuteness? Is it a goal? Is it an achievement you're trying to unlock here? And you got the most cutest little damn eyebrows, bro. It's unacceptable. Like, what is this like, their cuteness is, his cuteness is ridiculous and immeasurable. Yo 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 yo. So Lugino. Zukov is harassing me with his cuteness, and it's immeasurably absurd. Buzz. That's what I saw. Like, after I spawned, I was like, I saw the other message. I'm like, oh. I mean, I'm kind of doing the blunt side of things just via bong, but I haven't had much for a drink today. But mainly saving whatever money I have left over for tomorrow. Which brings us tomorrow. Yeah, Zukov. Yeah, that's the plan. Plan is to bring him along. I mean, so if we're gonna have possibly 4 of us, it's gonna be like hella jam-packed in the back with Zukov hanging out back there. I don't know if we'll have enough room for all the dogs necessarily. Seems like a good shop truck gun, drink my beer country ass dog. I mean, he is. I mean, he really is. I'm just wondering how he'll react to gunshots. That's the kind of my wondering. I mean, obviously I don't want him like literally right next to me where, you know, he's gonna hear like the big old blast and have his poor little ears ring and shit, but yeah, I want him to at least, you know, be around it, kind of get used to it. So, Goff, leave Bandit alone. Bandit's gonna bitch slap your ass, bro. Because hormones. Yeah. So, I guess just Vito and Zukov. Bring the boys along. I'm guessing Vito's a disgusting little freak now. A little incest dog. I can't necessarily look at Vito. That derpy ass little dork. And then Zukov over here. Doing your own attemptions of, you know, courtship, you little freak. Oh, incest dogs here. It's like, what the hell, man? Zukov, get over here. Quit messing with me. Get over that. Zukov. Zukov, come here.
Yeah, betters will mess you up.
Knock it off. Just chill. Chill, bruh. Come up. Up. Ugh. What? You're the bonehead. You're the true bonehead. What are you? Look at you. Get back over here, you little shrunken bunkin. Who's a sweet little boy?
Watch out for the vendors. This is John Wayne Kitty. He's rough, he's tough, he don't take shit off no one.
He's just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? How dare you? Give me those ears. I'm gonna flip them ears, boy. Yeah, flipping those ears. Get over here. See it? No, wait. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, ear flip. I can't eat. Your ears, are they unflippable now? Come on. Zukov, bring your goddamn. Oh my god. I can't. Can't even get his damn ears. Can't even flip those ears. What's going on with this? Morning Joe rages over shoplifted steak. What?
Yeah, you can steal whatever you want to steal, and yeah, we won't do any jail time.
Somebody stole a bunch of steaks from Trader Joe's, and this became the leading story. The leading story on MSNBC's Morning Joe.
Oh my fucking god.
This is incredible. I'm going to show you a short clip of their much longer segment, but of course...
Morning Joe has basically just become like Fox News on MSNBC, like...
Not address the underlying issues,
Good lord.
why people are struggling, why they feel the need to steal...
We're going to slowly turn a lot of our Democrat loyal, MSN DNC base, into a bunch of, moderate conservatives and, dog on the poors and the undesirables because how dare they steal some steaks. Ah!
And food. It was triggered.
What a bunch of fucking
This
scumfucks.
story here, which of course you expect from Fox News. Alleged shoplifter seen carrying stack of steaks out of New York City Trader Joe's. This is a local news report at best. This has no impact on society. This does not matter in anyone's daily life.
It literally
But it was covered
doesn't.
by Fox News and became the leading story on Morning Joe. Check this out.
It is true that people are just walking in and walking out with it.
No, there's no doubt about it. I mean, you go to a local pharmacy, Dwayne Reed or Rite Aid, any of them, and you've got to get someone to help assist you. I mean, they have the little button there. You hit the buzzer, and the guy comes over and unlocks your toothpaste. I mean, we're talking about basic stuff.
as well.
Maybe instead of locking up bare necessities, why don't you actually make it more available and accessible for people to, access those type of fucking things, with higher wages and higher pay, and, and actually, not lock up these fucking things just because someone can barely afford it and they happen to steal it.
You now have to lock up toothpaste.
Yeah, and
I'm just curious, Rev, really quickly. I mean, Eric Adams said he's going to do his best to fix this. I'm just curious. I mean, he's got a governor who's saying, well, I don't know that we want to give the judges any power to make decisions on whether they've seen the same bad guy in front of them like 12 times in the past week. And then you've got a DA. I know you talked to the DA. The DA's going, oh, we don't want to punish anybody unless it's like really bad. So yeah, you can steal whatever you want to steal, and yeah, we won't do any jail time. And then you've got, a woke city council. I'm just curious, is Eric Adams going to be able to do anything? Well, he's obviously surrounded by elected officials who want New York to remain chaotic.
Well, I think he's got it.
Oh my god. Why do I have this little circle jerk on Tucker Carlson, you worthless scumfucks? Like, oh my god. This is why I hate mainstream media so fucking much, these worthless stuffed suit heads. Oh my god, how dare they shoplift? Like, I feel like I'm just listening to, like, the Tucker's show at this point. But with a bunch of meandering, dumb fuck talking heads instead. Tries to how... Fed Justice Zukov might lose his mind, like Vito. Don't want the mindless Zukov. Yeah, I know we don't. Definitely don't want that.
In the criminal justice system, and there are those that are concerned, including me, about overloading the system and the jails with petty crime. But at the same time, you cannot have a culture where people are just at random, just robbing and stealing, and is out of control.
So raise the fucking wages and tie it to inflation, you worthless fucking out-of-touch bourgeois privileged fuck.
Your newspapers, which only encourages others to do it. In fairness to Eric, he's only been mayor 5
Oh, so it's like these different little newspapers that are encouraging it, you worthless capitalistic parasite? Like, oh my god, what a pig.
But even as I'm fair to him, Eric, they're locking up my toothpaste.
Get over it.
This segment went on for 7 more minutes. The opening segment on MSNBC's
My
Morning
god.
The obvious glaring issue here, before I get to some reactions online and some other issues with Trader Joe's specifically, maybe stories they could have covered at some point, but of course have not. But before I get there, the obvious glaring issue with this segment is you have a bunch of rich people sitting around a table looking at shoplifting as an issue to deal with policing and making these people criminals, as opposed to looking at the underlying issues, the widening gap between the rich and the poor, and maybe doing something about that, understanding people are unable to afford food for their family, unable to afford...
I mean, you can't actually, address that, if you're on that show, because, it might affect their bottom line, and they don't want to take a cut of their fucking profits, so they're not allowed to, actually talk about the root problem, so got to pawn it off to the individual and wonder why our police aren't cracking down hard enough on this, even though, yeah, we don't want petty crime, but we can't have a culture of this, so, we'll just lock up petty crime. I mean, we don't need it, we don't want it, but, what do you want? What can you do? It is what it is. We have to, we have to do it. I'm an out-of-touch rich fuck.
Locking up toothpaste. To not understand that, to not address that as the main concern here, and instead look at it as, we've got to lock these people up. This guy trying to feed his family, we've got to put him in jail, that's going to solve the problem. That's going to make his family better.
Totally.
How do you sit there like this, completely unaware of what you are saying? Or maybe they are aware, and look, my biggest issue with these sorts of stories covering the media like this is I don't know what the hell is in their minds. I'm not sure if this is how they truly feel, if they are told to push a certain narrative. I think certain people do push certain narratives and just are complete sociopaths. They don't care. But largely, I think the biggest issue is that they are just very disconnected from reality. They truly do not understand why people go and shoplift. They think it's about, oh, this guy just wants to have free steak, as opposed to maybe he can't afford it, maybe he needs to eat, maybe his family needs to eat, maybe we're seeing these petty crimes, we're seeing all this shoplifting because people can't afford to live. And
that's why they're also called crimes of poverty, which is, more of a root cause of why, poverty is starting to become a more growing problem, not the actual crime itself.
It's that.
Like, if you want to address crimes and poverty, address the poverty.
About the need for higher wages. Maybe discuss the need for unions to give workers a voice. Maybe discuss any other story. But no, shoplifting and using this story as a way to discuss the need for more policing in New York City. Absolutely insane.
When they're already like a fucking criminal organization in itself that's sanctioned by the fucking city. Like, I mean, yeah, let's, just, put more money in the pockets of these fucking, mafioso state-sanctioned thugs. Good idea.
Let me get to some reactions here. Or actually, first, before I get to reactions. On Trader Joe's. Why grocery stores like Trader Joe's throw out so much perfectly good food? This is a normal thing that grocery stores do. Would you prefer this food to be thrown away as opposed to somebody feeding their family with it? I mean...
well, I guess to people like More Joe, obviously. Yeah.
This is a quote from the former president of Trader Joe's saying, "The reality as a regional grocery manager is, if you see a store that has really low waste in perishables, you are worried. If a store has low waste numbers, it can be a sign that they aren't fully in stock and that the customer experience is suffering," wrote Roche, who recently founded the Daily Table, a supermarket that repurposes expired food. The former president of Trader Joe's saw that food waste was such an issue that he actually went on to start a different company to combat food waste.
Wow.
And Trader Joe's, of course, one of the worst performing grocery chains in this regard in terms of their the waste of food that they put out and don't donate.
And Publix and Costco are below.
They do donate some of it. A lot of it does not get donated, and they are one of the top companies that throw out food. So, yeah, this could have been, maybe a topic of conversation involved in this piece or this segment. You also have, of course, Trader Joe's violating workers' rights on a consistent basis. This story from Jacobin, when workers at Trader Joe's flagship location collectively organized to challenge their pandemic-era treatment by the company, management responded by interrogating them. We spoke to a worker who filed a complaint with the NLRB over the crackdown. And of course, I linked to all my sources below the video. You can read through that interview if you want. But they have a long history of this, also from Bloomberg Law. This is from back in 2019. Trader Joe's and grocery store outlet fined $1.6 million for wage violations.
Wow, go figure. I mean, who would have thought that, Trader Joe's is, like scalping, workers and fucking them over and just, having a mass, food waste because it's a way to get subsidies and tax cuts and fucking bonuses when it comes to the bosses and the management. Wow, go fucking figure. Like, I mean, honestly, that's just like carte blanche for all these different grocery store chains. And at least the ones that are unionized are able to at least combat this to, some extent, depending on how much of a spine the union has.
I don't know. Maybe this should be a story, or should have been a story. I bet you can go back, search it up. I can guarantee you, Morning Joe did not cover this, but they will cover one man stealing some steak.
Because that's such a moral outrage for Trader Joe's to happen.
Efforts during pandemic, so this has been a long run.
Like, oh my God, Trader Joe's has steak stolen from him. We need to have a moral outrage about this, but not like what Trader Joe's is doing.
And not just Trader Joe's, of course, companies at large in their attempts to union bust. And this, as well, over the past year, Trader Joe's employee says he was fired for requesting better COVID protections. And this became such a big story that Trader Joe's actually rehired him back because they realized it was not a good look.
No shit.
Again, I guarantee you they did not cover this story either. But let's get to some reactions online. So this from Growstorian. It's great to see that America has solved the moral dilemma of, quote, would you steal a loaf of bread to feed your starving family, by answering no, and if I ever did, I would like to go to jail for it. This from Reverend James Major Woodall, saying shoplifting is not a public safety nor a criminal justice priority. Maybe we can talk about why there's a need to steal.
No shit.
Yeah, let me just
Tackling the root of the fucking, problems of, the poverty in itself instead of just, penalizing the fucking individual for stealing in the first place.
Came out because Al Sharpton posted this with tweets saying an alleged shoplifter has been caught on tape appearing to steal 10 steaks from New York City Trader Joe's. I joined MSNBC to speak on the need for public safety. Public safety.
Public safety.
Shoplifter on the loose to address criminal justice concerns.
Oh my
so
God.
Completely absurd. John Underoli here.
What a fucking literal parasitical clown.
Things would need to be stolen to equal what the cops do through civil asset forfeiture, or corporations through wage theft, or the government denying us humane paid leave. Get the F out with your steaks. This is from Joe Sandberg, last tweet here. Why does our economy leave 8 out of 10 Americans living paycheck to paycheck? Corruption. If the minimum wage had increased at the rate of productivity since 1960, it would be over $24 now. It's only $7.25 because corporations donated to politicians to oppose a living wage.
No shit.
None of this addressed.
And donating is more actually like lobbying and funding their campaigns and shit to make sure that they sing the tune that is more correct to their fucking narrative and agenda. So.
This is supposed to be the liberal network. I mean, this is liberal. People.
It's not progressive or left leaning at all.
This is a liberal point of view. This is a
Let me hit that route. Yeah.
Of politics. But they think this is.
I mean, that's also another one too.
The network that represents the left. No, these are conservatives. These are economic conservatives talking about how people should be thrown in jail for.
I mean, honestly, they're just pretty much just conservatives at this fucking point.
Mistake. It is completely bizarre. There is no actual true left voice on television. There is, I should say, caveat, occasionally, Mehdi Hassan on MSNBC, he does great work on that network. The occasional, host will say the right thing, but a story like this being the top story on MSNBC in the morning.
Giving a little too much leeway there, David.
Shows you where their priorities are.
But their priorities are all 100% absolutely making sure that they're taken to the notions and considerations of the working class. 100%. Absolutely. Pull up a quick little tune real quick. Gotta go to the bathroom now. All that fun stuff. So, do this. Be right back. Just in a second. Still got a look at you crazy boy. Oh my god, what a silly fucking dog. Training this proper little anarchist dog in the ways. He loves these little football, so he's using that and chucked to my dad's room, and he just barged in there, and while I was going to the bathroom, I was hearing him freak out like, "No, Zukov! Yeah, damn it!" I was just laughing the entire time. It's perfect. Good little anarchist dog. Good little common dog, who's a good boy, just a little anarchist. Yeah. Who's a good little anarchist? Yeah. Who's a good boy? Oh. Give me that ball. He's looking with extreme prejudice. She's already going off. He's like, he's thinking I already chucked it. Gosh, silly ass little dog. Hey. Bring it forth. I just displayed the video warning us to Harley and how he won't leave Jesse alone. I'm not crazy, the dog is. Oh, did Harley... Wait, so did Vito try again? Ah, dude. Like, Vito needs, like, either, like, an outlet or a vasectomy or something. Like, one of the two, dude. Like, Jesus. At least I don't necessarily have to worry about that with Zukov, because there isn't a female around for that to be the case. So, I'm sure we'll have to deal with some other elements of that, and I'm sure he'll still try, you know, to some extent anyway. Never stops trying. Jesus, dude. He's experienced it, and he's like, I love it, I want more. That's all he wants. Well, it's because, I mean, it's all in, I mean, it's in that entire apartment. Like, all the hormones and all the scents are just all up in there, so basically making him the biggest horn dog in existence. He don't want Harley even. Oh my god. Man. Poor Vito, dude. Like, either Jassy needs, you know, to be fixed, or he does. Or both of them, probably. He even jailbreaked his cage. Freaking, oh my god. Jeez, what a little freak. Poor Jazzy. Your older brother is a freak. Monday 8 AM for her, March 7th for Vito. Well, hopefully that'll at least, you know, calm down a bit. Look at you. Cuteness. It's ridiculous, bro. Your cuteness is too absurd and sweet. I just need to wait a couple weeks after sleep. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Vito doesn't need to be rehomed. He just, like, I mean, it's all hormonal shit. So you just gotta, you know, just kind of have to address that part of it. That's all. I mean, because I just have Zukov here, like, I don't really have to worry about it as much. So I can kind of, you know, take my time, you know, when dealing with that type of shit. It's just like if he's at dog parks and stuff, I just have to be mindful of him. I mean, obviously I already have to, but just even more so. But, you know. I mean, honestly, he's not, I mean, just because he's usually not around other dogs that much, I mean, he's, you know, pretty good about it. Usually just wants to play with them or check them out. Bite. Jasmine laptop. Yeah, that'll work out a little better, probably. All in all. The U.S. poultry giant Tyson using land twice the size of New Jersey for animal feed. What? She's very easy to maintain, perfect dog size, a lot of confidence. Yeah. Yeah, she has a sweet little, cute little lap dog. I'm really chill. She is a loudmouth barker, yeah. Well, they both are, honestly. Look at you. Hey, good catch, bro. Hey, bring it full. Bring it full. Oh, almost. Almost 2 for 2. Man, he's getting to be pretty good with his wits, too. You sweet little thing. You're just such a smart, handsome buddy. Look at you. Oh, look at those pretty little eyes. Look at those sweet little things. That sweet little thing. My goodness. Didn't get it. You didn't even fight back. Are you gonna get it? There you go. Goof. Bring it here. Hey, don't be a little prick. What? Well, you were supposed to catch it. Who's a good boy? He's a good boy. Just sweet little thing. So, Coffee, you need to stop being so goddamn sweet. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. It's unreasonable, unacceptable. It's harassment, you're bullying me with just cuteness. It's draining my soul, it's draining my essence. I just can't take much more of you. You think it because he keeps chewing everything up, or he keeps shitting or pissing everywhere. Nope. It's too damn cute. Too damn cute for his own damn good. Paul did a little stream I didn't even know about. Huh. Thanks, YouTube, for recommending, making sure I was notified about that. Still trying to find out where is Paul's ego, but there's no way to figure it out. Palms and evergreens. Makes me think California, though. I feel like he's still living there. He just moved to a different part of it. What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? Took off. Wait, you see like a spider or something? Come here. Sukov. Come here. What? Do you see a spider? Is that what you're doing? You found a spooter? I don't see nothing. What are you sniffing around about? Taking that ball.
It's one of those things that lines up with a big performance.
Don't get it. Delayed reaction. Dude from Norway won the big air scheme at doing an 1850 trick. F5 afterward ditches going backward and reverse and jump and catch her like anyone meters of air. Damn. Well, I mean, the guys who invented skiing, I mean, yo, yeah, they're gonna like come out flexing. Them bitches come out flexing, yo. They're gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna just like tap into my epidemiological roots and just like, and then like just like an angelic angel, just like, you know, just like perfect landing, just like angelic, like soft, just, and just like Storimo solitorimo as they land. Painted snails to flag Norway. That's pretty cool. Snail Panther 2. Dope.
Sour, grouchy.
But yeah, honestly, I really like a lot of the snowboarding and skiing and shit, primarily because, like, there's actually, like, a lot of legit endurance and, you know, shit that gets into that type of stuff. Especially with, like, the half-pipe stuff. I mean, that shit gets insane and intense. Like, it's, I mean, just, even outside of, like, the competition side of it, it's just cool to look at and watch. I mean, honestly, that's why I like the the Winter Olympics more than anything, because I just like watching the winter sports more.
I gotta care. You know, I want to watch some drama.
Oh, you want some belly rubs? Oh, yes, you do.
I just don't care. I don't remember these people. That'll be better for like a desktop stream because we can like go and find some of these and like trace the etymology of it. I don't know the whole lineage of the who let the dogs out. It'd be a fun thing to do these days. Maybe on a Patreon.
Who Look at you. Look at those eyeballs. Just going bliss mode, yeah. Oh, stretchy, stretchy. Just a stretchy baby.
I don't know, man.
Look at you, my God.
This dude named Gustavo Balderas that kind of looked like him.
He's looking at me like... He's like, you stopped with the belly rubs. He's still looking at me.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
Maybe every person.
Noodle.
I don't speak for the ladies, but I think that
Gives saying boom boom after his runs when he score. Saying for the children. Got the character, huh? I'll have to watch some of the playbacks of that type of shit. See where I can find some of them. Probably be on YouTube and shit.
I think it's just like a lingering echo of our old existence. You know, you can take the monkey out of the forest, but you can't take the forest out of the monkey. You know what I mean?
You ever meet Gabe's little dude from Sweden, huh?
Probably most people have this kind of like maybe even subconscious desire to
Me too?
from everybody.
Gabe's a little...
Voice. I don't really feel like I'm
Hmm?
whispering, but I don't fucking know, bro.
Oops, lol.
I just like sitting outside while I'm talking. I don't know. It feels nice to not be inside for a little bit. I spend a lot of my time working at my computer, streaming at my computer.
Oh,
play video
Gabe's little brother?
inside, I watch movies inside.
No.
Even though it's a pretty tiny little backyard, I can see a big patch of blue sky and a lot of birds. And, you know, I just like being amongst that shit. I feel calmer. Especially on a day like this, man, where I know I'm gonna have to go sit in that chair for 4 hours and pretend to be happy. Pretend to have fun with everybody. I'm not bitching about it, dude.
That's a good boy. Oh, he's so soft.
You just feel drained.
Why are you a softball?
What other people think about what you're doing, you know?
You can't be soft. It's not acceptable. Slap. Boo slap. Boom. Slap that ass. Boom. What are they gonna do? Boom.
Nuggets.
It's like I feel like video.
Yeah.
There's a black. Yeah. I feel like videos. Zukov's the younger 2.0 tar version. I mean, Zukov is still definitely a derp. He has derp tendencies and personality. Zukov, what are you doing? He's alright. Is there like a spooter over there that I need to like address and make sure you don't get bit by or some shit? No, there ain't. What are you even sniffing at?
I guess anybody playing this Lost Ark shit.
My dude.
I've been playing a little bit of it.
Whoa!
A new MMO that is.
What the hell?
I think it's more like a Diablo, you know, than a typical third-person or first-person MMO.
I thought you took off.
And I don't really give a shit. Like, one of the things about MMOs is they're hard-pressed to care about the story, just the way it's delivered. I used to love the lore and story in older MMOs way better because it wasn't spoon-fed to you by these stupid cutscenes and shit. Like, you had to, like, pay attention.
Let's figure out shit in a few seconds. It took my dogs a year to learn. Yeah, he's a really smart puppy. Oh yeah, there is a spider. Hey! There is a little spooter. Leave it alone.
You know what's a master of this? EverQuest. EverQuest is a game where it's just like, two people could start the same class, different races, right? Same class. You're both
Goofball.
one's a dwarf, one's a human. A dwarf and a human are gonna have two completely separate paths.
Leave the Spooter alone. Go get that.
Those questing in certain zones and stuff. They're gonna have
Go
access
get
to
it.
all these different quests, all this different lore, and have like a story that feels like non-generic.
I say bug and they start losing their minds. Hey,
I love games
leave the spider alone. Yeah, there was one time there was a spider on the ceiling and he eyeballed it because he was doing this.
and I feel like every MMO since
Just chilling. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And he was just, and I looked up and there was just a spider just chilling. I'm like, oh, that explains it. He's just eyeballing this small little spider, just like, I want to sniff that. Boom, boom, boom. Gonna sniff that. Hey, lay down.
Gameplay is fun. The gameplay is very fun. Plays like a Diablo type game. So looks kind of nice. So I've been enjoying that, I guess. Or at the very least, using that as an excuse to not interact with people.
You gonna react? He didn't react. Thought he would. He's scoping out. He's scoping for the Spooter.
So I'm not here asking you to do this again more often. I love watching you play games and you do it. I'm not really good at streaming games. I only read the lore of the Matrix MMO.
What are you gonna do, buddy?
Really interesting in that. Or shape the progress of the story and what can do. There was a lot more of that back in the day. And once again, like just kind of throwing you into a world where you're not a superhero. In fact, you're no different than the average person. And you've got to develop your skills, and it gave a real sense of character progression. And like,
Gotta get some brush here. Brush that booty.
And left you with like a lot of memorable stuff because once again, it wasn't spoon fed to you, so it was more like you were
He was like, what the hell? What are you doing to me?
like, I swear to God,
Goodness, you got like knots underneath your top fur, bro. Like your under fur is like all hella fucking knotted out.
for a couple of years, and it finally released here. And I swear, man, I'm just doing the quest, trying to get through, the areas and stuff. And like every quest comes with a cutscene. Every quest is like centered around how like you're the only person that can save this or stop this. And man, it just was boring and sparse and lonely. There's really no impetus for me to like.
You sweet thing.
Any of the other people I see running around at all.
You have the brushes. You love the brushings. This is the first time you're actually cooperating with me brushing you.
I get it. It's like trying to follow you through the leveling process and shit. And like,
Just cooperating. I love it. Usually don't.
which I think is another big giant.
You know, guys, bad of dandruff either, buddy. That's good.
Let's get the journey over so that you can reach
Last time I brushed you, you were fucking nuts with it.
the same destination so you get burnt out. That's a terrible way to design a game, and it just seems like that's all they do. Is make a game that follows you through a bunch of kind of boring crap to get to level 50 or level 60 or whatever it is, and then you just kind of run the same dungeons over and over again. I feel like that's every game like that. I just kind of miss games that were like more about giving you the basic lore and just like throwing you head first into it, and you're just an average Joe. You could be a merchant, you could be a blacksmith, you could be a swordsman, you could be a mage, you could be a combination of those things if you wanted.
There we go.
Yeah, I did. That
Sweet
game,
baby.
to a point where like, I couldn't play it
was trying to say the dude for shooting that one bronze was like reggae dude that was boom boom for after each one. That must sound. I would give him a gold, so at least he was most entertaining. Well, it's not just about the entertainment. I mean, there's skill set involved. He might be the most entertaining, but you don't got bills. You know, the bills pay the skills pay the bills, and it's like, no, bronze for you, buddy. The guys, it's most technical, but the guys who still have style. Well, it's because I mean, they're not as skilled. I mean, that's why the Olympics are a thing. Because people are just like very technical and, you know, maximizing their skill, you know, set in those type of things. But don't land is clean, yeah. You should have silver. Well, I mean, I don't know where. I mean, I'm sure some of it's on YouTube and shit like that at this point, probably. But I mean, I wouldn't know where to find it, at least immediately right off the bat to go try to hunt it down, watch it. But
I think you should have like a really rudimentary map that shows the whole continent.
America got silver was still a big point tricks, but not clean where the sky was per style fixture. Add details.
So dumb being led around map icons, and that's really all these games are. And like, there's some of these questions, it's literally just like walking around.
Dude, guys, like, shit, looks like cartoon, like the Goku shit, the way he attacks the trick. What the fuck?
More like lore going on or some actual thing going on, but functionally, when you skip through it, that's what you're doing. You go talk to this guy. And then the quest marker moves to the other side of the plaza, go talk to this guy. And then it moves back, and go talk to that guy, and then you get quest complete. And really, it just, you just feel so that goes into making the world look a certain way, but you care about anything in it. It doesn't, it's not a landmark, it's like an area you know you're probably never going to come to again, unless it's to like do some late game like achievement hunting or something. It's like, yeah, let me get through this. And you all go to all the golden dots in here, go to all the golden exclamation points in here, finish all the quests until it moves me to the next little area. I've been doing 5 areas now. I was like, it just kills immersion. Like, it doesn't kill
So anyways, are
gameplay.
$4.99. Well, I ain't looking to pay for it.
Like, there are some people, they just get in that grind mode with it, just like, it doesn't matter. But, like, to me,
Streams maybe no copyright. Like different organizations and sports events and shit will do different things like that.
the next area, I want to care about the character.
Or it's just like different things like the ESPN shit or like the WWE will.
But every time I like take the time to sit and watch it, it's just boring.
Great down then it's like Mirror Night. Nice.
Stop the evil demon from it's so rote and rudimentary. I just feel like, man, people just can't make these games anymore.
He's knocked the fuck out now. Just a sleepy little boy.
Typically, I feel like, and it's not because they're hard, it's because the level design is interesting, and it has a way of rewarding
That would be a bad idea.
and rewarding complete exploration. I'm not a huge fan of the lore, the actual Dark Souls games, but those types of games, I feel like, present a world that feels consequence, an environment of consequence. Because like if I died, that's the worst thing I have. I'm instantly.
I love seeing these different little like YouTube videos I'll get occasionally that says like, this clip may end this person's career. It's like, oh my god.
It's not like a game anymore, man. They about like Super Mario Brothers.
It's like I'm not. It's just like this. I'd love this. Like this will end their career. Brr.
Super Mario Brothers, you run into the stage, right?
Look at this horrible, intense thing that happened.
That Goomba has
of what they
probably
did.
killed more people than any other enemy in any game in history. It's right underneath some blocks, and if you jump at the wrong angle, you end up landing in front of him or behind him and killing Mario, right? You don't stomp him. Imagine if you got hit by that Goomba and Mario died, and then without even burning alive, he just like reappeared and you kept going. And there was really no functional way to die in the level. Like maybe the worst thing that happens is you get teleported back, 2 screens or something.
I'm doing something like the body. It's supposed. No, the body. Doing passing the feedback loops. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because I mean the feedback loop is a lot of it. It's just dependence on the substance.
There's nothing on the line. You fall down a pit, oh, he just appears on the platform next to it. There's no lights, there's no, it's just...
The spider's not doing itself any favors. Sukov is looking at it again.
I feel like a lot of games are now. I feel like there's just, consequence-free environment that's designed more to eat up your passive attention than to engage your active attention. Sucks. Boo. Boo.
Boo. Oh no, the spider's charging. The spider charged Zukov. Nope, nope. Nope, nope, it's charging back. Nope, it did a loop. Did a 180. Now it's walking, and now it's retreating. It realized the size of its enemy and decided to retreat. Not enough comrades. Oh, wait, it's plotting. It's deciding. Oh, might come back.
If you're making your way through an area, very carefully killing everything that you come across.
Spider's cautiously making his way. Oh, it's charging.
All of that stuff, and then you get to the end of it, and there's a big
Nope,
guy,
it's doing another loop.
14k souls.
Oh, nope.
That's a couple of levels. That's progression in this game. And so, do you go face the big guy, or do you reset the whole area and go spend those souls? It gives you an investment, and there's like a little bit of the, should I do
Oh,
that?
come on, bro. Don't go turning back around. I helped you. I blew you like 4 feet away.
Is this too high level for me? Like letting you figure shit out. It gives a game so much more like character, and it makes it more engaging to play. It makes me think about the game. Like this game, like I'm having like that one kind of fun, the bring it off kind of like I mash button, big colorful explosion happen, enemy die.
I mean, of course, we're talking about those cartridges and damage sounds, so we got different because the cannabinoids absorb increasing by instilling to Z, so it's by sound the damage sounds.
Interesting about the lore of this game, no. Can I tell you any West where I looked at it and I was like, dude, should I do this? No. It's literally just a run around the map, collect all the exclamation points, run mindlessly around, collect the experience points, collect the gold, collect the gear. And then you're level 60 and you run the same dungeon, same dungeon.
The damage records are still terminated. Yeah, apoptosis. Zukov, hey, Zukov, come back here. Zukov, hey, leave the spider alone. Leave it alone. Goof.
Yeah, you gotta think about when to save. Resident Evil wasn't like a
He was like, what the hell?
necessarily. It was like is this a place where I want to spend one of my ink ribbons to have a save? Or do I think I can push through to the next area? hate to say this, Steve, but a lot of it, like with this game that I'm playing now, this Lost Ark game, it's about its origins. It's an Eastern game. And like, look, I'm not saying that there are no Eastern games that don't live up to that.
Would you quit eyeballing that? How you? I can't even tell where it is over there anymore. How are you still looking at it?
It's just like, oh my god, the worst, like, lamest storyline, worst voice acting.
You still have a scruff that I could pick up here, bro.
Plastic all looking character models. I mean, they look nice, they're high res and stuff, but they're just so.
You got a lot of scruff, bro. Look at all the scruff.
You know, it just drives me nuts that every character is a slender anime chick or a slender anime dude.
Been streaming since 5.
Implausibly ridiculous.
No, 420 exact.
Spiky hair.
Just didn't work today, lol.
You know, it's just like,
It's kind of my chill day.
tell one of these from the other.
I'm going to go shooting tomorrow with the boys, so and it sounds like there might be a lot of us coming in tomorrow. So one of my friends gets off at 1, another one gets off at 2.
That I got quests from in the last area and the one before that. There's just no telling any difference.
This guy, what's this? Dangerous driver jailed for drinking champagne and FaceTiming while driving. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. This dude is so brazen. He's rolling a joint and smoking some doobies. This guy's literally rolling a joint while driving a car. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. Oh, and he obviously crashed and got in a wreck. His last name is Cowgill. Wow. Well, he's about to be Ryan Cowgirl in prison. Oh! Wow. Those British, am I right? Yep, those two Texas sons of bitches. They can't even do it the proper American way. They can't do it even in proper, that simple as. Simple as, bro. They can't even do it that proper as mine, yeah? What? Simple as. Has more questions, hopefully. Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's sending messages saying, hey, committed apoptosis, you're no longer needed, fuck you. And Cell's like, okay. I mean, I learned about that type of shit in biology class, like in high school, so. I mean, it makes sense that there's going to be different types of information that is given to enact that type of shit, where it's like, hey, boom. Took off. What are you doing? Are you still sniffing for a damn spooter? You can't have a spooter. It's a spooter, bro. Not one you consume. It's a bro. I guess most literally changes your DNA. Whoa, so does that mean tobacco is transhumanist? Whoa. I'll never do that, especially if you consume it or vaporize instead of combust. Avanza. Service. Yeah. Let's see what else happened for the beautiful tube. Three Sisters Oregon volcano update. Magma is on the move. What? Are the Three Sisters gonna blow? Go kaplunk? Yeah, I read that. It's nearly something to eliminate bad effects of smoking cannabis. Fury Bryce said. Old habits die hard. I'll stick to my flower. Just come on, start shit like a proper man. Do it right. Oh wow, there's a lot about Starbucks and their fucking union busting and anti-union efforts and shit lately. They caught, like union busting in places like in Memphis and Washington and shit. Now that, this whole like, Starbucks getting unionized starting to, take off. Oh, I love it. Yeah, keep going, Starbucks. Like, honestly, like, I've just been buying Black Rock coffee now at this point. Tastes better, actually. Yeah, the plant material is useless. It's just scaffold to hold the tasty resiny bits. Tasty resiny bits. So yeah, I'll have a small and draw full of dried up nasty plant material that never went in my lungs. Tastes better too. Oh, you just don't appreciate the flavor of earth. You don't appreciate the flavor of dirt, earth, and fertilizer that, just be all up in that beautiful, beautiful herb. Oh, that's that shame, brother. Can't appreciate, the ground that they fucking grew out of. Can't appreciate it, not one bit. Grievable. Well, I'm being a little satirical. I mean, it's literally a personal choice, honestly. Like, so what? I mean, who cares? Vape it. Take some flowers, smoke it. Hey, weed's weed. Is the high. Look at me! What are we doing? Ridiculous little sweet thing. An extra from the BOC gas like CO add to the high. Indeed. So cough. Come here. You're distracted. You are distracted. Look at that tail. Look at that tail. Come here. Come on. You goof. You goofy patootie. Up. Come up. Oh my goodness, baby. Oh. Look at you. You're ridiculous. Oh, come on. Oh. 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 Oh, sweet baby. Oh my god, look at you. You're still staring over there. You're just looking like, I want what's over there. I want the spider. Give me the spider. Ooh. Who's a dork? My god, you are a flop. You have maximized your flop. Increase our server, that comes to smoke outside. Yeah. Exactly. Who's a sweet little boy? Who's a sweet boy? You's a sweet boy. Yes, you is. Oh, it's put me to sleep ever since I don't even get to enjoy. I just feel overwhelmed and by sleep and pass out. Oh, look at that little foot. Oh my goodness. Going to kicking. Just kicking away. Oh my goodness. Blissing out. Yeah. You sweet baby. You sweet thing. My goodness. Oh. You fucking flout monster. Oh. Look at you. Lesser may sound like because of the both has blended too seriously. Great smoke babies of highness. Little smoke babies of highness. Oh, who's a handsome boy? You just chilling? Look at you. Just a sweet little baby. I like how only a little bit of white in your fur is just this little white tuft. This little white little tuft that's just in your chest. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit right there. It's like a little target. It's like a little X marks the spot. God, you're so lazy right now. Oh, God, here we go. Now you're going for the chomps. Now you're chomping away. You're like, yeah, I shall chomp you. Because they see Zukov. Aw, they see the boy just chilling, being a sweet thing. Oh, look at you. You ridiculous boy. Drinking milk hot knife right now. Dope. Oh, what kind of beers, guys? I mean, you kind of know what I drink. Like apricot ales, like, you know, the Red Hook IPAs, the Mango Cart wheat ales. Hefe. Oh, what? Oh, you little yawny boy. You're so vocal when you yawn. Oh. Look at you and your little yawning. Oh. Vito and Jazzy bask in their non-incestuous brothers in his throne. He sits properly in this little throne. where he's not a little incestuous freak. And apricots I haven't had in a minute. They're so good. Yeah, I love them. I wish our store had the apricot ales in the cans again, but they only have them in 6-pack. But sometimes I don't want to get a 6-pack because don't necessarily have the funds for that much, but I can at least, you know, get a can or two.
Oh, look at Sir. My goodness, he's so cute.
Just a little Dakota monster, yes he is. Oh. Alright, buddy. Alright. My legs are like straight falling asleep because of you. Ugh. Oh my god. You're getting heavy, bro. You're getting to gain some muscle, some poundage. Ooh, my goodness. Time for 1932 and 40-ounce burrs. Yeah, whatever like the tall cans are. Like, what are those usually? Like 16 plus? Sometimes they're like 21 ounces or some shit like that. What is this, Paul? Can I help you? Give me this nonsense with the paw. She's getting me a little smush for the stream. Oh, because it's just kind of chilling there. Well, it's Nabisco. Like I mean, I ain't gonna sponsor my. I ain't getting my ass sponsored by Nabisco. I just have it there because I wanted some munchies, so I won't necessarily be like super salty for my drink last night, for the drinking, which sufficed and it's working pretty nicely for earlier. Which honestly, speaking of, I might take a quick little pause and maybe come back a little later after I grab a little bit of food, mostly just ramen for making some amazing dank ramen, and then probably just like microwavable burritos I could just whip up and just consume those in the meantime. Make the ramen later in the evening. I should have took a picture of it, but last night, or no, not last night, but the night before, made up like 3 things, those little individual packets of ramen. But got some onions, got some little thin cut steaks, cut those up into small little bits, started getting all that cooked up. Got sauteing onions mixed in with that shit. And then I put, like, you know, the green parts of the green onion on there. It took, like, the little white parts on the ends. And just kind of put that in a stock. Just kind of let that start brewing and chilling. Then got the seasonings in, you know, in the water a little bit. Got some olive oil. Can have a little bit of olive oil. And then from there, I took a lot of the juices and the deliciousness from the cooked steak and the onions and shit. And I took all that, put it in the broth and the ramen, and then I put a sunny side up egg in there. Kind of salt and peppered it a little bit after it was cooked up a minute. Because, oh, that'd be nice. Came out last day music. Oh, that's White Bat Audio. I'll come microwave chef because sink kitchen is overrun by dishes I need to do. Yeah, same here. I mean, it's at least, you know, like I have enough dishes to, you know, like not add to the pile, so to speak, you know, as long as I, you know, kind of keep them nice and clean. So I have my pans that I used for my ramen off to the side, so I can just kind of wash those off and reuse it again. But for the other ones, yeah, I kind of need, they're kind of piling up. I need to deal with those. So if I do like a cooking stream, it's going to be after I do all that. Custom ramen, yeah. Honestly, because it's cheap. Like, I mean, you know, getting like a bunch of ramen, which is like, what, like 50 cents or 60 cents, like a little packet of them or some shit. And, and then from there, you just get just a little bit of like some shortcut steak, you know, some eggs, some onions, and honestly, you know, whatever vegetables you really want. You know, like that's the thing about like things like ramen and rice, that they're just such basic little like foundational roots, you know, for making a dish. Like pasta, rice, and like ramen style, you know, foundations are just so easy to work with, because you could just add whatever the fuck you want into it, and it's gonna be good, basically. So once I got all the, you know, main ingredients in there, I put a little bit of soy sauce in there, all that type of shit. Can you microwave steak? I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I definitely would rather just cook it in a pan versus microwaving it, because it'll actually make it nice and flavorful versus a microwave. I mean, we know about Chef Mike, but I mean, I don't rely on him for everything. I don't rely on Chef Mike for all the shit. So, if so, I will totally go to the store right now and microwave a steak. I mean, I'm pretty sure you, I mean, I guess you could, but it's, I don't know why you, I mean, I guess in a pinch, you know, but it's probably not exactly recommended to say food poisoning. I mean, you're cooking it. As long as it's cooked all the way through, you should be okay. I suppose if you cut it into strips and just kind of cook the strips, you know, like add a few strips at a time, like put 4 strips on a plate, let those cook all the way through, and then put another 4 strips on there, repeat the process. I don't know, like, I mean, because if you have a whole thing in there, then the center of it's going to be cold and shit still, so. I've seen people do it in the movies. Just because it's been done in movies doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea or it's practical. Plenty of things have been done in movies where it's not a good idea. But, I mean, I get it's possible. I mean, it's not recommended, but I guess you could do it. Yeah, I'm talking carne asada. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I used, basically. Just like some thin cut carne asada style steak. That was it. I just kind of cut into like thin little bits, you know, about like yay big, you know, kind of give or take, you know, about like a quarter, $half size coin size, and just stuffed it in there in the ramen, just kind of stirred it all around, and boom. Long for all the onions and the egg. Because when I did the sunny side up, it got the white all cooked up. I kind of cut that into little bits and put that all in there in the ramen, and then I took the actual egg yellow part of it, stuck it right on top, cut the yolk on it in half, so that like the very top of it's still nice and runny, but the bottom of it's nice and cooked. You know, that perfect like sunny side up, you know, like vibe, you know what I mean? Like just, and then, you know, just let all that nice yolkness kind of get into the noodles and all that, you know, then kind of cut up the egg yellows a little and stir it all up in there. Oh my fuck. Dude, I'm loving sunny side up eggs now. Like, I did not realize like how good they actually, I don't know why I've never bothered with them for so long, but like, damn, the last 2 times I've made sunny side ups, they've been just dank. Once with some pasta, and this time with some ramen, which I guess is still technically a pasta, but oh man, I need to get like an actual breakfast style sunny side up going on though. Make like 2 nice sunny side ups, and then get like some toast, some hash browns, and all that shit going. God, now I make myself hungry. Jesus. Low key though, I might just do that instead. Instead of making some ramen tonight, I might just do that. I still got, you know, my onions, so I'll just cut up some more of that. Get some hash browns going. Get like maybe a couple steaks, and then some toast, sunny side ups. Oh my god. Oh. This sounds fucking tasty. Man, God, ugh. I keep doing this to myself. Gotta cook something. Yep, gotta cook something up. And honestly, I mean, it's very easy and basic. That's what I love about this type of shit. One of this jar of Pregos that expired during 20 seconds, okay. Never opened it. Might as well try it. I mean, if you know, well, I guess for Prego, if you never opened it and expired that, like, I mean, it should be okay. I mean, that's the sell-by date more than anything. So, chances are it should still be okay. I mean, if it was opened, no. But if it's not, then yeah, it should be fine. Like, if you wait any longer, I probably wouldn't have recommended it. But, you know, like, what is it? 22nd? The 9th? Yeah, I mean... Oh, wait. Our friend sent me a message from work. The anti-vaxxer's back and has long COVID. I feel so owned, Lamau. Found the Rave Dubin of my work. Someone from a different company is an anti-masker. They were asked what write our massive friend Jeon. The answer, I don't know, man. You need to look on these online sites. People are like protesting this shit. Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna simply respond with a Lamau with, yeah, at least four O's. That's a Lamau with 4 O's right there. Oh my god. Dude, what is with this company having these weird anti-masker dudes? That just kind of like, you know, like a random like little slot machine just every now and then. It's like, shing, anti-masker, anti-masker, bring. It's like, what the hell? You never strike, but every now and then you get a strike and it's like, anti-vax activated. It's like, whoa. He is knocked out. It is so cute. So cute how he's just knocked out the way he is. Just so, oh. Just so cute. Are you alive? Oh, I saw Twitch. Means he's alive. I did see a Twitch there a little bit. Looks like he's, you know, a little bit alive there now. Gordon served salmon and strawberry kitchen nightmares. Oh, it's a full episode? Oh my god. Wait, why? Wait, salmon and strawberry? Who fucking does that? Hold on. Where's the beginning of this? Where's the start? Oh, it's like at the very beginning. Oh my god.
Tourist Board Restaurant of the Year.
Is that it? That can't be it. Actually looks like a sex shop.
Having COVID.
What the fuck? Clubway 41, first floor. Licensed restaurant, licensed. Clubway Cafe. Dude, this does a little bit. What the fuck? This looks like an 18 plus risque, like, cafe restaurant. Like, what the hell? What is this?
You know, 46-year-old Dave Jackson and 30-year-old partner Dawn.
Dave Jackson, I saw what I might tell you, mate. To us, you're both.
Of home-cooked cuisine.
It's got a cracking atmosphere with there's people in it. It's lovely, and I love it. And to see it empty, we did it last night. We stood here for 3 hours, and I just could have gone home in tears.
18 months later, they're barely breaking even. With turnover at a
Gordo chose it.
£1,000 a week. We won an award. We've got pretty good.
Well, obviously he did chose the dish. He wanted to try it because he's like, what the fuck is this?
It's very depressing putting fresh food in the bin after 2 or 3 days. It's only the ground floor greasy spoon that's stopping them from going under. Morning. Clubway, this is it.
Upstairs, first floor.
Restaurant of the Year.
Yes, sir.
In Clubway's upstairs restaurant, Dawn looks after the front of house and comes up with the menu ideas, while Dave...
Wait, so hold on. What the hell? So this isn't even it? This is like some other establishment? The fuck?
Restaurant of the year. Yes, sir. In Clubway's upstairs restaurant, Dawn looks after the front of house and comes up with the menu ideas, while Dave rustles them up in the third floor kitchen.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Gordon. So this is it? This is it, yeah. This is my little bit. Excellent. What's that you doing there? That's peach sultana bread and butter pudding. Popular? Very popular. Occasionally, I forget about it. Oh, shit, yeah. And the most popular dishes on the menu, what are they? Main courses, chicken's popular. Yep. Lamb's quite popular. This sounds intriguing. Flake salmon with strawberries. So, yeah, that was popular. Topped with lemon and lime and...
He keeps saying everything is popular.
Dressing. Yeah. Soup of the moment. What does that mean?
Soup of the moment. It's whichever one we do, rather than put on an actual soup. So, like, I mean, we do tomato and Cointreau. At the moment, we've got...
Tomato and?
Cointreau.
Jesus, where did that one come from?
So, again, I think Dawn I came up with the tomato and she added the Cointreau. So.
Cool.
But yeah, it works well.
Does it?
Yeah, it flies out.
In order for me to get up to speed, I'd like to eat off it.
Okay, no problem.
I'll see you at 5.
That I wasn't expecting because nothing's on.
So what the hell?
I've ordered one of Dave's favourite dishes.
Salmon strawberry, I'm assuming here.
Salmon and strawberries with a lime and honey dressing.
No one's ever
So is it meant to be like a sweet fish dish?
And
I don't...
now I'm cooking for Gordon Ramsay and my fingers won't work, my brain won't work. What can I do?
A 3-course meal at Clubway.
I mean, do you have a brain if you're putting strawberries and salmon together?
For that price in Blackpool.
What the fuck is this? What is that? Is that supposed to be like a salad? Oh my god.
Can't afford to be anything less than perfect.
Oh my god. What is the juices going off on the side there? Oh my lord, what is going on here? I definitely I don't even know, bro. What is this meant to, oh my god. Is this meant to be edible? Yeah, that look, dude. Oh my god, that look. It's like, you just served me this. You just served me something that's just fucking raw.
What was going through somebody's mind putting salmon with strawberries?
What was going through someone's mind that where they put strawberries with salmon? Dastardly. Tragic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks.
Whoa. What's going on here?
No, I just think it was bad cooking for the mother-in-law.
I want to see what this...
Really out of practice. But then, this place is like the Mary Celeste. Okay. Just explain what it is, please.
Okay, we've got medallions of pork on a bed of spring onion mashed potato. The sauce is brie and nectarine, and we have parsnip crisps and accompaniment.
Cool paprika. Hot. Thank you.
I mean, it didn't sound bad, but oh my god. It doesn't look...
Very tough, the pork.
Oh my god. That's meant to be pork? What the hell? That's supposed to be pork? That looks like that looks like a Salisbury steak you'd buy from like a Marie Callender's. Like, what is this?
It's been battered. And beaten heavily. You'd struggle to give that to a dog. Bits
I want to give that to Zukov.
of parsnip.
What's that?
They're supposed to be crisp, by the way. And brie and nectarine sauce. It is fucking disgusting.
It does, yeah, ugh. It honestly, considering what she was describing, it shouldn't be that hard to fucking, like, it's not like a complicated dish. I mean, it's not necessarily an easy one either, but it shouldn't be hard to mess up. It's always got to be over the top of the comments. I love it, though. I mean, this is the British version, so he's not even being, as, over the top with it. A dog would eat that. I mean, I wouldn't give it to a dog. I mean, yeah, a dog would eat anything.
Time for a debrief.
Time for the debrief. Time to go up to the 89th floor where the kitchen actually is. It's like, oh my goodness. Those dishes didn't exactly look great. Like, I don't know what the salmon strawberry, like, what the fuck is that? Like, who thought that was a good idea? Who's the brains of that fucking amalgamation? Like, I could see, like, some lemon lime, you know, zested, like, you know, salmon salad or some shit. You know, where you have, like, some different salad greens and maybe a couple other veggies with some salmon and, like, you know, some zested, you know, lemon lime, you know, or whatever the hell. Maybe even, like, a tiny little garnish of orange even, but not, like, whatever the hell that was. That would be a fair comment if it was raw, I guess. I don't know how dogs deal with raw meat. Well, technically, they... I mean, that's what they eat in the wild. I mean, when it comes to wild dogs and shit. And even, you know, ones that might be eating things like rats, squirrels, and all that type of shit. But it's unclear how long depending on the microwave and the meat. Yeah, it just depends. You have to eyeball it. Again, it's why it's not necessarily recommended, because it's just easier to, you know, cook it in a pan and stuff. But obviously in a pinch, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. It looks like he's dreaming a little bit. There was an anti-vax expert. Lies says vaccines turn you into a 5G control, a cyborg and controlled by the 5G. Based. Awesome. Dope. Get just like a crazy ass fucking, you know, cyborg technology that, you know, just straight up outright, you know, just become a 5G controlled cyborg. Based. Hell yeah, dude. A cook stream called Without a Pan, where we only cook shit in the microwaves. Oh my fucking god. Gordon Ramsay would literally flip his absolute shit if he ever saw that and reacted to it. Make a beef Wellington, but it's in a microwave. That would probably break Gordon Ramsay. Like, he would probably literally break and cry and just roll over and give up in life. Like, that might break him. Like, we can't rely on Chef Mike all the damn time. Chef Mike ain't the only thing. Like, we can't have like 8,000 Chef Mikes in one kitchen. There's only room for one Chef Mike, and we only use them occasionally when absolutely necessary. Gordon was literally served a filet mignon on in a roof tile. Like, it was served with a roof tile. The fuck?
Love it or not, everybody else, 4 times I've got complaints about being spicy.
So he's done with it.
Ribs are destroyed. Sunday we made those.
It's a week.
4 days. Whatever, send it. Just send it out. Send it out.
Wow.
I see platters like that. I hear Hawaiian music. Oh my god. So do we use that and start grilling oil?
It's for looks.
Thank you.
He gives the term shit on a shingle a new meaning. I mean, seriously. What's going on here?
Are you trying to get the smoke detectors to come?
No, I'm trying to get the thing off the top. Excuse me.
world-known chef spit out my food is not good.
Tiki platter. Shitty platter.
Shitty platter. The shitty tiki platter. Beautiful. Absolutely succulently garbage.
Cheryl wants you to put your black chef coat on.
Next, filet mignon. So I'm sort of looking forward to a really nice, classic piece of meat.
Strip down, baby.
What the fuck is going on here? They're just having a strip show?
That I serve tableside. People just love it.
The chef's dream. Filet mignon. Something simple, something classic, and something that's not normally served on a trolley.
That's not normally served on a tray. The fuck?
What is that thing?
Use a roof tile.
Reading it from the tile.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish it.
It's still cooking.
You'll love this.
Yeah, you'll love this.
It's still cooking?
What's that in there?
This is butter and garlic.
Oh, garlic butter.
It goes on the top.
And so the tsunami is the garlic butter running down the drain pipe.
Right.
Which, all the stuff just coming out the end.
You enjoy that.
Thank you very much.
Quite welcome.
Oh my god, his fucking... His face, dude. Like, I don't even know what to say. What the fuck is going on here? They look like a fucking, like, sewer pipe, dude.
Thank you very much.
Quite welcome.
Oh my god, his fucking face is just in shock. Like, what the bloody absolute fucking wanker shit was that? What a travesty. Travesty of bloody wankersness. Damn. I don't even know. Like, what the fuck? I'm honestly speechless. I don't even know what to say. Why? Why would somebody do this? I don't even know.
That's the toughest and most chewiest filet mignon I've ever tasted in my entire life. The thing's so chewy.
Is it chewy?
The meat is so tough. Yeah, no, I'm finished.
So you're
Yeah,
right.
thank you very much.
Chef Ramsay hated the food, he hated the decor, and I can't
The
understand
decor looks like it sucks.
why.
Probably because it does. Oh my god. On a roof tile? Why a roof tile? Like, did it, like, fall off the building and they're like, well, alright, clean it off, we'll just use it for our kitchen. Like, well, oh my god. Why? Oh my... All that was literally just try to play it up. Be like, hey, you know, like, the food's probably gonna suck, so we'll give you some crazy, fancy-looking, you know, pizzazz, you know, to serve it on, you know, serve it to you. So you're not really, thinking about the food necessarily as you eat it. You're thinking about the weird, like, show we put up, you know, as we served it to you. It's like, and that literally looked like a sewer, like spilling out, like, why? And also, wouldn't that just, like, basically flush away, the other flavors and the gristle and stuff? Like, you just, oh my god. How do you, I don't even know. Wow. I think that's the first time a kitchen disaster has actually left me quite literally speechless. It wasn't really a disaster, just like more or less just like, what? Huh? I don't even know. I don't even know. It's like, my goodness gracious, dude. Okay, Zukov, you're... oh my god, he's actually, like, kind of partly flopped on my foot. Oh, shit. Hold on. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Little croissant ball. Little sweet ball of croissant. Ooh, a little ball of croissant. Yeah. Alright. Doesn't like too much else on doing this right now. So. Whew. Definitely now, like, in the food mentality, so I honestly, like, make myself a little big breakfast. Honestly sounds like amazing. Late night breakfast. Oh, I gotta make sure I have some maple. Get some maple syrup, do a little douse on the fucking hash browns with that. Oh my god. Plus, I actually need to get some cantaloupes and some melons for Targets, so at least a few of them. Then we can get some more tomorrow, too. Ooh, yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. It's gonna be exciting. Your little Zukov boy's gonna have a good time, too. You and your brother, because hopefully Vito won't be a nightmare and a half without his sister to cause some hormonal distress. I'm just gonna be nicknaming Vito Sisterfucker now, because that's what he literally is. Vito's just straight up, like, going the whole nine, and Zukov is being, like, coerced into it by his brother a little bit, and now he's trying to. It's like, no, bad boy. Don't let your brother, like, manufacture consent and, you know, forcibly, unconsensually coerce you into things that you know is wrong. You're a smart boy. Man, I feel bad for Logan's dogs. Those poor popos. Mostly for Jazzy, but yeah, mostly Jazzy. I kind of feel bad for Vito, but I mean, that little punk, that gross little fuck. My goodness. Oh my god, Zukov's hair's all getting all my goddamn grill. Alright. My goodness. There we go. Anyway. I guess the last little bowl toked up for a nice evening. Good, nice, little healthy, lengthy 5 hours, 3 minutes. Especially for a good casual day off. Felt nice to actually have a good, just chill day. Ugh. Really needed it. Zukov looked like he did too. Because he's been chilling for most of the day too. Just a chiller boy. But anyway. Get myself a nice little late night breakfast going. All that fun shit. Give me some cantaloupes and melons to utterly obliterate. Because that'll be fun. Oh, you know, I should probably get like some smaller targets like potatoes and shit. Ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe, you know, we could find like some makeshift sticks. You know, kind of have like a little setup where there's a bunch of them all kind of like scattered in one little area. See how many we could shoot with a buckshot. Oh, that sounds awesome. I might get a bunch of different things like onions and shit like that too. Potatoes, things. Because it'll all, eventually decompose out in the ground and out in nature. So, I'm being environmentally aware, pro-gun fella. That's what I'm doing. Make sure my targets are environmentally friendly and will decompose properly right into the ground. But anyway, I'm gonna call it good for the rest of this fine little evening. So, peace out.